This goes well, man. Welcome to the first watch along stream. I don't know how if I'm going to make it to the end because if I'm not mistaken, in South Africa right now um, it's around 12 o'clock, and my goal is to be awake up until like I don't know 8 a.m. So this is going to be something new. Yeah, looking forward to seeing how it goes. But yeah, let's get it. Right now I'm watching the what do you call it? UFC watch along. So yeah, no, free fight marathon. Yes, free fight marathon. So just waiting for the main card to actually get started. Um, I'm in South Africa, so I'm worried when the main card starts. There might be a power outage. I'm hoping it's not going to happen, but yeah, I'm worried about that. But I'm with you guys, guaranteed for the next 5 hours. Beyond that, we'll see what happens. Um, I'm looking forward to that. Tommy, what's your parlay? I mean, I don't gamble, but I can give you my most confident picks. My most confident picks would be at number one, it's Rihanna Nakamura, followed by Umar Nomagomedov, and then Islam Makhachev. And then if you're feeling extra confident, I mean, like Peyton Talbot. So I think those are the four people that will most likely, not most likely, like there's a 99.9% chance they are going to win their fights, according to me though. So I guess we'll just have to wait and see. But for now, um, I'm doing the free fight marathon. I'm actually surprised. I've never seen this before. Well, it's because I've never been streaming at this time before, so this is something new. Um, Hopefully the setup continues to improve because I don't like how I look. But I do it for you guys, so yeah. Yeah, nice, bro. If the W, I got you. If the W, oh, if they win, you got me. Oh, okay. I'd honestly appreciate that, man. Yeah, let's get it, man. Let's get it. It's going to be interesting to see how I react live because I'm very invested in this. But now I'm watching the Maramba versus Sean O'Malley fight. I haven't actually rewatched it before. This is actually interesting. You can you can ask me any questions, you guys. But for now, I'm just waiting for the main for the prelims to actually get started. At least tonight you don't look sleepy. Level Toya, bravo. Ringo is that's my cousin, guys, in the comment section. Tata, man. So, yeah, level. When I was in Guru, well, yeah, I think Marab's gonna get KO'd. Head kick in the fourth. Yeah, I'd assume. I think it might happen a little bit earlier. Um, but yeah, I could see that because, in all honesty, I feel like Umar is good enough to actually avoid getting taken down. I could see a situation whereby Umar actually takes down Marab. This is something I actually said when I was doing my upsets predictions and my final predictions. I was like, Umar is such a great wrestler. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Marab being taken down. So yeah, I think he's going to get finished. Um, hey, level. Do you know what on a little introduction on our side? If you're still on the stream, I'd like to actually finish this whole thing. So if you're still online, let me know if you're on a little introduction on our side. But the sphere was one of the most incredible things, man, I've ever seen. Um, it was an incredible experience. It was surprising how it was so immersive, even if you were not at the theater. Um, I grew up never ever being like a sports fan, so it was UFC 300 and UFC Noche are the moments that I was like, damn, I was missing out. But I don't think moments like that have ever existed in soccer or basketball, as far as I can imagine. Because I don't know, man. There was something about UFC 300 and UFC Noche. I'm just that thought just came to my mind as I'm watching Mirab versus Sean O'Malley. Okay, so kacheko I think, ne? Baya dangi me kazi. Baya dangi fan. So yaro na load reduction nige kiri 23. It seems so far fetched, man. Or get on. Check out the 23 seems so far because the 23 gonna kacheko the kacheko the 19. These people are not gonna wait like 3 days before Baratella Mawona, so I'm assuming what is going to happen either today or tomorrow. That's what I'm anticipating. So Akito Ratamaya group of him. Yes, minus 22 and 25. You after me. Okay. As long as they don't take Mabo and Negajigo, then I'm fine. Because it was 3 more feet ka 80. Because UFC is going to end at 8 o'clock. Guys, I'm talking to my cousin, so sometimes please don't be confused when I speak in a different language. Um, I'm just asking him a couple of questions, and yeah, so my bad. Dangi, cuz. Thank you, man.
That right hand of the body is the most successful blow he can land. He's done it multiple times. Right, but it's not a lot. It's not enough to keep Rob off him. And what's killing him is he can't use his kicks as he does so frequently because if he kicks, he feels like Rob's going to grab his leg. Almost really staying defensively responsible. It is.
Okay, a couple of minutes left before the official prelim start.
It's so important to wear somebody out. There's a tap in the darts to play. Yeah. But again, Joe, it's all designed to just fatigue O'Malley. It just physically dominate him to the point that he starts to get discouraged and he starts to lose faith in the idea that he's going to win the fight. And the more this happens, the more O'Malley's going to be slow on his feet.
Who's still in the live stream? I know that a lot of people will probably join around the time the prelims actually start. Um, Loveline, what's up, bro? What up, man? Uh, just watching the marathon on YouTube just before the prelims actually start. So I'm going to be with you guys up until the main card, if all goes according to plan. So I'm planning on doing this a lot more often, which means my sleep schedule is going to change a lot. What do you think about the Dawson fight? Um, I feel like Grant Dawson is a very tricky person to actually have any kind of confidence in because whenever he fights, he makes the fights a little bit closer than they should be. But I feel like he's going to have some level of an advantage on the ground. Actually, a significant advantage on the ground, and on the feet, I feel like it's going to be evenly matched. So yeah, I guess we'll just have to wait and see on that. But to be honest, I don't have a lot of faith in Grant Dawson, but my subscribers and I picked Grant Dawson to actually win. So I guess we'll see. Grant Dawson is very unreliable, and Diego Ferreira. Hopefully, I'm not messing up his name. Diego Ferreira has like what do you call it? Decent power, and I think he also has the reach advantage. I have a feeling he's going to lose. I mean, Diego Ferreira is also 40 years old, man. It's also difficult to have any confidence in Diego Ferreira at this stage in his career. Maybe a couple of years ago, I'd be a little bit worried, but not at the moment. I mean, Ferreira is not, but he's a dog. Yeah, I agree. But the older you get, especially at lightweight, I mean, Grant Dawson was at some point in the top 10. Um, was Diego Ferreira ever in the top 10? Which is one of the most challenging things to do, actually. So I think Grant Dawson is a little bit more focused. Is a little bit more driven. He wants to become a champion, which is one of the things that has propelled Renato Moicano basically to get to where he is today. Was because he wasn't the best fighter, but he was motivated to actually become a champion, and today he's fighting for a belt. So motivation plays a really big factor in how someone actually prepares for a fight. So yeah. Uh, Andreas Asamao, what do you think about my picks? Tagir, Umar, Almeida, Kuskov. I think they're pretty decent picks. Sorry guys. I said alarms, so they're going to be ringing a bit. So Tagir, I'm not very confident in him because I feel like the fight between him and Clayton Carpenter is very close. I only went with Tagir Ulanbekov because he trains with Habib Nurmagomedov, and obviously I know Habib is excellent at game plans and preparing his athletes. But if Tagir was not training with Habib, I probably wouldn't have picked him. And another thing is Islam has spoken about how Tagir is one of those athletes that do not listen to their coach's advice. So it's gonna be very tricky um, to actually see how he actually performs. Let me see. Okay, and then Umar I think is a lock for me. I don't think Umar is going to lose. Jolton Almeida actually struggles a bit against bigger guys, but I still feel like he's going to have a decent performance on the feet. I think he's going to have the advantage on the ground. For me, Jolton Almeida is more or less the Jolton Almeida versus Sergey Spivak fight is almost the same for me as Grant Dawson versus Diego Ferreira, because I feel like on the feet, it's going to they're not going to be the best fighter on the feet, but I think they're going to perform decently on the ground. They're going to have an advantage. Guskov is fighting someone who's very untested, but his finishing ability is not that high. I don't know enough about this particular athlete except that I don't feel like he's that good, but I don't know enough about him. You know, he might come in and surprise us, but as far as I can tell, I think Bogdan Guskov should actually win this one. So hopefully I answered your question. But he's a dog. Yeah, no, I agree. Diego Ferreira is a dog, man. Ronaldo Moicano has been consistent. I mean, but my point was to say that Ronaldo Moicano is not necessarily the best fighter, but because of the motivation to actually become a champion, it pushes you to train a little bit harder. You hear Renato Moicano actually speaking about how he was training for 5 rounds. He didn't have to do that, but because he has title aspirations, that's what he's doing, and it helps him prepare a little bit better than his opponent, and that's what I think is required in order for you to actually um, succeed to some degree. And I feel like between Diego Ferreira and Grant Dawson, between the both of them, Grant Dawson still has championship aspirations. He's still young. I feel like, despite the fact that Diego Ferreira is a lot bigger, or rather, is a lot more experienced and a lot more dangerous, it still doesn't change the fact that I feel like, what do you call him? Ferreira is 40 years old, which means he's going to be slower than Grant Dawson. And Grant Dawson will probably maybe outwork him because of cardio. So, but I guess we'll just have to wait and see, man. I could be wrong. Um, and this time, you can tell me you told me so live because I'll be here up until the main card. And uh, Loveline, I really want Tagir and Dawson to win today. I'm assuming you have something on them, right? But I think they are going to win, man. I honestly think they are going to win. Loveline, both of them seem dicey. Oh, to be honest, yeah, I agree, but they should win. If they show up, I think they should win. Almeida is a lock. Okay. Almeida is gonna finish. I guess we'll just have to wait and see that. Um,
He needs to tell him that he's got to finish the fight. He knows what his people can do best. He knows what it would take for Sean to knock him out. He's telling him, take your time with your feet, set up a big shot and throw it, try to put him down. Set up a big shot and then throw a knee behind it. And throw a knee behind it. Try to catch him while he's shooting. But what he's saying also is, he's not telling him, you got to finish the fight. He's not just telling him because the kid already it seems like he's a little discouraged.
big parlays.
So he's trying to keep it as
You have a couple of parlays.
ALONGtch just said to the fighters that they have to work, but if you are Dwellers Willie, you better manage risk here. Yeah,
Lovely. I combined soccer and UFC. Soccer is done now, waiting for UFC. Damn. Okay, you're a soccer fan, man. I hate soccer, but that's good for you, as long as it works for you, man. But I hate soccer, man. Actually, I hate every other sport except the MMA, basically. Um, but so were you successful in soccer? Like, did your predictions in soccer actually hit?
nice right hand has him to get inside. Takedown number 5. In and out. He will not get close unless he's about to take him down. I'm very surprised, right, with how well he's taking him down, considering Aljamain Sterling struggled so mightily to get one takedown. This guy's just running at his feet, eating him off of his feet.
Wow. So you actually just bet on a sport that
Knocks him into the air.
you don't really watch.
Was overwhelmed.
That's wild, man.
Just like that.
I'd never do that. Like, I need to,
Henry Cejudo's Olympic champion.
which is honestly surprising because um,
Understand, I don't
game plan.
understand what he's working.
That is insane. Thomas, talk to us, please. I got it.
Um, Same, but I just like parlays. Game pen. You have Vota. What's Vota, my guy?
Referee's got to chill out a bit.
Um,
Appreciate.
are you talking about like the what do you call it?
You're not talking about
The community section. Yeah, I placed it in Leg Parlay. Six is done now. We've got 7 UFC fights. What what did you predict in the UFC fights?
It's on the ground.
What was your prediction?
Strikers have a lot of advantages already.
Well, we are
Yeah,
like
OFC. What?
random females.
What's OFC?
They're watching a guy that they've come to love get taken down and controlled.
Oh, you were responding to Gampen.
What they should be saying is that their guy
Hopefully you were because I don't know what he was asking.
try to end the fight.
Twist, my man. What it do? What it do? What it do? Welcome to the stream, my guy. I haven't seen you in a very long time. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I'm trying something. Hopefully my predictions go my way because it's gonna be a very long night if I get anything less than like I don't know 3 wrong. That's the maximum for me. If I get more than 3 wrong, like it ruins my day. I haven't seen you in a very long time, my guy. Um, Fergus, do you got Tagir, big man? Yeah, yeah. I think Tagir. It's gonna be a close fight, to be honest. But my official prediction is Tagir. But it's mainly because he trains with Habib Nurmagomedov. If he wasn't training with Habib, I would have picked Clayton Carpenter. I don't think Tagir is that great. Tweezer Rich, I got Tagir maybe sub. Yeah, that's possible, but I think it's gonna be a very difficult fight because I think Clayton Carpenter actually has a shot at actually surprising us. Um, Lovely, Tagir Dawson, Marab by points. Zachary Reese and Islam. Marab is not going to win, unfortunately. I'm very confident in the fact that Mirab is going to lose. But if I'm wrong, I'd be shocked. But Mirab is not going to win. Fergus Carpenter is pretty good, but yeah, I'm also basing it almost entirely on knowing Habib. I mean, it's worked. I mean, it's worked for a lot of fighters. Like Bilal was not that great, and then after he joined Habib's team, like he became a champion. He started knocking people out. I mean, the first time what do you call him? Bilal knocked out Sean Brady. I think that was the first time that Bilal actually started training with Habib and Islam and all that that particular team, right? But before that, Bilal was a bit average, and he looked like he was losing to Leon Edwards in the first fight. But he ended up actually dominating Leon Edwards in their second fight. So if Bilal was able to go from seemingly losing to Leon Edwards to actually dominating him in their second fight, the change being he was training with Habib. I mean, it's a working formula. I mean, yeah. So it influenced me. But in all honesty, what I did was I was analyzing the fights, and for me, it felt like a coin flip. So the deciding factor was okay, because it's a coin flip, who am I going to go with? Because it was literally 50-50. But the deciding factor was okay, one trains with Habib, the other does not. So I'm going to go with the guy who trains with Habib. So, so yeah, that's basically the deciding factor. I don't blame you, Fergus. Tizzy agreed. Close scrambles. Lovely. You'll see and be surprised when he wins. Nah, Marab is not gonna win, man. I'm pretty confident, like 99% confident. He's not gonna win. Like I have a lot of faith in my prediction abilities. I hardly am wrong. You know, last year, Loveline, I realized that you're not necessarily regularly on the channel, but last year, I got like 70%, 70% prediction accuracy. So my predictions are pretty good. So and this is for the whole year, over 70%. It wasn't just 70%; it's over 70%. So my predictions are pretty good. So I don't think Mirab is going to win. I think all the people that you listed, there's a high probability they are going to win, but Mirab, I don't know. But we'll see, you know. But I'm honestly confident that he's going to actually get it done. I mean, Umar, that is. Fergus, yeah, Umar definitely takes this one. Trainers Dawson is so chinny though. I wouldn't be surprised if he's KO'd by Diego. Yeah, that one is a risky. That one is a very risky pick. Um, not very risky, but um, I hate how he goes life and death with all his opponents. I don't like that. I wish it wasn't as close every single time he fights. It feels like he struggles, and how are you going to do if you're not dominating the unranked fighters? Like, how are you going to do against higher level top five? Maybe he might be able to get into the top 10 again, but once you get into the top five, you need to be able to dominate, and he doesn't do that. So that honestly worries me. But of the two, I am pretty confident that, not pretty confident, I think Diego Ferreira being 40 years old is a massive issue. And Grant Dawson is not like a scrub, to be honest. He was in the top 10 of the lightweight division, which is probably the most difficult division to actually climb the rankings in. So that should say something. So I think he's probably going to win. Lovely. You still have a chance to put a parlay with Morale. Nah, I'm good, man. Bro, I've been following you since a long time. Wow, that's interesting because I've never really seen you. Or maybe it's because you hardly ever join the live streams because there are a couple of people, like Once Upon an Oil Fest, I'm sure he's going to be online as soon. Short Shot McGee, Twizzy Rich, funny guy used to also be a regular. I don't know. I hope he's good wherever he is. Um, Daniel Brooks, but he hardly ever joins the live streams. There's this French guy. Let me turn off the Wi-Fi. There are a couple of subscribers. But you know, I have like over 14,000 subscribers, so I can't know all of them. So probably you are one of the silent ones. Um, Mera, Mehra. Are you Indian, my guy? The name Mehra sounds Indian. Split decision. Mirab wins. Nah, Mirab is going to get finished. Like Mirab is going to get finished. Fergus is Brazilian 40 though. I hear you. I hear you. Um, it should be an interesting fight, to be honest. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. 2 Rich, as long as Dawson doesn't guess like Glenn fight, he wins. I also agree. I'm just worried for the first fight, for the first round. Yeah, I don't join live streams, but I watch your shorts, by the way. I also have a UFC channel. Oh, what's the name of your channel? Yep, I'm from India, but I live in Canada. Oh, okay. That's pretty awesome, man. The internet is an incredible thing, man. Like, I'm from South Africa. Some of the people who are watching are from the United States, South Korea, Canada, like United Kingdom. It's still crazy to me that I live in South Africa, but like the larger proportion of my audience comes from the United States, followed by Canada, United Kingdom, I think Russia, then Brazil. Um, a lot of these countries, some of them actually, they don't speak English even. So yeah, it's pretty interesting. Also, it shows how uniting the MMA or sport in general can be, because we hardly ever, we've never actually met, but we can have like lengthy conversations. So yeah, sport is pretty interesting. I stopped posting now, but my house watching was from Russia. I also have like a big audience from Russia, but by far, like the United States just eclipses every single other country, followed by Canada, then the United Kingdom. I think Russia's number four. Why did you stop posting? You're in Sokal. What, Twizy? Where is Sokal? I don't know if I'm pronouncing it properly. I actually never asked you. I assumed you are from the United States, especially based on the name. Loveline, I started when I had no job, and then I got a full-time job. But like, what, dude? I think if you had continued, you would have probably made a lot of money. Um, Twizzy Rich, wow, you're from California, my guy. Am I right? Southern Cali. So that's California, right? Um, I'm going to sound ignorant right now, but like, are you any close to the wildfires? I don't know where South California is. I just know that the fires are somewhere in California. Um, Loveline, oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. A human, do you think Talbot gets a first round kill, or will it make it past the first round? I think it all relies on Peyton Talbot's takedown defense. I don't feel like he's been facing good grapplers. So I feel like Raoni Barcelos is going to be a decent test as far as his grappling goes. So if Peyton Talbot's takedown defense is good enough, then yeah, I think he's going to get the first round finish. But if it's not, then it's going to be a very long night for him. Tweezy Ridge, yes sir. Okay, okay, that's pretty cool, man. Like, is California as rich as it's portrayed on TV? So are you telling us that you're a millionaire, Chizzy? Or your parents are rich? Like, because that's what we know California as. Loveline, I got the idea to post after your channel, honestly, because I saw your channel growth, to be honest. Wow. Okay, but did you end up being monetized? I saw a lot of YouTubers, especially on the shorts section. After I started my channel, I started to see a couple of a lot, not just a lot of YouTube channels starting to make predictions on shorts, which was pretty cool. Um, especially, and I've seen even some of them actually give me props. So that's actually pretty cool to actually hear that someone um, actually started a channel inspired by mine. And I don't think I'm that big, to be honest. Um, 14,000 actually sometimes makes me feel like, damn, okay, that's pretty dope. But I don't feel like I'm that big. But it's nice to hear that um, I've inspired someone. Did you end up getting monetized, or you started before you got monetized? Uh, 187 cool rubbed. You think Rikiri Turkios would win? There's a possibility. I can't really say. I didn't pick him. I picked the Sopaj, but I think people are underestimating Ricky Turkios. So there's a possibility. I think there is a possibility, but I didn't pick him. I went with Sopaj. Twizerich, South California is just the bottom part of Cali. I'm an hour away from LA. Wow. Okay. But bottom doesn't sound very nice. I'm not rich, lol. Living in California sucks. Why do you say that? Is it expensive? Loveline, no, I didn't get monetized, but I think I joined when you were close to 1K subs. Damn, that was a while ago. I think I was close to 1K subs in 20 late 2023 or early 2024. Is it? No, it was late 2023 if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's a while ago. Like, you've been a part of the channel for a very long time, dude. Wow. Tweezy Rich. You pay more for anything. Yeah, it makes sense. It's kind of like some parts of South Africa. I feel like a lot of people are complaining about the same thing in Cape Town. Um, I'm sure a lot of people globally have heard about Cape Town. So people are starting to complain a lot. Like, Cape Town is very expensive. A human, do you have Talbot for the win? Yeah, I think Talbot is going to win. He's one of my he's in my parlay. So basically, not my parlay, I don't, my most confident picks, because I don't bet. So my most confident picks are number one, Rinya Nakamura. Number two, Umar Nurmagomedov. Number three, Islam Makhachev. Number four is Peyton Talbot. But Peyton Talbot, I put him there as, like, if you feel confident, but I think he's going to win. Um, Ridge. I think if you want to bet Ricky, live bet is the best way. Yeah, I agree. Just check how he's going to perform. Do you think Tagir will win? Yeah. Although it's going to be a coin flip. Man, a lot of people have asked me about Tagir. A lot of people have their money on Tagir, and it means. But yeah, I think Tagir probably wins, but it's a coin flip for me. I think Clayton Carpenter is also very good. So I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Um, Aiden Kurab, what about Cruz? You think he will win? I'm worried because I saw that Azamat Bekoev is is a favorite, which is so odd to me. I'm like, why is Bekhoev the favorite? Like, it doesn't really make a lot of sense because he's coming in on short notice. Zachary Reese has UFC experience. He's the most prolific finisher, so it was really confusing to me. But to be, I'm not. I picked my official pick is Zachary Reese, but I'm not gonna lie. It worries me that Bekhoev is the favorite, even though he's coming in on short notice. He doesn't have UFC experience. I guess we'll just have to wait and see why that is. Tuesday Rich, but I picked this Opal as well. Yeah, me too. Tuesday Rich, yeah, it's expensive and not much to do in my area. What do you mean, like maybe activities like maybe going out, movies, or like doing quad bikes and everything like that? You don't have anything to do. What do you mean by that? Lovely, the OGs. I don't know the OG. I don't know if I'm an OG, but yeah. Do you have Bogdan Guskov beating Billy? How confident are you in this? Not very confident. If you look at my channel, I post the shorts, and in those shorts, I add the risky and safe predictions. Also, even in the standard section of the channel, there's going to be safe and risky predictions. Um, so you can always check that. But yeah, I'm not very confident, but I think he's probably going to win. All right, so I'm not extremely confident. I'm not gonna lie, but I think he probably wins that. Um, I wonder why they stopped. Is there an issue? Okay, let me actually check the time before I continue to answer your questions. Okay, um, the main card is the prelims are actually about to start, so I actually need to try and actually change. But let me continue. I'll be right back. I'm trying to sell my shoes at the mall. What time is it there, dude? Like, like here it's like midnight. As you can see, like it's dark, man. You're trying to sell your shoes, dude? um, Tweezy Ridge. Yeah, they just knocked down the only movie theater we had. I gotta drive half an hour to watch a movie now. Damn. Yeah, that sucks, man. That honestly sucks. But half an hour. So it means you guys have like a theater in your hood, basically. Um, what link are you using? Uh, link? No, in South Africa we have this thing called DS. Let me know. I'm not going to advertise them. We have this monthly subscription. Um, so you can also use an app to actually watch. Um, but again, UFC, WWE, pay per view. So we don't buy pay per views in South Africa. Um, so the same you pay for you pay one amount, you get a variety of channels, music channels, movie channels, like like all the things that probably you guys maybe get. I don't know how it works that side, but yeah. So I'm using that. Um, Tweezy Ridge. It's 3 p.m. Wow, wow. Here it's 1 a.m. By the way, Tweezy Ridge. Yeah, it's the next city over for me. It used to be close. Wow. Yeah, that sounds like it sucks, man. Um, Loveline, Dezan. By the way, it's 6 p.m. here. Wow. So it's 6 p.m. in Canada. That's interesting. I thought we were ahead of everyone. But yeah, live and learn. Uh, this thing is taking its sweet time, and I need to connect. I need to get a new laptop. This one is just twerking basically. That's what it's doing. Mm. Come on, UFC, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There's a lot of pressure to actually have good predictions, man. Especially for a channel like mine where I don't do anything else here. It's statistics and predictions. So I mean, like I can't focus on one thing and not be good at it. That would be pretty embarrassing. Place a parlay with Mirab by points to get a new laptop. Someone in the chat was like, "Dude, if I win, I'm going to send you something." So you guys, you should buy me the new laptop. I'm waiting for actually YouTube to monetize me so that I can buy the things that I need in order to make my channel proper. I started with shorts, and it takes longer to get monetized with shorts. But now the standard section of the channel is doing really well, so I'm really close to getting monetized. So I can customize everything and make. I want to have proper productions for you guys. Like next time when you come to my channel, like it's going to be like, oh my flipping down. So why is this taking its sweet time to connect? Um, mm, it's 1 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 1 o'clock. The event has started. Yeah, I'm trying to connect right now. Um, hope to get a W today. Yeah, I hope so too, man. But with Mirab, like, I'm never this confident, but I'm very confident that that Umar is going to actually win. So I guess it comes down to us seeing who's right and who's wrong. Yeah, we'll see. I see you have doubts. We shall see. We shall see. Get ready to be surprised. Oh, okay. I'm always open to be wrong. I mean, last week I didn't expect to do that. But to be fair, like the majority of predictions channels did really terribly. Um, but yeah, I don't like being part of a group. Uh, but yeah, I mean, 70% prediction accuracy means I'm wrong sometimes. So I need to improve that. I'll be okay once I get to maybe 80%. My goal this year is to have an 80% prediction accuracy. Um, so yeah, hopefully that actually works out for me. Yeah, last week was terrible, man. Like it wasn't good. It was really bad. Um, uh, what's happening? It's you'll probably go to a club to do a to after the card. Ooh. Oh, after party. So you're pretty confident you're actually going to win. If it was any other fight, I'd be like, okay, that's probably possible. But with Mirab, I don't know, man. Final predictions for Takir versus Clayton Carpenter. I have Takir decision. Um, the problem for me is that I feel like the fight is 50-50. So the main reason why I'm going with Tagir is because he trains with Habib. But for me, to be honest, the fight is 50-50. Um, so it makes it a little challenging to actually be confident about that particular pick. But yeah, that's basically my honest opinion. Um, Tagir Sabo decision. I would go with be a good pick. Okay, I'm inclined to agree with that. Um, but again, it's a coin flip. Yeah, I agree. Dagestan wrestling. America is better than American wrestling. Also, Tagir has beat good opponents. Yeah, that's also a fair point. That's one of the other reasons I was like, okay, I think I'm going to go with
He
it.
would travel to international competitions and compete against the Dagestanis. So he said he has felt that feel before, but more than anything, John, he feels like he's ready to compete against the best.
Okay, it's it started. Okay,
And that gives him an opportunity to do that.
And he's grimy,
let
right? I
me.
mean, you can see it just from look in his eyes. He really feels like his game has been forced as he allowed with the end of the
Uh,
lab and started
I don't think Carpenter is a bum, so it's likely it will be competitive. Yeah, I agree. I think it's going to be competitive. Once upon an oil first, Carpenter is alright. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I agree. Full screen.
Perhaps Joe and Daniel, this fight is happening this early because Khabib Nurmagomedov has a busy evening ahead of him. Here is one of his star pupils, Tagir Ulanbekov. Sixth UFC appearance for him. Comes in having won 4 of his last 5, and a lot of people have high expectations for him tonight, Sharon.
Yeah, many people do. And this kid has the ability to match those expectations, if not exceed them. Tagir Ulanbekov is a he was 6 years old, spent his whole life training mixed martial arts and trained with the Magomedovs. But as they say, iron sharpens iron, guys. Joe, these guys, growing up in Dagestan, combat sambo, they would all fight each other. And one of the stories Umar told us was that Tagir got him in a combat sambo competition when they were children. But then he was also telling us how he had beat one of the other guys. So those guys just competed against each other
Sorry, guys.
as they were growing up. And look what it's led them to today.
That camp is so strong. I mean, when you watch those guys train together, you see the level of competition that is in that room. Iron sharpens iron.
The first fight is on. Let's hope Tagir wins. Yeah, man. I'm also hoping he actually gets it done.
I mean,
I'm a
there's
little bit
a
worried.
tremendous amount of weight on your shoulders coming into a fight like this,
Uh,
but also, like, what kind
the
of
first fight
competition is
on.
he facing
Let's
just
hope
in
Tagir
the gym,
wins.
right?
Yeah, he's going to win.
And the
Once
pride,
upon
and I
an
know
Alfred,
DC
what
can speak
stream
to this, the
service are
pride
you
for these
using?
athletes of being a student
Don't worry,
and
I'm not
disciple
Dana
of the
White
late
behind
great
the screen.
Khabib Nurmagomedov is such that when we invoke his name in a fight or
Nah,
movie, it
man.
brings them all
In
to
South
tears
Africa, we
almost
have
immediately.
It was kind of crazy the other day just
something like a
seeing Leo
streaming.
talking about
Not,
him with Umar, and he just kind of
I
put
don't
his head
know.
down,
I
trying to
think
gather his
it's
thoughts.
what you
He says
guys
how
would
much this
call
man meant
cable, in a
to all
sense.
these athletes.
So
It truly is
I don't know
special.
if you still have cable or something like that. So we have something called something similar to what
Ready
you
to go
guys
to the
would
flyweight
call
opener. These gentlemen are a combined
cable, right? So
23-2
that cable
as
includes
professional fighters.
UFC
Ulanbekov
fight nights
33, opener 28, 1 inch the gap in height.
and the
No issues on the
pay-per-views.
scale
It's
for
we
either
pay once off
professional.
every single
4
month.
inches in reach
And
for
that cable
untouched
also has
Mohammedans.
an app whereby
Ulanbekov
you
fought
can
in South
actually
Beach.
watch
Here is Bruce Buffer.
um,
Ladies and
anything
gentlemen,
that plays on TV on your laptop or whatever the case is. So, which is basically what I'm doing.
from the Edgewood
Um,
Dome in Los Angeles, California, for
LOL.
UFC
Tuesday Rich. What
311,
happened? LOL.
Mahashad versus
Nope. Want my freaking shoes. What happened? No, I was just doing something. So I'm back. I'm going to obviously occasionally move away to do other things. No one wants your shoes. Like, is it a thing to actually sell shoes in California? Like, have you used them? I'm using Sports Tech. What's that? Is it a free streaming site? Is Sports Tech a free streaming site?
And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of
I
the red
think
corner. I think martial artist, holding a
Kia
professional record, 15 wins, 2
Stemma
losses, 8
is
tabs,
banning
5
all
feet
my
7
stream
inches tall,
services,
weighing in at
FFs.
125
I
and 1
can't
half
find any
pounds.
that are good.
Fighting out of Makatara, Russia,
Wow,
Tagir
wow. Is it
Ulanbekov.
like, is it good though?
A referee in charge.
Marab,
Fight
yes.
right. Tagir Ulanbekov used to work at the food market
Yes,
with
it's
his
free.
mother when he
Once
was
off
a
one
kid. He
on first.
injured his hand in
I'm like 4 seconds behind.
2006.
Okay,
Went to Abdulmanap Nurmagomedov's gym.
that's not too
Had
bad.
that hand injury,
I
and
feel
that
like
is
I'm
how
also
he became a fighter.
a couple of seconds
Tonight,
behind.
Sean went through to 5-1 of the UFC as he draws Clayton Carpenter.
We'll see with my
Red.
reaction.
Carpenter is in black at UFC 311 is underway. Wow, the chance in USA early. Good connection by Carpenter early. Dip jab by Carpenter. Oh, nice left hook. Left hand. Yeah, one clipped him.
Clayton Carpenter is fighting anger. He looks good. He looks mad. Look at his face.
Near miss by Ulan Bekov.
I like that left hook that Carpenter landed when they came together. That was such a good. Oh, man.
Tagir
And
looks
given his
tall,
frame,
man.
Ulan Bekov does give up some speed in this division. Nice low connection by Carpenter.
Shot there by Tagir. He's got to be very careful. Carpenter, a tremendous grappler. No-gi world jiu-jitsu champion.
Tagir might lose. I don't know. I'm not getting the confidence in him.
Incredible coach. And
Yeah, and he just got reversed by Carpenter.
you can see in his approach, the moment Ulan Bekov got him to the octagon side, he was able to turn around and make sure he's not getting settled with his back against on the side of the fence.
Carpenter missed 20 months from February of 2023.
Let's go. Let's go.
That was tremendous. Beautiful job there by Tagir. Getting his hands locked around the waist. Look at Clayton Carpenter is attacking the shoulder. Do you see how he's attacking the shoulder with elbows? He's doing it over and over again. Attacking that right shoulder. Attacking everything. Yeah. He's one of those guys that when you take him down, he immediately puts you in danger.
It's Tagir, man. I think Tagir is winning so far. It's not a good look for Clayton to be on his back, and he's not doing that much damage. So far, Tagir is winning. But this looks like it might be a decision. Ooh, that was a nice elbow from the bottom.
These guys are doing damage. These are big elbows. Big elbows by Tagir. Tagir's doing a really good job of settling himself, not just wasting shots.
Can't say much. He's struggling.
Then he starts to work.
I can't say much. He's struggling. Yeah, he's struggling, but I think he's actually winning. Is he bleeding?
A little bit of swelling to that right eye, but not cut open as yet.
The referee's not noticing, but Carpenter is digging his toes into the cage, which is a no-no. If I'm Carpenter, I'm recognizing that while my guard is dangerous, it's much worse to be under this guy. Yes. He's getting battered from the top right now.
Oh, nice elbow again by
Ooh, let's go, let's go, let's go.
defensively.
He's going to rubber guard here, which, if you've got a good one, and he appears to have one, is a very dangerous position. If you don't train with anybody who's adept in it. He's letting it go, but a good elbow from the bottom by Carpenter. Nobody's bleeding.
Yeah, I think it's Ulan Bekov.
Carpenter's bleeding too over the right eye.
The elbows are really good, but I'm not impressed by the wrestling. Yeah, it's not good, man.
Yeah, nice burst, nice athleticism.
It's not good. Like I saw that when Ulan Bekov got reversed.
So Carpenter, as I was saying, didn't mention what the invasive surgery was that took away 20 months, but he came back this past October.
Ulan Bekov looks like he's a little bit tired. Good scrap so far. Yeah. Short McGee, welcome to the stream, my guy. There aren't that many people here.
Shot late from Carpenter.
Oh, that's a good sign.
Round two coming up.
Okay, that's a good sign. Even last week, a Dagestani guy lost, and I lost my parlay team. Sorry, man. Sorry. So that was Tagir's round. Yeah, that was Tagir's round. Once upon an all first, Tagir's slight lean, 1-0. Yeah, I fully agree. So he just needs to win the second round and not get finished, and then we are home free.
Like, to check the mascot first before bringing food to a tailgate. Touch this baby.
Balanti.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
This could be close. Nah. As long as Ulanbekov doesn't get finished, I think he has it in him to win the second round. I don't know if he can win the third round. But Clayton Carpenter looks determined. But it was a good sign for Tagir to be able to reverse um, the takedown attempt from Carpenter. I would have been worried if he got taken down. Ooh, okay, that's worrying.
These guys are really loading up. Instead of just letting the combinations flow, they're very tense.
Good left hand by Ulan Bekov. There's another one.
Well, it's exactly what Khabib asked him for. He goes, use your punches to get to the takedown. If Tagir can get to that jab, if he can land him, then Carpenter starts to worry about the strike, and then he can level change. I like that outside kick by Carpenter. I like him working that lead leg of Ulan Bekov.
No, 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 no.
Ulan Bekov is a very dangerous guard as well. And he's very good.
Don't stay at the bottom. We know that you have a great guard. Ufan,
This Carpenter's an explosive athlete.
He is very explosive, tremendous top pressure. You see the pressure slowing down Ulan Bekov. Ulan Bekov was starting to rock him left and right. Carpenter went right to that headlock and settled him. And now he's got him flat on his back. Ulan Bekov does still have that right arm under the left leg of Carpenter. He gave up on that. Now he's going to full guard. Yeah, he's got to try to recover his guard. He's going back to it. See, he's doing that deep half sweep. He keeps going to that right underhook on the left leg of Carpenter. That's difficult to do against a guy like Carpenter who has such a strong base, who has such an extensive background in grappling.
that position for Tagir, yeah, I agree. He needs to get out of this, otherwise he's going to lose this round. I don't think he's going to get finished though.
Under 3 minutes to go, round two.
Ulan Bekov does such a good job of this fight. He constantly keeps Carpenter elevated. Carpenter trying to flow, but he winds up being confused. Something happened. Then he grabbed his short.
Let's go. But let's see how he does. Take him down, my boy. Oh, damn.
Carpenter. Tremendous.
Good ball by Clayton. Yeah, yeah.
Definitely grabbed the shorts.
Yeah. That bathtub wrestling, wow. Yeah, hopefully it does pay off. Tagir got him down.
Ulan Bekov timed that takedown. And he was able to sprawl, get his hips back after grabbing the chest wrap. Ulan Bekov that again. That's the same takedown that he attempted in the first round. He just lifts
Yeah, I think I'm behind you guys, to be honest.
him up. Yep.
Wow. Nice commitment, and Ulan Bekov gets the level change.
That's exactly what it took, John. Just that.
Yeah, I think I'm behind. I need to fix this then. Yeah. Yeah, no, Tagir, Tagir seems off. I don't know why. He seemed far faster last time I saw him fight. Yeah, I honestly agree with that. I think maybe it's the Wi-Fi. Uh, Let me see if I can change the connection because maybe the connection is not great. Uh, Let me actually try to change the Wi-Fi connection because I think that's probably the problem. Uh, yeah, you're behind by a few seconds. Yeah, I saw that. And now it's even buffering. So I've decided to actually maybe change Wi-Fi and see how it goes. It's hard to say if he would have beaten Joshua Van last year. Yeah, that's why I picked. To be honest, the last year I picked. If you remember my predictions, I actually picked Joshua Van to actually beat the Tagir. So yeah, I think based on this performance, yeah, I think so too. Um, I think so too. Whew. Streaming is a lot of work, man. I'm realizing that now. um, Come on, connection, come on. Yeah, I also agree. At this point, I think he needs a finish. Um, uh, Loveline, second round. I don't know. Tagir to he just has to be alive and not get KO'd. Yeah. I also agree with that, man. I think Tagir needs to actually not get KO'd, and I think he's going to actually get the win here. Um, mm, mm. I hope Tagir doesn't get L by split decision. I don't know, man. I think because his coach is happy with the probability of him, that's why I do the robbery predictions. I feel like I don't know what the subscribers said, but I feel like the subscribers should have said Tagir would get like a robbery decision because ultimately normally judges will go with whoever's slightly more popular. He's not gonna lose. I don't think by split decision. I don't think he's going to lose. No, he won't. Yeah, I agree. What judge would score this for Clayton? Yeah, that also wouldn't make sense as well. But like, so the first round clearly went to Tagir. The second round was a little bit competitive, but I think it went to Tagir. Do you remember that Rinat fight for Kredinov? Which one? Oh, versus Carlos Leal. Oh, but I mean that's why I say judges normally favor whoever's a little bit more popular. I mean, Rinat Fakhretdinov was significantly more popular than Carlos Leal, right? But in this particular instance, um, that's why I say like a robbery would normally go to the person who is probably leg kicks and striking is good. Carpenter has 10, and he has one. It's- I'm still trying to fix my connection, so I'm probably going to miss this one. Uh, my internet connection is not that great. Um, that was the biggest robbery of UFC was the Ronaldo fight, according to me. Okay, I hear you, man. I hear you. How my internet connection actually disconnected, but I'm still online. How? So that's why I'm saying. That's why I'm saying this. I need to change my internet connection because like on the internet it disconnected itself. So, Gun versus Volkov is an example. Okay, let me actually. I mean, let's see. Vegas judges are delusional, but I think sometimes they rig scorecards. Yeah, that's true. I'm inclined to actually believe that. But sometimes maybe they have the money on some of the fights or their relatives. I don't know. But sometimes the decisions do not make sense to some extent where you're like how did you even come to that conclusion? Once upon an office like Gun versus Volkov is for example. Yeah, but that one I felt like it was a little bit close. Maybe I'm wrong. Once upon an office looks like CC is cooked. Yeah, he is, man. I think so too. I think we're safe for now. Tagir gets an easy decision. Yeah. It's a good start, at least to the card. Yes, I think now Dawson has to win, and I think we're good. Yeah. Whew. I was very worried about Tagir Ulanpekov, um, but at least he came through. It's always nice to actually start the night off. Um, it's always nice to start the fight off the night off with a W, man. Because like whenever you start off with a loss, then like you're hoping that okay, I can't get any other fight wrong. So yeah, that would have sucked. So on to the next one. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Living in South Africa, ne? Wow. Once upon an alpha says, and the LA crowd erupts into flames. That's cold, man. Like that's really cold. Oh, wow. Like I don't know what to say to it. Oh, got the smoke how? Operating a channel is a lot of work, man. Yeah, Tagir, Tagir, Tagir. Hopefully, let me not even say it because, like, it's not- I wanted to say hopefully I get a clean sweep, but this card is has a couple of tricky fights, so let me just wait and see. But hopefully I do, man. I want to recover from last week's disaster. Last week was bad, man. Like last week was terrible. Um, I had Tagir in for parlays. Let's go. Yeah, hopefully you hit, man. I think Gafurov versus Rinya will be upset. Nah, I don't think so. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think um, Nagamura is a really talented prospect. So I guess we'll just have to wait and see. But I don't think so. Um, Nagamura is actually my most confident pick. So I don't think an upset is going to happen there. Islam by sub, I could see that, or even knockout. I'd say probably knockout, but submission is not far fetched. I think that the game plan that they had for Aman Sarugian is going to still be the same, but I think it'll be a lot more effective on Renato Moicano, um, because I think Aman Sarugian is significantly better. So yeah. So for the first fight, we did well, but there's like 13 fights on the card, so I can't really be that overconfident. Team Habib parlay go bro. Amir trust man. Okay, we'll see. Amir 7-1 subs. Nagamura only got one. Okay, I mean that's cool. I guess we'll just have to wait and see then. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Um, Fair. Tuesday Rich. Rinya decision is on LA. Yeah, I guess that makes a bit more sense. Underdog victory incoming. Nah, man. I honestly can't see that like an underdog victory, to be honest. But I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. Uh, this round two or three is a lock. Damn. I'm not good at predicting rounds, but I think Islam is probably going to get a finish. Yeah, I think round one. Damn, no one is actually giving what do you call him? Manny Moicano a shot here. Like, like no one actually believes he's going to win. That's brutal. I think I think round one. Damn, wow. I think round one. Ricky is the underdog, and I think he gets the W. I think Ricky Simone actually has a decent shot at winning. I think a lot of people underestimate the guy, and I think he actually does have a decent shot at actually getting it done. Uh, let's see. I hope Americano's not that soft. Well, fast. I think round one, Loveline Ricky is in the underdog. Okay, show your piece, bro. Black one. My piece. I don't have a piece. I'm assuming you're talking about a gun, right? I don't have that. Ooh. Commercial break. When a commercial break. Okay, I'm back. I was a little bit worried. Who's this? My kindness not there. So Aiko, Tokyo's also Sopaj. Your prediction? I'm going Sopaj, but I wouldn't be surprised if Ricky Turkios gets it done. I think he's a little bit more greedy. Um, no, not Ricky Simone. Ricky Turkios. Is it? Yeah, it's Ricky Turkios. I'm too rich. I hate Simone now. Once upon an oil fest, yeah, he sucks, respectfully. Okay, doesn't make sense how bad he got. Maybe Simone is washed. Damn, you guys are merciless. Like, let's go, let's go. Simone is washed. I thought you said Simone. Nah, I was talking. Maybe I said Simone because I was busy trying to fix my stream. So I think it's fixed now. Well, at least I think. Hopefully, mistaking him for Turkios. Yeah. Um, OBS Mike, bro, that Mirab versus Umar is a hard one for my parlay. Nah, man. For me, it's not. I think Umar is definitely going to win that fight. Mirab win by points. And Lavleen seems very confident that Mirab is going to win. So hey, who am I to disagree with the guy, man? Um, uh, I I think it goes to decision. Okay. It's been on commercial, dog. Like, come on. No, I think Mirab is going to get finished, man. Lavleen, Mehra. I think I'm going to call you Mehra as opposed to Lavleen. Yeah, and Mirab is still the champion. Mirab is not gonna win, man. He's gonna get finished. Bro, the second fight is about to start. Okay. Okay, I'm also with you. Um, Rob, good wrestler. To look what he did to Henry Cejudo. Henry Cejudo was past his prime, man. It's not like a prime Henry Cejudo, to be honest. If Sopaj absolutely destroys Turkish, I might pick Vinicius Oliveira next week. Okay, okay. Um, Cheesy Ridge. I think Omar, you think Omar finishes by KO? I think it's difficult to say. But in all honesty, possible. To be, it's quite difficult, but I don't think it's going to stay on the feet. So I'd say maybe a submission. I could see Mirab getting submitted. Yeah, Mike dog walk him the whole fight. They're in the ring. I guess your link is slow. Yeah, it's very slow. No, I think maybe my connection also my internet connection as well is a bit behind because it seems like whenever I'm telling you guys um, which is something I need to fix. Damn it. Because I think we are watching it at the same time, but it seems as if whenever I speak, it takes a bit of time to get to you guys. So it looks like my stream is a couple of minutes behind. That's what I'm trying to say. Um, this is gonna be a long night if the stream is behaving like this. The ending. Tuzurich, hell no. Tuzurich, I think decision for both guys. Okay. Sub could happen. He definitely has a big BJJ edge. Yeah, and Mirab is not necessarily the best at submitting anyone. So he's good at controlling, but he's never actually been in a situation where he's being controlled. Okay, you can send it. Let me see. let me do this. Okay. Real fight. I've decided to actually. I'm watching it on the phone. I mean, I told y'all. People were calling. People were saying this guy is a what do you call it? He's trash and all of that. And look at what he's doing. He's a dog, man. Like he's really 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 good. Whew. I think from now on I might just start watching on the phone because on the laptop it's horrible. Like good first round. I think Ricky can still win. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think I'm going to watch it on the phone. I think it works perfectly on the phone. Oh my god, on the laptop. Whew.
All right, back live inside the Intuit Dome for the UFC 311 prelims. Ready to go here with round two between the bantamweights. Ready? They are Ricky Tercios and Bernardo Sopai. This arena is tremendous. Yeah, it is. It really is amazing.
Ooh.
Oh, took a bad step. That wasn't as much the kick, but he's got his body's beat up. Looking at Tercios' face, those jabs by Sopai, something else.
Yeah. Yeah, his face is all dented, huh?
I think, honestly, at the end of the round, when Tercios was being a bit
I
reckless,
honestly
was
just
chasing him,
started
Sopai tried to
watching
engage with him
properly,
on those
so
turns.
I
I
didn't
think
see the
that's what
first
he
round
needs to do.
properly.
Because
So
then he
it's
was
kind
able
of
to get a
difficult.
takedown almost. He was able to make Sopai throw and be a little reckless.
But Ricky Turkish is starting to look a bit
On his
tired, so
walk, we spoke about Sopai
hopefully
saying
that's
that
a
he'll
good
fight
thing.
whenever, wherever. That's a
My
great thing
group
to have.
chat
That can also be a
thing
detriment, right? Because when he's
Ricky
fighting
won
as well
round
as he
one.
is in space,
Whew.
he doesn't really need
I
to be
didn't
the
see the
ball.
first round, so
He'll
it's hard
engage
to
you
say.
in that type of fight.
And now Sopai's mentality is just that he's got to be in shape to fight 48, 50 weeks a year. And I think for a young fighter, it's a good mentality.
It really is the only mentality if you want to fight UFC. There's so many last-minute possibilities, and if you capitalize on them, your career can skyrocket. You just have to be always ready, and it's hard.
Yeah.
But
To be
You
honest,
know,
I
I was
bet he
reading
will
an
probably
article
lose.
where Khabib was
It only
talking
gets
about when he
better.
was preparing to fight Conor.
And I
When he
did
did
say
this
it on my live stream
training
that people
session
are
for a year,
underestimating Ricky, but I think
and he did
Sopaj still has a
enough.
shot.
Look at now, Sopai's going after him.
He's starting to look
He
a little
recognized
bit
the
laid back,
opportunity in front of him.
and
Yes,
the
he's
Clayton
at the late
Carpenter
Johnson
looks
fight. He said, you know
fresh.
what, I have to train harder, two, three
And I
times
think
harder.
Sopaj is winning the second round. I don't know how the first
Oh, nice
round
sequence.
went,
Yeah,
but
that was good.
Sopaj is doing a little bit more in the
I mean, this
second
kid
round.
can throw these kicks from both sides. He can throw his punches from both sides. He's real good.
Tercios is getting him in too, though.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
And what
He's
if
still
Sopaj will
sneaky with
guess?
those legs.
Nah,
He's getting
he
sneaky.
doesn't. I don't think he's going to guess.
And
It looks
Sopai.
like Ricky Turkios
But if
is
you're
the one who's
Tercios, you're
guessing.
okay here.
Yeah.
Because maybe you can engage him in a scramble. Get to a single leg.
Guess Ricky by decision.
Fantastic job
Nah,
lacing
it's
up
not
that
gonna
left leg.
happen.
Yes.
I'm
Sopai
worried
allowed
that
him to
I think
drive his
Sopaj is
feet.
going to win. He looks like his
Tercios'
cardio is
cardio is
good.
impressive.
Outstanding. Good uppercut by Sopai.
Ricky Turkios
So
already looks
frenetic
tired,
pace,
man.
as expected, through a round and a half. Tercios has actually
Ooh,
outlanded
nice
Sopai in
knee.
the significant strike column on officially 36 to 26.
That's a little misleading.
Yeah, I mean, it just doesn't. It looks like one guy's winning the fight, but maybe we're
Well,
watching the wrong fight.
it's numbers, but it's a difference in the way the strikes are landed. Sopai's strikes seem to have much more impact on them. They seem cleaner. But Tercios is getting them in, and he's so wild. I mean, his cardio is fantastic, but I mean, if you fight like this, guarantee you train like this too.
Knee to the body's there for Sopai. Nice
Oh,
counter by
oh.
Tercios with a left hand.
Sopaj and Mana
Oh,
right
nice
now,
right hand there,
friends,
yeah.
are probably wrong.
Looking tight.
Yeah, maybe they're probably wrong, but I think Sopaj is winning the second round. Probably
Yes.
that has something to do with that. Sopaj is starting to look a bit tired, man.
See, Sopai's taking some deep breaths here. This pace is something.
And honestly, if you're Tertius and you watch the last fight, granted he did take it on short notice.
Oh,
He got that double dirty off.
no.
Yes. And Sopai just took a big, deep breath, took a step back.
But I
and let
did
go.
say in my
If
prediction,
Tertius
just
takes
trust the
note and
process, bro.
sees him taking those big deep breaths, he's in a real
No.
struggle again.
And we're only in the second
No,
round, and
no.
it's one of the points that Sopai made.
But I did
This
say
fight
on
is
my
that he wanted to
predictions
pace
that
himself.
I felt like
Tercios does not let you
Tertius would
chance.
do better on the feet and Sopaj
Good
would
knee
do
by
better on the
Sopai.
ground.
I mean, Tercios just makes everything ugly.
Bat out of hell.
Yeah. Kind of a sloppy.
Ooh. What happened? Tokyo's body language is terrible. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's terrible. Doesn't look good. But both look sloppy. I don't know. Yeah, I also I'm also a bit worried because Clayton Carpenter, like they were saying, is busy taking deep breaths, and that is not a good sign. It's honestly not a good sign. Um, check the odds now on Twizy. Both look sloppy. Check the odds now, Twizy. Um, 2-0 Sopaj, or 1-1 likely. Turkish likely threw and landed more, but I think Sopaj got more damage on him. Yeah, I also agree. I agree with that. Verdict is an MMA scoring and predictions app. Verdict thinks it's a 2-0 Sopaj. Oh, okay. Um, is it normally correct? Like, does it watch the how does it know? Are you showing it the fights or I'm curious to know how that works. It's normally correct. Oh, okay. Bro, are you only your shorts videos watched? Bro, only your shorts videos watched? Maybe. I think Sopaj won. Yeah, I also agree, man. 2-0. Sopaj is minus 1,000. Okay. I think he got this. Yeah, but I mean, the judges are the ones who probably make that decision. So they might actually disappoint us. Um, bro, odds were very close by the end of round two. Okay. I'm safe. I'm from South Africa. I'm based in South Africa. I mean, by the way, you asked me about the views. I mean, channels are developed differently. My shorts have more views because that's where I started. So um, the live videos will be a little bit different. So basically, what I'm doing right now is trying to increase that. I have a couple of regular people, like the people who are online. Maybe Short Mickey. I don't know if it's still online. Once upon an oil fest, and I'm good with that as long as I have someone to actually speak with. I'm okay with that. I'm from South Africa, by the way. Once upon an oil fest, I'm so partial even here. Shamil guest. That's hilarious, by the way. Like that's pretty hilarious. Um, yeah, I think it's 3-0 as well. um, two one Sopaj win. Sopaj all day. Yeah. Um, random laughs. Me too, but live in Oz now. Uh, you're live where? In Australia. Is that what you're saying? Um, let me see. Nagamura or Gafurov? Your prediction? I'm going with Nakamura, man. I think he's the better fighter. Um, so are you live streaming right now? So to answer your question, I'm going with Rinya Nakamura. I think he's the better fighter. By far. There are a couple of people who disagree, but I think Nakamura is significantly better. So yeah, Rinya Nakamura actually wins. Okay, my pleasure, man. My pleasure. So what are you streaming from Australia, my guy? If you don't mind me asking, are you streaming the fight as well, like what I'm doing right now? This is actually my first time streaming like a full fight card, like fight card. So yeah, it's got me feeling like maybe I should stick to what I know. Thank you. If Sopaj wasn't 5 CK, it could have been a model. No, no. Oh wow! You think he's good looking, dude? Is that what you're saying? Yeah. Diddy Junior. Knowing once upon, don't say JK. Like, do you know once upon an oil fest real name, or rather, his other name is Diddy the Diddler. Shoshat McGee. So his other name is Ain't no party like a Diddy one. I'm saying I'm from South Africa as well, Pietermaritzburg, but now I live in Perth, Australia. Yes, I'm trying to find this fight on my Fire Stick. Oh, okay, perfect, man. It's nice to actually meet someone from South Africa. Um, South Africa, I don't have a lot of people watching from South Africa, by the way. So yeah, and Saver. So as I was saying, if you look at my shorts section, obviously that's the biggest thing on my channel, and then it's followed by the standard videos. And I changed the standard videos last year, and they're starting to actually do really well. The risky and safe predictions are starting to average like 1,000 per video, which was a struggle before. So I have a strategy on how to grow the channel, and obviously my channel is a statistics channel. So there are certain things that I know they're going to take time, like the live section is going to take time, obviously, because my face doesn't appear in the standard video section, or the short section. So obviously the live section for me is like I'm starting something new in a sense, because people have to get used to me on the live section, and I prefer it like that. I don't want people to get the same thing from my channel. Like, I don't want, normally what people do, I've seen what a couple of people do. They're like, they they break down what they do in the live section, and then if they see people like that, they do the same thing in the standard video section. So yeah, if the Raider wins by round one sub, I will change my name to Rainier the Rizzler. Rainier the Rizzler. Nah. I mean, like, I like your name already, but I mean, if you like the Rizzler, I mean, you can go for it. Uh, yes, but Arena gotta win first. Yeah, I agree. I wholeheartedly agree. Oof, streaming is a lot of work, man. Like, I don't wanna lie. Uh, we will speak it into existence. Yeah. And if not, which one do you think might lose except Umar? If not, which one? If Holland wins my first round by first round KO, will change my handle to once upon a slugfest go to. But yeah, I think that's good. That's pretty good, man. Oh wow. Let me. Let me see. And if not, which one do you think might lose except Umar? Shoshat McGee, I accept these terms. You guys are insane. Like, to be honest, like you guys are insane. The method of victory and rounds have to be exact though. Wow. Uh, Agreed. No, the picks are Dawson, Jolton, Payton, and Umar. Do you think any of these can be an upset except Umar? Ferreira is a beast. I'm worried for Dawson. Hmm. Okay, that's fair. Me too. If he wasn't 40, I think he wins. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I was a bit skeptical about Ferreira because of the age. I mean, like 40 is not good, man. 40 is a lot. Looks like unnecessary. I'll be back. Yeah. Yeah. Check the odds for Nakamura. I the odds makers don't think he wins. Yeah, I think I need to check the odds. Yeah, guys, I'm having a, like streaming issues this side. Like I don't even know what's wrong. The internet is fine. Like, I should have tried this actually before I even attempted. Can Rinya just go kamikaze already? uh, I'm just stressed by my stream. Like it's acting up badly. Damn, he kinda. Damn. No. Wow. Muin was should have sprinkled the spread. Damn. So he. Wow. So he actually did lose. Guys, if I'm going to try and resolve this issue, if it proceeds, so Rinya Nakamura actually lost. That sucks, man. Oh, okay. I'm having issues with my stream, guys. So I'm trying to fix that. Yeah, that sucks, man. If he dropped me, okay, it's around two now.
Big moment. He spent so much time working on his striking and his ground and pound, his submission skills. I think sometimes it's hard in competition. You want to see how it works.
Yeah, but if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know, and this guy, you know, he should be able to take Gaffron down, but Gaffron's a good wrestler, grappler himself, so maybe.
Oh, dang. Well, kinda. There was a takedown on replay. Okay. Rinya is slightly favored at the moment. It was a pick on a second ago. The odds were crazy for Gafurov. It was almost 7 times.
It's too difficult when you got a guy moving backwards, only moving forward when he strikes. For Nakamura, he's got to find a way to punch his way into a single leg and use that to climb up into a better takedown. Nicely seen, as always, by the UFC veteran Dean Thomas. 3 minutes here to go, round two.
What's interesting, we've seen no indication that Nakamura is even thinking about wrestling. Not even
Oh,
enough to make him think and consider it, to make Gafarov think about it.
Well, that's one of the things about having that level of wrestling. By being so good at taking people down, if you just show it to them, you're a much better striker. Because they got to respect the wrestling so much that they carry their hands a little lower. So it leaves you opportunities to land. Right now, because Nakamura hasn't level change, Gafarov is just flowing.
Got that heel to the body there, did Gafarov.
Oh, that was nice.
Man, by Nakamura.
That was nice by Nakamura.
There's a shot. Stuffed quickly by Gafarov.
Maybe that's why he's not wrestling
Wow,
because he saw
that was a
that
good
Gavrikov
takedown
knows how to defend
defense.
so well.
And you saw we just isolated that
Whoa.
huge knee landed by Gafarov about a minute
I
ago.
don't know who's winning
But it's
this
now
round,
here in the
man.
second round.
But even now, though, because he level changed, I think he'll
Yeah.
find more success with his hands and with his kicks.
This round is a bit close. Ah!
Man, good instincts by Nakamura, but a huge offering there by Gafarov.
I'm surprised that I took him
Gafarov is looking at
to
his
get
coach.
my money
He said,
back.
take your time. You got
Screw
90
the
seconds.
fight.
Don't rush.
Amazing to watch John
Damn,
Wood
bro, I'm
in a
saying
composed fashion
he
work
was
that
so
corner after his
with this
athlete landed a
guy
huge shot.
and he lost now. I hope you're wrong with the Miran
He has,
fight
I mean,
too.
5 straight
No
rounds where he's looked
disrespect though.
amazing,
No,
John. Like, he's looked as good as he's ever looked.
I'm good. I accept that. I accept
A
that.
million times, lost his first two. He's on a mission now.
Damn.
But John, you talked about how he made that transition to Las Vegas, trained there full time. Good knees up the middle by Gafarov, and excellent control with that head and arm. Big round for Gafarov.
Yeah, it is.
And Nakamura
I just
looked
want
a
my
little
tally to
hesitant on
hit.
the
Oh,
first.
nice drag. Gafarov just responded, though. That was a beautiful arm drag there by Nakamura, but
It was
Gafarov
bad,
just
man.
kept
I
on
thought
scrambling.
Nakamura would actually dominate this fight.
Shook him off.
And if Boyd Gafarov, the story on him was that he fatigues down the stretch. He is definitely not looking tired at all right now.
Beautiful combination.
Gafarov having fun.
How dare Ringa disappoint his emperor like that? Nakamura is 7 times money. I'm so disappointed, man. Out of all people, it has to be Ringa Nakamura. He finna get beheaded with a samurai sword if he if he don't win. 8 now. Nah, he lost, man. I don't think, based on how the fight is going, I don't think Nakamura is going to come back with a finish. It seems like he has given up, which honestly sucks. But it looks like he's given up. Like he's resigned to actually losing this fight. And it's honestly sad.
All right, ready to go with our third and final round with Gafarov and Rinya Nakamura, that Gafarov corner. John Wood is beyond
He was the favorite with the craziest odds. I also believed in him, so.
Tremendous confidence in the Gafarov corner, and he has looked excellent. 2 rounds in the book so far, in my mind, and he's won, especially the second round. The second round with a knockdown looks sensational. His confidence is
He dropped him again.
Gafarov just doesn't have any respect for Nakamura's striking.
And honestly, Nakamura can't trap him. He can't take him down in the open, and he can't get him to the fence and try to use the ball to
This sucks, man. Islam losing would be the true shocker. Yeah. But even this for me, because Rinya Nakamura was like my most confident pick. So if he's losing like this, it's a terrible look, man. Damn. Islam losing would be crazy to watch. Won't happen though. Yeah, I agree, but I mean, I was I was very confident in Nakamura, and look at what's happening. Ah, it happens. It happens, but like it sucks that it happens with the people that I'm confident about. You know, I don't have a problem being wrong, but like being wrong about the picks that I'm like, okay, I think this person is definitely going to be like dominant. Moicano offers nothing for Islam. If Moicano wins, I quit prediction. uh, I mean, Gafurov is beating up Muyin is beating up Nakamura, so agreed. Islam is a lot, in my opinion. I mean, Rinya is trying, but I think it's late now.
Huge get up by Kafarov late.
Yeah.
Yeah? Go. Oh, another nice connection by Kafarov. Gotta think he's been credited with at least 4 knockdowns in the
Tell you what, any criticism about his cardio is out the window. Yeah, it's out the window. He looks outstanding. And moving very fast here in this third round.
Nakamura's in great shape too, man. He has taken some damage and he's still on the gas. And now he's the one setting the pace of the fight, going forward in the Gafarov.
I'm so disappointed, man.
John Wood calling for the straight cross from Gafarov right down the middle.
Wow, zero takedowns for Rinya. Yeah, it's crazy. Like
Kick to the body.
Gafurov actually looks improved.
Loads up late.
And bro, I also don't want their predictions to be wrong because I follow you, but I really hope Rob wins. Well over 2.5. No, I can't be mad at that, my guy. I honestly can't be mad at you wanting your predictions wanting to win money, actually. Woo! This is not good, man. Yeah, a massive one. A massive one. I'm so disappointed. Like, yeah, this is bad for me. The trolls are coming. They're like, yeah, we knew you were casual right now. Like, and they honestly wouldn't be wrong.
first slap 11 days
Gokhan
later
Aaron
in Saudi
Nagamura.
Arabia during Riyadh season. Thursday, January 30th. Two title fights to Crazy Kawhi versus Dumpling 2 for the super heavyweight title. Also,
Nagamura is so
Wolverine
disappointing,
against Vernon
man.
Matthew for the light heavyweight strap. For more information, head to
The two people that
powerslam.com.
picked him in are so hyped right now.
All right, now for the decision. Here's Bruce. Ladies and gentlemen, after
Rightfully
3
so, though.
rounds,
Like,
we go to the judges' scorecards for decision.
that was
All
a
three
good call
judges
on their
scored this
part.
contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision. Who win?
Ah. What's that? The Japanese back? What? You're done with? What are you done with? Okay, that's cool, man. I'm just stressed by the fact that one of my one of my most confident picks just lost, and even the streaming thing is just. But it's the first day. Maybe I shouldn't be too hard on myself. I hope Giat Perez doesn't let us down. Combined with the fact that it's women's MMA, I mean, anything is possible, man. Unfortunately, anything is possible. Gokan Aaron, my first parlay is gone, but Gab Perez win, I will get $300 back. Okay. Uh, um, Mehra. To be honest, I think Gab Perez also loses. Sorry, bro. Tweezy Rich, I got Rosa. I At this point, I have no leg to stand on, man. Like, I honestly have no leg to stand on because, yeah, look at what's been happening. Oh, this sucks big time, man. Like, this sucks big time.
You got to live with that so you can get it back. But regardless, super talented, really exciting fighter on the.
She won by arm triangle last September, and she said similarly she's going to beat Carol Rosa in a way that leaves the MMA masses speechless. Fiona, the plus 205 underdog against Rosa tonight.
Um, oh, hopefully I'm not ruled after. I just don't love backing a dog that everyone on is my main reason. That's the only
Well, if you
reason.
want to suggest that
I
Norma
hope she
Dumont
wins
is the most
because of her.
underappreciated bantamweight in the world right now, I give it to you. But a close second is this woman, Carol Rosa,
Wow.
stepping up for her 25th pro fight here
Perez took
tonight.
that for win,
Sure,
but
all 10 of her UFC
I
fights
feel
have
like
gone
the
the
Vegas
distance, so
made
she is
her
still
a
looking
big
for that
plus
signature
money
finish
number,
to try and
and
propel her career to the next level.
they are
But
gonna go
she
broke if
really
she wins.
responded after that
That's,
Aldana fight late 2023 with a big win
I
last
just
year
don't
against
want
Manny
to get too
Johnson.
many fights
There's
wrong.
up.
That's all I'm concerned about at this point. I just don't want to get too many fights wrong. In all honesty. I think Perez wins. I think Perez wins and gets takedowns, but she seems fraudulent. Yeah, that's true. When Ringer took him in half guillotine, I yelled like Gafurov owns me, man. It also is impressive and highly skilled, though. Yeah. Arya, wow, Nakamura lost. Yeah, it honestly sucks big time. Not just a little bit, like it really sucks. It will happen sometimes. Forget about it. It will happen sometimes. Yeah. It's also important for me. Let's see how the whole entire card goes, man. But I hate losing. Like, to be honest, I hate losing with all my heart. Um, just be glad we don't gamble Slugfest. Imagine how mad you'd be right now. Yeah, that's another thing. But for me, having this channel is way more. I'm way more invested in what I'm doing on the channel. So I think it's more or less the same thing to me. Once upon an orifice after the Gats Perez fight.
Last November, that matchup then got moved to January. Then it was called off entirely. Instead, it'll be Hosa, not against the former world title challenger, but against 13-ranked Eileen Perez. And Perez has got a lot of steam with the fan base right now, so some upside to be sure for the higher-ranked fighter, Kadol Hosa. She's in yellow, Perez is in blue. Hosa's girlfriend, Denise Gomes, is a UFC strawweight contender.
Nice body lock there by Perez. Good job by Carol, making sure she stays upright. You don't want to start grappling early.
Aileen Perez looks good early, so hopefully she continues to look like this as the fight goes on.
I want to say Carol.
Let's go, let's go. Submit her.
They do different things to try to secure takedowns.
Don't make us worry. Submit her.
You make somebody run back. They can't keep up with you as you're running forward. That's exactly what Eileen Perez did.
Or at least get her tired.
This is huge for Eileen Perez to be able to do this early in the fight. But both athletes are dry. Plenty of friction.
Try to make Hosa carry her weight too. Nothing fatigues a fighter more than having to carry their opponent for extended periods of time.
Perez looks good, man. Perez looks good.
She was trying to be like them, wanted contact sport, and she found martial arts.
Yeah, she
You
is,
can
man.
expect non-stop pressure from Perez as she works inside the closed guard of Kadol Hosa. 2 minutes gone by round one.
That girl is strong, yeah.
Relaxing here.
It looks like she's going to actually win, even if it's a
She doesn't
decision.
seem to have the urgency needed to get away from Perez.
Right, she's just doing a good job of intelligently defending herself, minimizing the amount of damage she takes while she's on the bottom, but she's Perez just passes to half guard here.
Well, right after tonight's main event, we'll be live on the UFC 311 post show on ESPN Plus. Brett Okamoto and me are joined by Chael Sonnen and Anthony Smith to break it all down. Megan has interviews with all the big winners on site. Post show is only on E Plus.
I mean, not attempting to advance.
There it is.
There we go.
Oh, she's got to push up here.
So let her out. She had one up kick and decided to just let her out.
That was weird. I don't know why she didn't engage more to try to keep her on the ground.
That one up kick might have clipped.
Yeah.
Good quick sprawl by Hosa there.
I hope Perez is not tired,
Best
man.
fights of 2023 against Irene Aldana. That was at UFC 296.
Has anybody checked on Irene Aldana since the Sphere?
So, dude, her face, like, it was like opening out there. The plastic surgery
It looks
put
like
together
the kicks
and
are
all
hurting
the
her.
shit never had it, Joe.
That's incredible.
It was unbelievable how clean they got her face. That was the nastiest cut I've ever seen.
This is becoming a close round
I looked
now.
in her skull. Again, I saw her
I know.
skull.
That was crazy, man. And the thing, she was still fighting.
Yes.
She wasn't giving up.
Nice
Dude,
back fist by Perez.
that was nice.
Oh, she's so game.
Yeah.
But it's just so disturbing when you see a fighter's like pure white skull.
Yeah, that's disgusting. I'm glad I didn't have to go in there and interview her. I would have threw up all over that. I've been disgusted. I've been in there, been over, man.
Can you imagine if you actually did?
That would have been awful.
Perez tried to check that leg kick, but her right wheel is...
The leg kicks just seems like
I've cried a few
they're
times in the
hurting her.
octagon. I've never thrown up.
Yeah. If I'm Hosa, I'm still throwing that left kick, John, to the leg. You can see Perez doesn't like that. She's beating up those legs, man.
Yeah, Hosa just had a strong one on that left leg.
Good back half the round for Hosa. Round two coming up.
It's not looking good, but it's not looking bad. No. Obviously because of the takedown and I don't know, a couple of shots landed. I'd give it to Perez, but it's close, man. I think Perez, but it was a close round. I feel like, what do you call her? Rosa was just touching her up. She wasn't actually doing much to actually win. She was just touching her up, and I don't think what she did was enough to actually win her the round, to be honest. So I think that round has to go to Perez, but it was close. And it looks like the leg kicks are hurting her, so it's not. Perez one legs might go though. Yeah, I saw that. Like, it doesn't look good.
Later tonight is UFC 311 live on pay-per-view. All eyes
Once
are on
upon
the
an
lightweight king
first,
Islam Makhachev in
one
defense
and all
against
plates
Robbie
mind
Brazilian Renato
avoiding
Moicano.
exchanges
Also on
and
tap,
leg
bantamweight title fight.
is definitely
First
there
defense
to
from
be chewed
Rockville,
up.
Australia
Yeah,
against Umar Nurmagomedov.
I'm definitely
ESPN
worried
Plus
about that.
for the pay-per-view. UFC.com/PPV everywhere else around the world.
I am looking forward to that co-main event so much. And
That's going to be so good, man.
oh, that is such a good fight.
Because we know Marab, right? We
Okay,
know Marab.
Rosa
We know the
looks-
skills that he possesses.
Rosa looks
We know
slow,
how good he is.
so
And this guy is massively an underdog.
So it's okay. She can take it.
Necesitas tiempo. ¿Estás bien? Está bien. Fight!
All right, back underway. About 30 seconds gone by round two. The Perez corner feels like they have a speed advantage. We'll see if Fiona can employ it.
I noticed Mike Beltran showing a little more mustache tonight.
He's getting a little reckless. Hey, Beltran's getting a little reckless. They better watch
Did
him.
his home state. He wants to let that mustache.
You let that thing Beltran is like a lion. You put that mane out. The bigger that mane is, he show you the dominance.
I love that mustache. Let it ride. That thing must have taken a decade to grow.
I mean, yeah, I hope we clean that thing a lot.
Yeah.
I gotta wash that just by itself. Just imagine doing jujitsu against him.
Gets in your face.
Oh, that's good level change there. Oh, she's doing a good job. She's now into the level changes. She seems to be ready every time Perez changes her level. Perez is going to have to get some respect on the feet now.
If there's any criticism that you can make about Carol Rosa, it's that
I was surprised you didn't say anything about that.
That she never gets in a bad position. She doesn't take a lot of chances.
And that's exactly the truth. She never makes herself uncomfortable.
She doesn't get stopped.
Yep.
But she doesn't win in spectacular fashion.
She does everything so well.
Very professional, very intelligent.
Hands are always where she needs to be. Defense takedowns the right way. She can land.
Right there.
When she needs to. Why not count? Return something.
Nah, Perez is going to win this one.
Because right now you can see that she has Perez a little bit uncomfortable. Because Perez's intentions were to get more takedowns.
What is DC talking about?
Discourage her.
Yeah, like right there. I think she just got to pick up the tempo. It's like everything she's doing, and she's doing so well. And so, yeah, but look, Perez firing back too.
Let's go, Perez. Nah, Perez is winning this one, man. I was worried because a lot of people
Control from the top. Could
picked
possibly be
Rosa,
winning this round now.
and after getting Nakamura wrong,
Standing up. But if Eileen could do something and get off some good ground, Mike Beltran allowing the athletes to work one minute. Now to go around two.
Are you talking about the view of the takedown?
You know, it's just the UFC that keeps Mike Beltran's stash in place. Everybody else lets it free.
Really?
Yeah. Thankfully, we have no New York Yankee rules for commentators.
Being surprisingly not on the feet. Maybe Rosa is anticipating the takedowns too much. Yeah, I think so. I was also surprised.
This is a good end to the round. This is exactly what she wanted to do. And she has not had the ability
So I think
to
Perez
do it
is up 2 rounds.
herself.
So as
did
long
it
as she
on
doesn't
counter
get finished,
in
I think
that
she's
action
going
right
to
there.
win.
And it allow for her to control the last minute and a half of the round.
But just control. No real damage.
More damage, yep.
A couple little hammer fists, a couple punches, but nothing significant, but enough to win the round.
Yeah, but here's the question, right?
I'm
Like,
sorry.
how much the
I'm
challenger do
sorry
her
to
punches
get
where
it.
she's not completely empty the gas tank.
Right. Bye.
can't ever be too confident on WMMA. Yeah, that's true, but I think Perez is up 2 rounds, to be honest.
Get the gambler's perspective
Oh
by
God,
checking out UFC on the line
Perez winning.
exclusively on UFC Fight Pass. The team gives you
Yeah,
all the best
I
bets for
wasn't very
tonight's card.
confident
You
in
can check
her,
it out now.
and she's
Over
winning.
on
I was
Fight
confident
Pass.
in Nagamura,
Nice job
and
by
he
Denise
lost.
Gomes, Luis Diaz, Diasis, and Talish Gimenez in the corner of Cadol Hosa. They feel like she's got to enter the
Perez even
fray.
did better on the
And
feet
she must. She must.
in that round.
She's
Yeah.
probably down 2 rounds now. Unless we have incompetent
Once
judging.
upon an office, never
And
bet winning
she's got to pick up
MMA.
that
I've
tempo.
said
She's
before.
doing very well in
I'll
the
say it
stand-up.
again. I
She's
agree.
got to really put it on
I agree.
Eileen.
Well, that's exactly what you were saying in that round, right? She does everything the right way. She can get her punches to the target. She can get her kicks to the target. But it always kind of seems
Ooh, that was a
like that left hook
that was
she's
a
coming
good
in.
punch. Perez has improved so much. Yeah, surprisingly. I'm sure shot McGee. I called them fight too. Wow, that's impressive.
Yeah, very different. I wonder what their sparring session
Yeah, and I remember you actually did. I would win 3K if I didn't bet on Lancome. I'm up on WMMA actually, but I made a mid read on this one. Crazily nice. I'm sorry, man. Sorry, my guy.
I like Osa's left hook. When she gets in tight, she throws that combination right hand, left hook follows.
Ooh.
Nice kick. Beautiful low kick. That one hurt. And she recognizes it, went right back to it. Now they just switch
Yeah, McGee is right. Dan could be on.
When she gets into southpaw, that's when that right leg gets exposed.
Perez shouldn't mess this up by actually getting
Like real
finished.
urgency now.
Some meanness. Like, he's not got to be mean.
Yeah.
Just nasty. I mean, we watched the kid that just fought earlier, John. What's his name? Tercios. Tercios was just being mean, even though he was getting beat up. He was just mean and he was intent to
She
fight.
has to be.
She's not even getting beat up. She just is missing a little bit of that edge.
Well, she's very rarely battered in her fights, right? Because she's so defensively responsible. She's fight smart. But sometimes you got to fight reckless.
Yeah, she's got to be a little reckless.
You got to take some chances.
And her corner's saying it. So it's not like it's just us saying it, right? Her corner's telling her, take some chances and go for it.
But she's having really good success with the leg kicks. She's beating up Eileen's legs. But she's got to do more than that. She's got to follow up with strong shots.
I think this is why, though. This is why she's hesitant. Because every time she does, she gets stuck in a clinch. And she recognizes now that
But I
when she
don't
does get taken down,
understand why
she hasn't had the
Nakamura
ability to
didn't
get back up there.
spam takedowns and try to
Again,
stand
I
up
think
with
it's because she's so
combats on
defensively
the fighter.
responsible. She's
Yeah,
doing it by
that
choice.
was crazy for
She
me
doesn't
too.
give herself any
By the way,
vulnerability. She
Craig
doesn't
is coming.
make herself vulnerable in
I
order to
know,
make
I'm
that
looking
scramble
forward to
happen
it,
and risk
actually.
being submitted or risk being hit with a big shot. But she's got to open up. She's got to hit that gas.
Has been her best round through 3 minutes. There is a mouse on the forehead of Eileen Perez. And Hosa needs a moment.
And
She's got
John,
to fight angry.
and John, honestly, the reason she's having a more successful round is because she's putting things on Perez that matter. That big leg kick. That left hook right there, right? Like,
It's nasty.
those are the things that she needs to do to try to win this fight. More of that.
But just not much time left. For the minute 36 right now, it's just like she's really got to do something special.
A lot of women at the top of this division are really mean. Juliana Pena, Kayla Harrison.
Oh, those two mean.
They're really
Almost go kind of
they
Aaron.
want to hurt you.
Once upon an office, if Perez survives, yeah.
She wants to
Because
hurt
like
everybody.
there's like 1 minute and 15 seconds left.
Do we know if that's happening yet, John? Or
I would imagine that will be the next.
John,
That
can
has
you
to
share a secret?
I got nothing.
Know anything?
I know nothing.
The only one that knows is John. They don't tell us because of the podcast all the time.
Yeah, we talk too much.
Perez are deciding to do alright all of a sudden.
Joe
Yeah,
Rogan breaks way more than
but it's too little too late. I think as long as she doesn't finish her, she's going to lose this fight.
And I apologize for that.
That is so funny.
Oh, sorry, I know like you want her to win, but
Yeah, he called me.
I, for me, I need her to lose actually.
several people.
That spinning back fist keeps on landing.
All right, for those of you now joining us on ESPN News, we welcome you to the UFC 311 prelims. John Anik, Joe Rogan, Daniel Cormier inside Intuit Dome. Dean Thomas, Megan O'Leary, part of our coverage as well. Waning seconds of round 3 here. Competitive fight between two of the women's men.
The best underdog of the day, by the way. My stream, stream yeah, uh, your stream, you mean me, or you're talking about like, same with me, man. Like, I don't know what's happening here. Okay, I need to get good internet connection. This is not good. But Perez won that one, man. Like, Dana founded Miss Dream on meth, of course.
Venom has a... Find out the official decision. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies
Dana
and
found
gentlemen,
it.
after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision.
Mine too. How
The judges
did the
score the
round end?
contest 29-28,
Aileen Perez took
29-28,
her down. I
and
think I also
30-27
didn't see it
for the winner
properly.
by
Aileen
unanimous
Perez
decision,
won.
Eileen
Yo,
Fiona
let's go! I just realized I didn't have Rosa on any parlays.
Nice pop
God
from
is
the
good. Oh,
crowd as Eileen
okay, that's
Perez
awesome.
gets
At
the
least
biggest win
I
of her
was
career.
worried that
She
you
will
lost
be
money.
in the top 10.
Perez win 3-0 for me. Yeah, the judges actually just announced it. Um, we're alive, boys. DZ, hey bro, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Go kinda Aaron. I'm gonna sleep. If he'll get knocked out, wake me up by the two. Okay, okay, cool, man. Good night, my guy. Let's go, shot, Mickey. Let's go. Thanks for predictions. Not a problem, man. I enjoy doing this.
Live from this spectacular Intuit Dome here in Inglewood, California, we welcome you to the UFC 311 prelims.
Okay, that's good at least. I'm glad. Like I was a little bit worried, man. Like I can only imagine how that was feeling like, or, dude. Like I lost some money, and I didn't want that. So yeah, that's good. I'm just stressed about the stream, man. But as long as it's working, I shouldn't complain too much. Oh my goodness. I'm also very tired, but I'm not going anywhere up until I see the main event. I started this, I have to see it through. So this is gonna be my life for the foreseeable future. Uh, and there aren't that many people online, which is also very demoralizing. But as long as there's a couple of people, especially my day ones, I'm good with it. Um, like today, I experienced so many problems. Yeah.
Second to none. And Umar Nurmagomedov is that new breed of challenger. A guy that can do everything inside the octagon. This one is going to be bananas.
Well, Umar Nurmagomedov has been a beacon of humility, and yet Barak really says he is going to further humble him tonight. That's the co-main event leading into Makhachev and Moicano. This is your pay-per-view lineup. Also includes the former light heavyweight champions Yuri Prohaska and Jamal Hill, and a big one at heavyweight as well, Jailton Almeida taking on the also top 10 ranked Sergey Spivak. To buy tonight's pay-per-view event, go to ESPNplus.com/PPV. ESPN Plus subscribers can get UFC 311 for $79.99 after you purchase the event. You can watch it anywhere. That includes connected TVs, tablets, laptops, and phones. If you are not in the United States, you can go to UFC.com/PPV. All right, strong couple hours of prelims coming your way. We bring them to you not now, but right now. The road to the lightweight top 15 is indeed a treacherous one. But Grant Dawson and Diego Ferreira are built for such a task, and after tonight's engagement, one of them figures to be right on the cusp. Taking his game to a new level in 2024. Grant Dawson was at his dominant best in wins over Joe Selecki and Rafa Garcia. That success has him fired up to get the new year underway tonight against Diego Ferreira here in Southern California. Perennially, Ferreira has been one of the most underrated talents of the lightweight division. But after knockouts of Michael Johnson and Mateusz Raumbetsky in his last two trips to the octagon, it's clear the Brazilian is a top-level fighter. And now it is time to prove that and engage once more, and Dawson could just be in for his toughest UFC challenge to date. Coming up next, Grant KGD Dawson takes on Diego Ferreira.
I didn't see that. Unfortunately, unfortunately, I didn't see that. Um, I heard my stream was just acting up, so I didn't see that. What's happening here? Yeah, same here. I didn't actually see her twerk. I heard my network is just doing backflips. So yeah. Oh, what
Diego Fajeda.
what
Now
what
features back
happened? Why
inside
wasn't
the ball game.
it as good as normal?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from the Intuit Dome in Los Angeles, California, for UFC 311, Mahashev versus Moicano. And now,
Same here, man.
weighing in at 156 pounds, fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida, Red KGD
His grand his grand goes down
Our
from
referee in charge, Greg.
a jab. I'll piss. I'll be pissy.
Greg Trigger,
Also,
referee, the beautiful Chrissy
Darren
Ware,
Till
getting us
already
started
fought.
here for round one.
Who's
Between a
rich?
couple of lightweights just on the outside of the top 15
I'm
looking in.
convinced Dawson sold for
Ready?
the bag last time.
This fight block is brought to you by Bud Light, official beer sponsor of the UFC. Grant Dawson taking the center of the octagon in red, Diego Fajeda in white. Part of the focus for Dawson when he does get a takedown now is to really open up, to inflict damage, cause punishment. We'll see how early he shoots tonight against Fajeda. Nice leg kick by him there.
Fajeda seems very measured, trying to take his time, look for big opportunities. I think he has to be, though, because if he opens up too much, Dawson will level change, be in on his hips before he can go.
Ooh.
Dawson opened up with a wheel kick.
How about it?
After a spinning back fist. Another spinning back kick. Everything's a spin right now.
Dawson really handled his first UFC loss against King Green with a lot of grace. Didn't make too many wholesale changes, a little bit more sparring. Tightened up his striking, as he's always looking to do. That leg kick got Dawson's attention.
I'll respond to the comments between rounds.
Mike Brown, Thiago Alves, Dakota Bush with Grant Dawson. The General Safe Saud alongside Victor Martinez to our right.
Come on, network, don't do me like that.
Try to get some pressure going forward. He's got to try to get Fajeda's hands back on the mat. try to get him away from the fence.
Yeah, Peyton God is good. They still get the KO.
Here is Safe Saud.
Tuesday Rich was the softest KO punch ever. Once upon it all first. And Tuesday Rich, damn, really. You may be on something. Mickey, yeah. Round 6. Mickey. Tuesday Rich, I'm all first. It's my tinfoil conspiracy. This girl's a big gambler.
Nicely done by Diego. Oh, look at that. Grant Dawson on that leg. Wow.
Oh, you kick him there. Yeah, he can. He actually kicked
Woo!
him out of his foot.
You can do that.
Yeah.
Dawson looks good, yeah. Yeah, he looks good, man.
Fajeda thought maybe he would escape, unable to do so.
Chain wrestling. Grant Dawson to stand. True to what he's trying to do. Didn't bail. Whenever he got some resistance. Kicked him right in the
Let's
face
go,
there.
let's go, Dawson. Dawson kind of weakens him, but we'll see.
To give it to Fajeda.
Yeah, I mean, if he can wrestle this early, I think he's going to win.
But keeping the referee off of him by going around the head, hitting him with clean shots. He needs to maybe posture here and try to
The
land
worry for
something a little
Dawson
bit more.
is the second half.
Right now he's got him in his full guard.
Okay, if Dawson wins, the Rob wins.
Diego's just being overwhelmed so far by
JK, no logic.
And when Grant
I
Dawson is
mean,
fighting at his best, he can
Umar
do
is
this.
not 40 years
He can
old.
control you. He can make you engage with him on his terms. And right now,
Dawson is
he's
really
got
good
Fajeda
from the back
engaging
position.
with him on his terms.
He has lots of rear naked chokes on his record. Yeah, I'm also good with the decision, to be honest.
Fajeda just trying to seemingly ride out the round, controlling posture here. 3 takedowns on 5 attempts for KGD in round 1.
good up kicks by Fajeda.
It looked like one of those up kicks kind of slumped him a little bit.
One of them caught him.
All right, round 1 is in the can. We will be back with round 2 in about 30 seconds after this word from DraftKings Sportsbook.
Wait, no, did he?
As a UFC announcer with a front row seat, I've been known to get pretty excited.
What did you say?
And with this latest DraftKings offer, you can too. New customers get $200 instantly in bonus bets when you bet just $5. Now you're feeling it. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, and get $200
What
instantly in
happened,
bonus
man?
bets when you
Gafurum
bet
was
just
levels
$5.
above Rina.
The
Yeah, I
crowd
was also
is
surprised,
yours.
man. I was super confident, and turns out I was wrong. Not that bad position. Easy plus 450. Yeah, I was wrong. Easy. You read Grant. Got it. You read Grant. Got it. Yeah, I think he got it, man. To show us the slave Rames. Yeah, show us, my guy. I'd like to see that actually. Mehra, bro. Diddy Junior confirmed. Yeah, that's his name actually. Diddy the Diddler. You can ask him. Diddy the
Incredible. I was literally thinking about that earlier on the replay. I was like, sometimes you miss them and they're off
I
the
catch
court.
that. It was
This
1,
one you
2
can't miss
leather.
anything.
Okay. No. Why is this guy doing this? Don't brawl.
Fajeda there reached across to his leg. Oh, he's
The
going to
best
swim.
pass on
He's got to swim. Oh,
Gafurov.
he missed it.
No. Gafurov was smart hook. Nice call. He's talking about back shots.
He needs to stop wrestling.
What happened?
I think he has to until he can break off. He's got his back. He's got
No.
Dawson's gonna win this to watch. Yep, Dawson's gonna win the position. See that?
Dawson looks tired, man.
You hear Coach telling him just box.
Oh no no no!
Good left hand by Dawson.
They're
Momentarily
pretty sure
pauses
the
right
fans.
there.
Diego's looking for those big shots, and I was just going to say that's going to
Oh
open up
man,
the
my
UFC
biggest.
because he was winding up, being real tense, looking for those big shots, and Dawson recognized
Okay,
it. And here's the
I
takedown.
think
He's got him back now.
he's down now, so my worry is a little bit down.
Dawson 4 takedowns unofficially on 7 attempts, worth of 3 minutes of ground
Richie
control
Ryder,
time.
bro, show the fight. Did you? I'm watching on the phone, and also it'll give me problems as far as monetization goes.
You know, we watched Grant Dawson get knocked out
But
by
I heard that
But outside of that,
they are using links somewhere in the group, so I think ask some of the people in the stream. Probably they can maybe help you somehow. I don't
because
know.
as we know with the champion, right, it's the takedowns, the control that then turns you into a better striker. And down at ATT, he's going to keep improving. So this kid's interesting. You know, anybody can get caught. And that seems like what happened against Bobby Green.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I didn't like how he was brawling with this guy. Now I'm also worried about the third round. Obviously, I think this round is going to
When you look at Sean Brady at
end
welterweight, I
on
know
the
this
in
comparison
this
is lost
particular
on some
position.
people, but in terms of the best wrestler in that
Um,
division,
that takedown saved him. Yeah, I
a lot of
agree.
people, I think it's Sean Brady, and Dawson might be that guy at 55.
Absolutely. Love that comparison, John.
I think Sean threatens a little more on the feet.
He's a little bit better striker.
And they're getting better all the time, too.
It'll take
Ooh, nice grounded
it's gonna take him
pound.
some time. Because it seems as though when he first got here, he was
Dawson
just a
is so
wrestler.
sketchy on the
Right,
feet.
right?
Yeah,
That's hard,
man.
man. When
I
you're just a
knew
wrestler
he
and you're
would
the
struggle later,
biggest
but
organization.
hopefully he
He
takes
was
this.
also a featherweight
Yeah, I
when
mean
he
he's
came in,
winning
moved up
the
to
second
lightweight
round. I'm
in
sure he won the
2021.
first round. I'm just worried if he gets into another brawl in the third round.
Good job by Fajeda controlling the posture here.
He's got to try to keep creating space, but it's hard when Dawson has got that low lock on your lower back. It's hard to dig an underhook when the guy's carrying his weight down below you, down by your hips.
Here comes Dawson with some good ground and
Imagine
pound
he
now.
gets and that's a possibility. You saw what he was doing
He's heard a few boos from the crowd. He looked
at the beginning of the round. So like that's a possibility actually. Oh, my stream is acting up. Let me. Yes, a big possibility. Sadly, I mean, it's hard to just have faith in or trust Dawson.
I just realized
Once
all
upon
this
a
is
time, this may be a hot take, but
Anybody out there have a
Ferreira
finish? I'm
looks
not
a
sure.
little sore
30
on
seconds
the
to
feet
decide this one, and
as
Diego
well.
Veda's
Maybe
going to need one
it was just because of
if he
the
is
chaos.
going
Yeah,
to win this
I
fight.
agree, but I feel like he has a
He
little
was the
bit more
plus
power,
200
so I was
underdog
worried about that.
at closing time.
And take down the red. Yeah, yeah, probably, but I'm worried about the power. But I
And
love
he's
the
landing
grounded
good grounded
pound.
pound, right? That's why Trigg has not been able to stand him up. Because every now and again, one of those elbows is landing, and he really is wearing on Diego Fajeda.
Dude, he's 14. That makes sense, but Ferreira's definitely juiced up. Why do you say that? Ferreira's that Rebecca fight was insane. Yeah, I agree. Short McGee, nah. Richie, and at 40 as well. To be honest, in this fight, I don't think he's juiced. But when he was fighting Rebecca, I agree. Let's not jinx this. The ground 2-0, yeah. Elma, hi guys. Welcome to the stream, my guy. Short McGee, Brazilians going to fight and age well. Yeah. What happened?
Don't worry about that. But when you're an aging fighter like Fajeda, you tend to deviate from smart game plans because you find it fun in a melee. Because what Fajeda needs to do is simple. Teeps and jabs to the stomach until he can open up a big shot. But now he finds himself in these grappling exchanges, and that's not what he needs to do in order to win this fight.
Dean, right here, he should be taking his left foot and kicking off Grant Dawson's butt.
He needs to kick it right off of his back, get back to his feet, keep it simple, jabs and teeps to the stomach till he can land a big shot.
But instead, he's got his right hand wrapped around the waist of Dawson, and now Dawson's going to turn back into it.
Yeah, he's trying to set up some sort of a leg lock or something, but Dawson's not going to let him.
Space is already, he cannot get to that space. But I'll be honest with you, Frank Trigg will not allow him to lay here for the next 4 minutes like he did in that second round.
Safe Saud is yelling at him, do not lay here. And he's using some colorful language.
As always, you saw one of our new stats, takedown control average there, and that's part of the issue when you fight Dawson. He gets you down.
Yeah, I don't know. Any long parlay idea? I had Nakamura as a safe pick, so I don't know. I'd say Umar, Islam, and Payton at this point.
Ideally, we'll have a referee that understands the wrestling.
Yeah, but Frank's so close now, you're about to pick him up. I'm not going to let him stay there.
I don't think so.
You think he's going to let him just sit here?
Yeah, he's going to let him.
Over 25. Which one? Which one is over 25?
It hits enough to
2.5,
keep
I mean.
moving, and that's all Frank cares about. I mean, he's going to let him do it. He's a wrestler himself.
Yeah, you're right.
He's not going to give up top position.
Cheesy, which one? Which question are you asking?
Punching him.
Alright. I hope you understand that.
That's surprising without a
All of a sudden, it got exciting.
Pereira's got to keep his foot to the mat. He's got to put his foot to the mat.
Because of that, Frank's going to stand everybody up now.
What's wrong with that referee thing? Like, why did they stay? Like, he was working.
down for the sixth time this
Pereira still got that dog in him.
Well, he's telling him right now. He just said it again.
Yeah,
Work,
but
work, work.
he's losing
He's
this
very
fight.
quick on that verbal warning of give me action. Because they're always very clear about the body head. I don't want body head. I need more than that.
Man, I don't know. I disagree with it. I feel like if a guy's working, he's punching you, and you can't get up, tough.
Yeah.
That's the sport.
Well, you don't choose to go on your back.
Right. Exactly.
Right? You don't choose to get put
Right.
face out.
Held. He's being dominated.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. What's this crowd? Why is this crowd booing? And that's why the referee ends up standing them up. I don't understand why they're doing.
It's just nothing that has like a lot of pop on it. I mean, obviously it's the end of a long, grueling fight. He doesn't have a lot of gas in the tank.
Perhaps Dawson could work on some elbows, adding those to the arsenal.
He's trying to dump, but he's trying to move to a
Grant
dominant
is
position.
winning. Yeah, definitely,
Step over
definitely.
briefly in the half guard.
Mehra.
Excuse me.
Bro, my link is frozen. Is Dawson winning? Yeah. Mehra, he's definitely winning. Convincingly so. My stream tweaking too. My stream is also joining yours, guys. It's also tweaking. But I'm going to refresh it. I'm waiting for it to actually try to load and see where it takes me. Bro, can't you just take Dawson by decision? I'm not sure, man. At this point, I'm not sure because it's almost there at this point. So I'm not. Dawson is doing really well, man. I mean, he's about to submit him.
To beat many, many guys, rank inside the top 15 at 155 pounds.
And I think you could say that about Sean Brady at 70.
Yes, yes.
On parlays, I got both over 2.5 and Dawson on parlay on lays.
Finished him and got a title shot.
Fajeda turned
And
it
then I
into
have
two.
Payton and Jailton. Okay.
Well,
Woo!
Grant Dawson came into this
Let's
fight
go!
20 fights over
Let's go! Let's go!
500.
Let's
Looks
go!
like he's gonna secure his
He's on his way to the W. Yeah, no, he won.
Scorecards coming up
I mean,
next.
they haven't announced it, but I'm definitely sure he won. It's 3-0 at this point. No way, no way. What do you call him? Diego won this one. So yeah, at least uh, so far so good. Except Nakamura just disappointed me. Like I don't know what kind of a performance that was. Who's fighting next? I'm not particularly sure. I'd assume it's. But Peyton Talbot is the featured fight, if I'm not mistaken. We have. It might be Jailton Almeida, I'm not sure. Or Bogdan. And even Zach Reese has not fought. So we have Zach Reese and Bogdan left. And then Jailton and then Peyton, yeah. Bogdan
The
versus
UFC
Billy.
311 prelims are
Billy
presented
Boy, I
by
think.
Bud Light, who reminds you to drink responsibly. All right, so Diego Fajeda,
Yeah,
Grant Dawson
Zachary
go the
also up
distance.
there,
Dawson
yeah.
just went over to Fajeda and said, I have so much respect for you. I trained my ass
I
off
forgot.
for you.
I also almost
And
forgot actually.
I didn't realize just how good you were. Dawson and Fajeda go the distance. Bruce Buffer now with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 30-27 for the winner.
Jolton Almeida is on the mid con. Wow. Bogdan KO is minus 150. I mean, I guess that partially makes sense. The guy is coming on short notice. He doesn't seem like a finisher, so I think it makes sense a little bit. Short McGee W. Yeah, man. I'm really happy, but I'll be happy once I see Islam Makhachev winning and every other person that I actually picked. That's when I'll be like, I'm really happy.
My teammate Moicano. I will step in and I will fight Beneil Dariush. He says he wants to fight in April. There's a Miami card in April. That's the card I want. Beneil Dariush is the fight I want. I really hope to get that next.
I would love to see that fight. Congratulations to you, sir. Grant Dawson, ladies and gentlemen.
Grant Dawson.
Propel your career forward,
Free
not just
money,
with a
free
win,
money,
but to
bring
be
money.
of clear intention when you try to spin it forward. We'll see if the promotion responds in kind.
I'll be
Books
mad
Grant
at
Dawson against
Nagamura
Beneil
if I
Dariush.
manage to somehow
Well,
get
Islam Makhachev is
every
the
single
man. He is the lightweight
every single
champion.
fight
He's the
correct
standard at 155
except
pounds. He's won
Nakamura.
14
Like
in a row. That is the longest
I'm gonna
active
be
winning streak
mad,
in the
man.
UFC. Strike accuracy only the highest in this division's history. We could go on and on about everything.
Good
this
call
man
out.
brings
Yeah,
to
I
the table
agree.
in mixed martial arts. DC, you know him well.
Come to think of it, yeah, that's a good call out, man. That would be an interesting match.
Which direction you going, my man?
I'm going with Islam Makhachev and showing off some of this wrestling, then his striking. Watch Islam land this beautiful knee right here. They always tell you, never respond with what they did to you. Soon as Sarukian tries to throw a knee back in return, watch. Islam recognizes that foot is just on the ground. The other foot has to make its way back to the ground. So he's essentially on one peg. Watch Islam rotate backwards and hit him with this nasty foot sweep. I mean, that is wonderful. High level skill against Volkanovski. Islam has always looked forward, and because you always got to protect the hips, if the level changes, you got to match the level. There it is, Volkanovski. Islam recognized it. He made his read. He's already landed 10 body kicks right here. So watch him take this thing up top on Alexander Volkanovski. It was wonderful to watch.
Ooh.
Him do that to one of the greatest fighters of all time. The setup, The skill that's always on display,
This
tremendous by
this is a
ALONGtch.
record. I've
Some of your
never
best work on the
streamed
tempo.
It was good, wasn't
for
it?
more
Gives
than
you so
2
much to
hours
work with. I
before.
thought you did a great job.
So now I'm
Now,
at
though,
like
what
3
can Billy
hours
Elicana produce on short
and
notice
20
against a ranked
minutes.
contender?
That's
Let's find out
crazy.
together. Billy Elicana arriving in the UFC with positive notices.
Billy Elicana,
Tonight he will test his
the
game
next big
against
prospect. I'm
powerful
kidding, guys.
emerging contender Bogdan Guskov. After a short notice loss to Volkan Oezdemir in his UFC debut, Uzbekistani finisher Bogdan Guskov emerged as a legitimate light heavyweight threat in 2024, thanks to bonus-winning knockouts of Zach Movna and Ryan Spain. It's a pattern of success he hopes to repeat here in his first start of the new year against UFC first-timer Billy Elicana. Las Vegas' Elicana brings a 3-fight winning streak into his UFC debut. He understands acutely the opportunity in front of him now, and after paying his dues on the regional circuit, he is one win away from changing the entire trajectory of his pro career. Coming up next, Bogdan Guskov meets Billy Elicana.
Bang 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 bang. How many hours left? Okay, about 1 hour 20 minutes until the main card. Streamer Asia TQQ. What's that, man? What's that? I took Bogdan round one or two KO. Mehra, bro, do you think I should be worried about Jilton or Payton? I don't think so, to be honest. Especially the only concern for Payton is takedown defense. Um, that's the only concern I have. Um, as far as Jilton, it's the size. He normally struggles with bigger fighters that are bigger than him. But for the most part, I don't think you should be that worried. I think they probably win their fights. Um, no source check for Billy. Mine is on commercial, like it's written commercial, so I can't really see anything so far. Um, I'm sure it's going to come back when they are announcing the names or something like that. Jolton should bully the fatties. uh, Cheesy Rich, you are like you are similar to once upon an oil fest. You guys just say the most craziest things. Well, not craziest, but both of you don't have filters. I don't think Bogdan is that great, man. But it seems a lot of people like him, so hopefully he continues to improve. Choose Rich, never heard of a filter. I don't know. Filter, what filter? You mean, I don't know what you mean by that. Ooh. I don't know what do you mean. You guys mean like I'm lost to be honest. Mm, 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 I'm having a couple of issues again with the stream. Oh my god. Uh, sorry for being so quiet. It's because um, Bogdan is in trouble. No, 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 no. So is he losing? No, 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 no. How's that even possible? How's that even? But that's the thing with going with unknown fighters, or rather predictions for. But and I did say that Bogdan is not that great. Yes, the other guy has got his back. He's in a bad position. Um, hopefully he survives, man. My stream is just doing its own things now. Okay, okay, okay. My stream tweaking again. Mine was also tweaking, but I'm back now. And Bogdan might lose because even if he survives to the second round, I hope he doesn't get tired.
Certainly best case scenario for Billy, at least in being able to dominate this first round.
But at
Get
least
that takedown and
it's
show that
been
he's
like
better on the ground.
And not waste too much energy. Right? This is
there's
the
like
year
15 minutes
he was
left.
going into the gym to do jiu-jitsu. So
Wow, Bogdan is back. My link froze too. Okay, I'm back.
size matters here, Jay.
Oh, yeah.
Look at how big he is and thick he is on top of Elikana. Oh!
Yeah, these are
Bogdan
hard
is
shots
winning.
from Kuzkov.
Let's go. Punch that guy. Like,
Oh my goodness. Kuzkov is powerful.
yeah, those punches sound like they hurt.
The power that he can generate just in these short shots. He can put
Submission, submission,
He's got it. He's got it.
submission.
5 seconds for Elikana to survive. There's the horn. He does survive.
Oh,
Round 2.
Bogdan almost got a submission win, dog. Bogdan almost got a submission win. It's crazy. When you guys were telling me, like when you were explaining, my stream was tweaking, and he was saying he was losing. Like the round ended with him landing massive shots, and it seems like he almost got a submission win. Like if it wasn't for the bell, I think he would have submitted Billy whatever his name is, which is crazy. Like okay, I'm not going to understand what happened. I lost the stream. Um, what do you call him? Bogdan reversed the position and landed heavy, and I mean heavy grounded pound. And then almost submitted Billy whoever. So the round ended with Bogdan actually strangling him. He was almost out. Yeah, like he was basically almost out.
If
So
Kuzkov had 3 more seconds, this is after the horn. He's tapping.
a good turnaround.
Fully
Yeah,
locked in
I
for a
agree.
choke, but it was
Oh God, good. Yeah, man. Like I was honestly worried as well. I was like, "Ah, come on, Bogdan, man. Like today, I just want to get one fight wrong, you know. Especially because I was that confident in that particular person. Now getting 3 fights wrong and then let that one fight that I got wrong be the only one. My stream is doing its thing. Oh God.
When they come in person, they're like, the only thing I missed was you guys talking about the fight.
because every now and then there's something that you don't know what's going on.
Absolutely.
So when Billy Elikana's chief cornerman asked him how he felt, he shook his head, right? And I think it's hard to be in this setting knowing you don't
The
have
top 15 fighter almost
cardiovascular
lost
base
to
you're
a
used to,
bum.
the reps and
Yeah,
training you're
that's
used
not
to.
a good look, man. That's honestly not a good look.
He definitely won round one.
Barely.
How do you put 10 more minutes together?
Billy just threw a nice right hook. Well, it really depends on like what his base cardio is normally, right? Because some guys, like you told me about Cain Velasquez, take 3 months off and come in and dominate everybody.
Yeah, he never gets tired. He was today at like 40 something.
I mean, if I was Bogdan, I would actually take him down. Like, especially considering the success he had,
Every fake and fake
I would actually grab him.
very flinchy.
Yeah, he is. Well, he's tired, and he's trying to just stay upright. That's
Johnny
They try
would
to
have
fight
won.
like Floyd
Yeah,
Mayweather when they get a little fatigued. It helps you a
and
lot.
that's why I picked the Johnny Walker. Actually, I've been saying Bogdan is not that
Stay
great,
under
man.
pressure.
Yeah, you see Billy's throwing one shot at a time.
Counter by Alakana, but he appears to be having a problem with that right eye.
A body shot will get him. Yep, a good body shot will get him. If you're Guskov, dig that body.
And Guskov has excellent body shots.
It's hard though. Whenever you got a guy in front of you that looks dead, you want to go to his head, but it's the body that
If
kills you.
Billy wins, my whole parlay is
Billy
gone.
does that so well, Jack
Nah, I
Delavanti.
don't think you should have put Guskov, man. Guskov is risky, but I think he's going to win.
There it is. See, Joe. He does.
Uppercuts. Alakana not moving at all.
Wow. Whatever, Billy. Move, Billy, move. No, Guskov is actually beating him up, man. No, why does it keep doing this, man? Ref cost me LOL. That was such a free kill. As long as he won, man. For me, it's about the wins and losses. Um, he had to sub him just because the ref didn't wanna do his job. What the fuck, man? I had KO. I'm sorry, my guy, man. And it almost came there. But I feel like uh, I gotta no fighters complain and say, well, what's happening with my stream? Yeah, submission. I'm also surprised, man. I'm also surprised. Shot McGee just made money. It seems McGee just made money. McGee, how much did you make?
Seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by submission due to a guillotine choke.
I'm sorry,
Bogdan Zarevich.
Slugfest. I'm sorry, my guy. Oilfest, I mean.
Congratulations, sir.
Sorry, man. Sorry, man.
I'm here with the winner, Bogdan Guskov. Bogdan, you
Yeah.
came into this fight thinking you were going to fight Johnny Walker. Last minute replacement, Billy steps in. Give us your thoughts on how that was for you.
But I could see
What
that. I mean,
say
he
today?
had success in the
Fuck
first
you,
round.
Johnny. Today name is Billy. Billy. Yo. I joke. I love Johnny. He's my good friend and I love him. It's only joke.
Mehra,
Shorty says,
thank you, my
short
guy.
camp for this guy.
So far so
I
good.
training all my camp on the right ways.
I'm just
versus,
upset.
striker.
I'm just
His name is
upset at
Johnny.
Nakamura, man.
But
The
this
picks
guy is,
the
you
picks
see,
have
he
been
start
really
on
good so
taking
far.
down me. 5
Oh,
days
you're
or 1
talking
week.
to Shot McGee,
You
not
don't have
me. My bad, my bad. Tagir Sopash, Dawson, Guskov, thanks fellas. Damn, someone made money. How much did you make? Can you tell me? It's always nice to know like how much people made. Johnny would win if that bum fight like that. Yeah, I agree, man. I'm just waiting for Peyton and Jelton to win, and then I'll comment the same thing. I think they're going to win, man. I don't think you have anything to worry about. I'm waiting for Almeida, Talbot, Umar, and Islam. Wow, a better bomb. The things you guys say. Bet 10, I made 32. You bet what 10K and made 32 what 32,000. Are you serious? Him and Johnny were training together a while ago. Come on, bro, McGee. Be honest. You bet 10K. Are you serious? Oh, $10. Oh, I was like, whoa, Johnny would submit him in that position. Yeah, I knew. I agree. Oh, okay. I was like, I hope you mean 10K. Me too. I was like, bro just got rich today. uh, any Jolton and Islam and Moicano under 2.5 on a lay. Okay. Um my stream is back to acting up now. How do you plan to spend this big amount of money? I bet 300 on Tagir, Sopaj, Kuskov, Perez, Dawson, Almeida, Umar, and Islam. How much is going to be the payout if they all hit? I probably will lose it in the main event. Why do you say that? No, McGee, I'm joking. You'll win, bro. I hope so. Um,
As he faces the short notice UFC newcomer
I'm gonna bet Reese finish only, so if it goes to decision, I get my money back plus 200. But how will you spend so much money? Send me so don't do that, man.
This is a got up too fast from tying your shoes back injury. Lucky for you, Amazon One Medical can help. They're great for sneeze-related back injuries too.
My favorite babysitter is Annalisa. She's pretty good. She's
Yes.
like my grandma. She
Yeah,
says my
last
mom
weekend was
come
rough, man.
outside, and then we go skateboarding.
From babysitters to nannies to daycare centers,
Ah.
find all the care
Oh.
you need at care.com.
Yeah.
Hey, my treat today.
This is probably the longest stream ever.
Of course they take Discovery.
Bro, I would have made so much money if Rebus won. I was pissed.
You're stuck in the
I'm sorry. Yeah, man, but that card depressed me so much, man. I had like
Discover is accepted at 99% of places nationwide.
6 leggers that relied on her.
Right after tonight's main event, don't miss a recap of all the action.
I also don't know how she lost, actually. I
I
can't believe then all of a sudden remembered what BJJ was. Mehra, bro, I bet $2 if Peyton and Jordan win. I win 66 in one of my parlays. Wow. Really? $2? That's crazy, man.
Has won 4 in a row at lightweight, 6 of 7 overall. He came here expectant that he would fight Beneil Dariush. But
I hope so, too.
His teammate went down with a back injury. The money man steps in, and he will face Islam Makhachev in a matter of hours on pay-per-view. All right, now with a report on this main event and all that led to this matchup tonight, we send it right back over to Megan.
Hey, thank you so much, John. Well, on Friday, even after they successfully made weight, there was a lot of work to be done for the champion Islam Makhachev and his new challenger Hanato Moicano. They had game plans to make and film to study. I actually spoke with
Yeah,
Hanato
bro, we
Moicano's
should
head coach
make
Marcus Mata, also
a
known
group
as
and
Uncle
discuss
Bud.
this stuff.
I said, hey, how do you prepare
Yeah,
for a
that's a good
dominant
idea,
champion
man.
on about 1 day's notice? But it's important to note that Armand Sarukian and Hanato
That's
Moicano
actually
both
a
train
really
at
good
American
idea.
Top Team, and Faruqa was serving in both of their corners prior to the changes on this card.
It's right
He
here,
said there was
brother.
a lot that needed to do from Armand Sarukian's game
That's
plan
also
that
a
he
good
could then
point,
implement
Joshua
for Hanato Moicano. He also highlighted the dangerous Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu threats of Moicano. He believes that could play a major
Yeah,
factor
this is also a
tonight for
group.
the
That
surging
technically,
lightweight.
I
Both
mean,
Faruqa and fellow
we're
American
having
Top
that
Team coach Mike
conversation
Brown
right now.
told me that Moicano in the gym
Dude,
is
whoever's
absolutely
writing in
delivering.
Russian,
That version of
I
himself
can't
in
read
the
Russian, my
octagon,
guy,
not only can
unfortunately.
he win rounds tonight, but he can finish the fight from various positions. Now, I spoke with the champion Islam Makhachev at the ceremonial weigh-ins on Friday afternoon, and I said, hey, did Khabib share any insight with you when he had a similar experience facing Al Iaquinta on just about a day's notice? He said, yeah, it was certainly something that
I
they
get you
discussed.
translate
They
and
were ready to
translate, my
finish up
guy.
their interviews around
I
5
played
p.m.,
double
head
chance
back
on
to the
McGee. I
hotel,
don't
and
know
they were diving
if you
into
have
film
that
study and
option
game planning all
that
night long
increases the
because
odds
he
as
wants to
well.
make this a historic title defense and prove, once again, he is ready for anyone, anywhere.
All right, Megan, thank you. Fascinating
And it's
matchup
kind of safe
to our
too.
main event.
McGee,
Makhachev beat Moicano for the undisputed UFC lightweight championship.
am
on
I missing
pay-per-view.
something?
Also
Is that
on tap,
McGee?
the newly minted bantamweight king, Murad Dvalishvili, taking on the undefeated challenger Umar Nurmagomedov. UFC 311. Get yours right now on ESPN Plus. UFC.com/PPV if you are outside the US. Knockout of Julian Marquez that marked his first UFC win. Zachary Reese proved it
This is the
wrong.
only
That's what it
place
takes
I
to
can
excel
talk
while going
to
the
people
distance.
about
Evidenced
MMA,
by that
and it's
three-round
awesome.
win over Jose Medina.
I appreciate that, my guy. I also love
Back to his finishing ways and standing in his way.
talking about MMA, and I've been doing it for nearly 4 hours now. I'm, I'm shocked. I'm shocked that
He has been waiting for the UFC
I can talk this much. I used to call myself an introvert, but clearly, here I am on Facebook talking for 4 hours. Short maybe I'm not taking the risk. I bet a lot of dogs. Okay, that's smart though. Oh my god. Like Nagamura ruined everything for me, man. Like I would be on such a hot streak right now. Like so far, all of my predictions have been correct except Nagamura, my most confident pick. How ironic. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh my goodness. Did a save parlay, did a save parlay and it hit. So time to risk it on straight pig dogs. Why? I lost the stream. I had Guskov on my parlay. What happened? You hit my guy. Short McGee just basically told you. Guskov won by submission in round two. If I'm not, yeah, was it round two? I think it was round two. Guskov won by submission. Mm. By the way, I like your name. Let me cook. Let me cook is an awesome name. Oh, good. I picked Guskov by KO, TKO, or submission. Wow. Good call. My PP too. I can't see it properly. I'm on stream. Damn, you really hit them. Yeah, man. Like, he actually did hit them, like, properly. Bro, Russian and Anthony Smith lost. No, he won actually. I'm sure you're talking about Bogdan Guskov. No, Bogdan won round two submission. I think it rear naked choke. Nah, he almost did though.
UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 18 wins, 3 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 185 and 1/2
Once upon an
pounds.
outpost, I'm
Fighting
worried
out of
for
Atlantic,
Zagreus because he's too accepting of bottom position.
as a man.
Yeah, I'm also worried, man. I put Zagreus on my max win parlay.
And now,
That was
introducing his
a
opponent,
risky move
fighting out of the red corner,
because
a mixed martial
it's
artist
always
holding
alarming
professional
when
record,
a
8 wins, 1
debutant
loss.
is
He
the favorite,
stands
especially
6
on
feet 4
short
inches
notice.
tall, weighing
Me too, but I got him as a dog, so why not?
Out of Houston, Texas,
Okay.
by way of Shire, Texas, Zachary Savage Rays. And when the action begins, a referee in charge, Blake Rice.
Zachary
So
Reese,
bottom
Houston,
position
Texas.
pause.
And you wonder if he was able to catch any of the game earlier today. I will not spoil that result.
You guys are
Could you just
crazy.
whisper it to me so that I can spoil it for everybody else? Please.
All right, here we go. You ready?
You know,
You ready?
I know I am, thank God.
Zachary Reese in blue. Azamat Bakoyev is in red.
Jiu-jitsu first, the wrestling usually does it go in the way of jiu-jitsu, so I hope it stays on the feet. Same here. Offense is fully beaten tonight.
We'll see.
But he said he wants to knock him out. Well, let's see how true he is to his word.
Bakoyev does has excellent striking as well. He's got a real nasty left hook.
Let's go for
Zach
that.
does have a
Yeah.
big height and reach advantage, though. He's very good at striking from the outside. Nice knee to the body there. And Bakoyev
Okay,
immediately goes
this
to the
looks
single.
good.
He's got to get that. See, Reese is doing a good job there. He's got to keep reaching the road there and trying to keep that.
Oh, no.
It's big enough.
Okay.
Got an armbar here.
It's not in,
No,
though.
it's not. It
Elbow's
I
out.
see it.
The elbow's out.
Put your fingers in his glove.
Wow, Reese is actually fighting, man.
Good short left by Bakoyev. Nice counter by Reese off his back.
Now I understand why Bakoyev was the
Pound
favorite.
right now. Reese has got to get into him, tie those arms up.
Reese is very good at short, tight elbows. Those short sideways elbows, those are very clever. And he gets good pop off of them.
There's another one.
I hope if Reese loses it's decision, so I don't lose money. Yeah, man, I hope he doesn't lose. I don't want to get any other fights
See him
wrong.
start to work his way back to his feet. Because the longer this fight takes place on the ground, the better it becomes for Bakoyev. While you may seem dangerous to him early, as you start to fatigue and tire, you start accepting the positions on your back, and then he continues to separate himself from it.
That is true, but Reese is excellent at slicing with elbows. Look how he's doing.
Yeah, he landed a couple nasty.
Yeah, he can cut you open. And that can present real problems for Azamat.
Another nice short shot by Reese after Bakoyev had landed one.
Oh, nice push here.
I don't think Azamat likes this position when Zachary is landing those tight elbows because he's
You think
slicing
Zachary
it
wins?
catch him across.
It's when he gets to his
Zachary
feet,
did
creates
he?
space.
I don't know, man. It's hard to say because he's on bottom position and it's never good whenever you're on the bottom. But he's fighting well, so let's see what happens in the second round.
Their left hand was strong.
Yeah, that was.
He's doing it again, but look, the elbow's way outside when he's committing to that arm bar.
Oh, my God.
Oh, he's a big shot.
He's hurt. He's hurt.
He's really hurt.
No, I mean on the back of the head. Second fight I got wrong.
That's some heavy hands.
Zachary Reese is still completely sprawled out, legs wide.
But he killed him.
He's still out.
Yeah,
He's out bad.
Azamat actually beat Zach
That
Reese.
power.
Zach Reese
That
lost.
position.
Very
Crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
some video for you guys.
Damn,
Now look
man.
at tonight's blazing knockout moment brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings.
I guess I get why Zach Reese was
Let's
an
take a look at some
underdog
of this
then.
ground and pound by Bakoyev. There's a tight
Wow.
elbow inside by Zach. And when Bakoyev got him down,
This sucks, man.
some of these shots were just thudding. Like, that's a short shot to land with that much power, and there's the big left hand behind it. There, boom, and there's another one. Boom, he's already going. Excellent job by the referee of
They
recognizing
can't
that he
take
was
a
out
hit.
because
I'm
his head
done
was
with
still up, but
BJJ,
his
guys.
eyes had rolled
But I
back.
felt like
He
some of
still
the
barely
shots
stood up.
landed on the
Yeah.
back of the
Barely
head,
stood up.
and the referee was okay
They're
with it.
having to lift him up right now. God, that
But
is crazy power. I mean, it reminds me
it
of
is what it
Marquinhos,
is,
right?
man.
Marquinhos is one of those guys that can generate big-time power from someone's guard. I haven't seen that for a long time. We just saw it in Makoya.
That's a good comp by you on live TV.
That's my boy, college teammate, right? Mark Munoz. Coach at Cal Baptist.
All right, we're right back.
This sucks, big time. Yeah, but I mean, the referee clearly didn't have a problem with it, which honestly sucks because I feel like that's probably the most damaging shot because after that shot, he stopped even trying to defend himself. But it is what it is, man. Uh, MMA prediction, right? MMA prediction is something else. Happening a lot lately too. Yeah, but it's honestly unfair, man. I remember Dana wants finishes, and it seems like they're okay with illegal shots making it happen because like that was clearly illegal, and I feel like it contributed to the final TKO. But at this point, I'm not in the position to complain. Zach Reese is absolutely garbage. Yeah, especially because I was also worried after he got taken down because I could see that it was gonna be a problem. Dude looked like he went in vegetative state. Yeah, obviously after you get hit on the back of the head, that's what's going to happen. Um, it sucks. I hate losing, man. Yes, yes, he is cold. Got up a couple of times. This sucks, man. What does B1 mean, man? Damn, 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 damn. Sorry, man. Would you attend the Diddy party, bro? Why are you guys asking each other these kind of questions? Shoshat Maggie, I lost a bet too. We bounced back. Mm. MMA prediction, MMA prediction. It sucks, man.
Miami, and I'm gonna show you next first round finish.
Congratulations, sir. Looking forward to seeing you again. Azamat Makoyev, ladies and gentlemen.
And his corner chiefed by the MMA wizard, King Mo Lawal, Artem Levin, Steve Bruno, Marat Iliev. What a win.
DZ, welcome back to the stream, my guy.
7 in a row.
What a dead
And
fight.
makes it
Yeah,
UFC
man.
debut tonight.
That boy, King Mo. Hey, man,
Once
he's one
upon
of
an
the
hour,
smartest guys
if
on all
Reese
the league.
isn't
Studied
there,
so much.
I would attend.
That's how you make a
Amber,
UFC debut,
Zachary
man.
Reese was
Doesn't get
spotted
much
in
better
Diddy
than that.
party practicing
These
his
here UFC's
BJJ.
three-letter prelims are presented by Bud Light. Well, later tonight, as many of you know, pro
Tight defense beckons for the bantamweight champion, Marab Dvalishvili, and with more on that, Jack over to Megan Lee.
Thank you, John. Well, in September
Let me
of
see you guys
2024,
say.
Marab Dvalishvili realized
DZ,
he
I
had
rate,
the goal of becoming
I rate he
world
could have
champion.
had him, but
Hard-fought
he
battle
let
to the
himself
top of the
get
mountain,
knocked
but
out
he
too
always
easily, man.
persisted.
And even
Here
taken
is
down, I
celebrating
felt
a
like he
shot
was
at the
too okay with
champion.
being taken down. It sucks,
As
man.
here in September,
Dude
he
got
could
put
no
out
longer
into
be
the
denied. I sat down with the champion not that long ago
Saddam
to discuss how
Hussein.
much pain will be now and be the one with the target on your back. Rob, you've got to tell me, how has life changed since you've become the
Reese
world
looked
champion?
like he just left
It's a big dream.
a
Honestly,
diddy
every
party.
fighter's dream is to become UFC champion.
They're just on
Mehra was low key hoping Zachary wins. I picked him, so I wanted him to win actually. Mehra, but it's okay, we're gonna bounce back. I don't want to get too many fights though, man. Hopefully the Zachary's loss is the last one. 2 is enough, man. Like, I don't want
I
more.
was very confident in the fight.
Once upon an Alphas now, it was a sick
Also,
KO,
I
and
fought
now we
very
get
smart.
to make fun of Zach and call him trash.
Rob, yep, and he got it. Wow, he got it pretty easy, too.
I just
Zach,
don't
the
risk it. I
vegetative
didn't
state.
waste my energy, and I was just saving energy.
Dvalishvili so comfortable in combat.
There it is. Oh, right under the punch.
So he's a good fighter. I know he was waiting for two big punch to knock me out.
You
But
guys
I
are
don't give him
governable.
what he wants, and I just
Zach has
dominate.
zero takedown defense. Yeah, that was bad, man.
Will soon be
That was
announced
really
as the
bad.
new undisputed UFC bantamweight champion.
Officially 4 hours of streaming.
This is big deal.
I thought, dude, that.
As a Georgian guy fighting US and fighting in UFC and becoming UFC champion, this is huge.
Today I wasn't feeling any different than any other day.
Alright, guys,
Crazy.
I'm coming,
I
man.
feel I'm in a dream.
Don't leave the stream. I'm coming back right now. I'm gonna.
Fight and not always best fighter
Bro,
wins.
can the Raider and Jamal win?
Best fighter in the
Yeah,
UFC,
yeah,
okay?
man. No, Jamal Hill, I think is gonna lose. By the way,
Huge. It's for all my
yeah, they
country.
can.
Everybody's so proud.
I'm coming back.
For your dreams, everything is possible. Look at me now.
I thought I was gonna take my time, 6 months, I was gonna enjoy. Since I became champion, it came a lot of drama too, you know? Yeah, lots of talk.
So how did this fight then come about for UFC 311 against Umar?
So like I said, I was gonna take my time, but I heard the UFC needs a common event for UFC 311, and I step up. I go to UFC office and I tell them to, I'm gonna take this fight. If you guys want, you guys can have what you guys want. So let's go.
Everyone's excited about the matchup. What makes you excited about finally being able to face Umar?
I just want to give what UFC what they want, and I want to give people what they want.
That'll do it. 7 in a row for Marab Dvalishvili.
Umar is a good fighter. It's a big challenge, but he don't earn it like the rest of us. We all know that we all work hard to earn to get here. I don't get anything easy, but Umar somehow gets easy. He just don't earn it like how we are like UFC fighters should earn it. The fight will be really tough, and this is the big challenge for me because it's a new place and it's a new challenge.
Well, listen, if anyone's up for the challenge, it is you, champ. Best of luck to you on your first title defense. Thanks for taking some time to sit down with me.
Thank you, Megan. I appreciate you.
He has dismantled everyone they have put in front of him, winning 11 in a row on the way to this first title defense. But now the time for talk is over. Marab believes his opponent is not deserving of this opportunity, so the champion must go out there and prove he is head and shoulders above all the rest at 135, John.
All right, MJ, thank you very much. Marab Dvalishvili's name is already littered across the UFC record books. 10-fight UFC bantamweight win streak, 11-fight win streak overall. He already has the most takedowns in UFC bantamweight history, most control time, and he is one of just 4 fighters in UFC history with 100 significant strikes and at least 10 takedowns in a single fight. Alongside Usman, Velasquez, and Covington. All right, so Daniel Cormier, the telestrator, is hot. What do you have for us on Marab Dvalishvili?
All right, so watch Marab Dvalishvili. One thing that he always does, John, is he loves the forward pressure. That is why his cardio is so good, because he's never going backwards. You guy's the Olympic champ here, right? He shoots on Henry Cejudo, but his eyes are solely on the cage because he knows that when he runs Henry into the cage, he can lock his hands under his butt and control his hips. Right here he does that. He swings him away from the octagon, takes him back to the center, and then watch Merab. He gives you a nice little smile as he walks him over to Mark Zuckerberg and starts punching him in the face. This guy, Merab, is having fun inside the octagon. But again, with the forward pressure on Sugar Sean O'Malley. Finally, O'Malley goes, enough of this, I'm not backing up. I am going to stand and I'm going to trade. Watch it. When he stops, Merab notices that he goes down into his stance to throw the right hand. So what does Merab do? Times the takedown perfectly. No effort and puts him to the ground. This guy's eyes and his takedown timing is as good as anybody in the UFC.
His cardio is so substantial. It's such a force. It's such a weapon. And DC, when you went to visit Merab on Sunday after the spear, he was out running.
Yo, he was running. And guess what? Everybody else's house, pristine, beautiful lawns, Mercedes-Benz. Merab had a weight bench in the driveway. It was a weight bench and a whole bunch of workout gear. This dude's a monster.
He is a monster.
And now Jermaine Sterling lives on the second
There
floor.
he is. He's got his weights in the front yard.
Won't be long now, folks, for Rob Dwalish-Willie in defense against Umar Nurmagomedov. You've seen Nurmagomedov, 18-0, is the betting favorite to dethrone the champion. And eventually all roads will lead us to the undisputed lightweight championship fight, Makhachev versus Moicano for all the marbles. All right, coming up next, it will be our featured prelim on this moving night in the bantamweight division. And moving on up is Reno, Nevada's Peyton Talbot, 9-0 out of the chute to begin his career. This kid is a switch hitter and a knockout artist from whom big things are expected. Tonight we'll see how he fares against the hardened veteran Raoni Barcelos. The Rio de Janeiro native has produced a respectable 7 wins across his 11 UFC starts, and he has got a wide array of skills he will try to employ against the Phenom Talbot. Bantamweights collide in our featured prelim straight ahead as UFC 311 continues live from LA.
He's an interesting guy, but it translates into his fighting. The way he fights is very high level. I am very, very high on this young man.
Oh, he is good. And look at that. That'll do it. 9-0. Peyton Talbot.
Oh, another big 1-2 from Talbot. Talbot really putting on an impressive striking display. 144 significant strikes has Dana White on his feet.
That's it right there.
Talbot, arm under the chin, still undefeated. Oh, my goodness, Peyton Talbot, and that'll do it.
311 prelims are presented by Bud Light. So as you know, bantamweight title going to be on the line in a matter of hours. As such a night on which for this fight to be going down.
I'm back.
The undefeated Peyton Talbot has all eyes on him heading into this fourth UFC start. But the Rising Stars stay locked in, and he had better for tonight. He faces UFC tested Raoni Barcelos. Introduced to the UFC fan base in 2023, Peyton Talbot's star rose to new heights last year thanks to spectacular knockouts of Cameron Simon and Yanis Gamora. Now as 2025 dawns, the Reno, Nevada native has positioned himself on the doorstep of even bigger things in this loaded bantamweight division. Perhaps the truest test, though, as to Talbot's ceiling arrives tonight in the form of Brazilian veteran Raoni Barcelos. A member of the UFC roster since 2018, Barcelos is dangerous in all aspects of the fight. And if he has his way, he will leave the octagon as the one to hand the confident Talbot the first loss of his budding pro career. Coming up next, Peyton Talbot takes on Raoni Barcelos. Sponsored by Bet365.
Short Mickey, yes he is. Let me cook my favorite big down here. Lawrence. Merab wins. I doubt, but I guess we'll see. Holland, the type of guy to invite himself to a dirty party. I think Kevin Holland would actually. DC glazing as always. Let me cook. My style is so counter for Merab. I agree fully. Amber, yes, the DC glaze. I wonder what DC was saying. I didn't hear him. But I'm sure he was talking about either Islam or Umar, right? Amber and Joe Rogan glaze combo. I wonder what was happening. Once upon an oil fest, Holland, he boobs, he weed, he no wrestling, he so funny. You guys are crazy, man. Let me cook the DC glazing. Better than Joe. Holland, I knocked out, he submitted. Short McGee, I didn't even try. Yeah, that's his best line. He likes to do that, actually. Susie Rich, y'all remember the commentary of Joe when Ryan Hall versus Tuporia. Susie Rich glazed him into a coma. Amber, show you, bro. Once upon an Alpha's Holland. Well, I got injured, so it doesn't matter anymore. I don't want the belt, as always, guys. Amber, Joe Rogan can't call himself when it's BJJ action on Phenom fighting inside the octagon. I don't understand that. Kevin Holland, he's 7 fights in a year. He paycheck. What was happening after I left here? Amber, Kevin Holland, alimony. Once upon an oil fest, Kevin. Well, I only use 40% of my power. Kevin 50%. Holland. Peyton. Amber, Diddy is gonna enjoy this match from his. The things that you guys say. Let me cook Kevin throughout the heaven and earth. I only am the red Holland. Arya. Hello again, everyone. Welcome back, my dude. Welcome back. Welcome back. Tuesday, Rich, I got read up that I'm shaking in my boots. I'm with you, my guy. Tuesday, Rich, his stand up is more goofy than DDP. Let me cook goofy. Plotamo. Wow. What a word. Tuesday, Rich, true. Tuesday, Rich, wiggle his way to a sub or decision, hopefully. Social McGee is the way of the Dutch. Alcohol is in their DNA.
And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist, holding a perfect professional record. 9 wins, no losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 135 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Reno, Nevada, Peyton Talbot. And when the action
He looks nervous. Method or prediction. I'd say KO. I don't see unless if somehow he gets controlled. But in all honesty, I see a KO. Um, I can't see any other way this fight ends. I mean, Raoni is yeah. I'd say round one. Um, this is what I expected. I think I said this in my predictions. I said it all depends on Peyton's takedown defense, and if it holds up, I think he's going to be able to finish him. But it seems
To go
like
through this. A guy like Tony Barcelos. And then you learn whether or not you're ready. Right now, Talbot's doing a really good job of keeping those hooks out. Keeps getting to his feet. But how he's controlling,
I
very
don't
good.
know. Who you got, bro? I'm going with Peyton,
Impressive enough as it is.
but
Beautiful job of getting
it
that
was
left hook in
dependent
on
on
the left
his
leg.
takedown
He's got his
defense.
arm track, too. He's got to watch that his arm
I
don't get stuck while he has that hook
I
in.
spoke about this at length actually when I was breaking down this
Great
fight,
Tommy Hamosh among those.
and the fact that Peyton is on the ground is not good. But let's see how he does.
You see Peyton being calm, but County so far, although dominating position, has not hit.
No, 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 no.
Jump on his neck.
Got his neck.
Oh, it's tight.
I can't tell how his right hand is
Oh,
locked.
he's fighting. He's fighting. He's got him flat. Oh, man. Start punching if you're Barcelos.
No, back of the head.
Flatten him out and punch. Yep.
This is huge.
Yeah,
This is huge for
already
Howdy.
ground.
Because
That's
even when you beat a guy up like this, it changes the way that he approaches the fight when he gets back to his feet.
this
We
is
saw
not
this in the
good, man.
Benoit Saint-Denis fight
This
against
is not good.
Renato Moicano. He got beat so bad in round one, he never was able to recover. The Barcelos needs to take advantage of his position to get some big shots off on Peyton Talbot.
Crowd trying to rally the American fighter Peyton Talbot, getting all he can handle from Barcelos.
No.
Back again.
He's got his
Across
chin
the
down.
jaw.
Yeah, he's got his chin down.
He's got his chin down, but a guy with a really good rear naked choke can strangle you even over your chin, especially early in the fight.
Well, that's what Khabib did to
But only
Conor.
Barcelos is busy hitting the back of the head, and
I mean, Chimaev and Robert Whittaker.
Herb Boone is busy
Broke
looking
his
at it.
face.
Barcelos has Talbot mounted, still plenty of time with which to work.
Oh, big elbow by Howney.
He's got, I love this.
Not good. He's
Barcelos,
gonna
because it
escape.
allows him to work his way
We'll
into the
see,
fight. He's
man.
been here
Like,
before, but he's got to make this count. He cannot allow for Talbot. Oh, arm triangle.
Arm triangle. He's in half guard though.
I used to watch Josh Barnett finish these arm triangles
Peyton
from the
using
half guard.
Oh yeah,
nice
he can
put
do
in
it.
his
But
back.
Josh Barnett's got to squeeze him.
It's close, man. He's almost in an arm triangle so far.
Again, Talbot responsible
Okay,
defensively.
he's
Just over a
out.
minute
He's
to go in
out.
round one.
John, it's very impressive that this kid hasn't panicked at all. Right? He's been under attack since the very start. And right now, if he can go one more minute, even if he gets written out for the rest of the period, he'll start the next round on his feet, and he will not have taken too much damage. That's massive for him.
Yeah, that is important, right? Because although he's been defending
But
entirely his lost his
I
first
remember
round, he hasn't taken any big
I was
shots.
talking about this in this 3.
And
I was like,
Barcelos
it's
has expended
dependent
a
on his
lot of
takedown
energy
defense.
offensively.
Right, but so has Peyton defensively.
I like the way Howney approached this fight. He told you what he was going to do.
Yes, full mount again.
And if I'm
The fact that Peyton Talbot is here
let's get back here because he hasn't shown the
is
ability
not a good look,
to work his
man.
way back to his feet.
You have to
Peyton
get up.
barely
Yeah.
got up.
I'm just hoping he survives up until the next round. If he ends up here in the next round, he lost. Because he lost this round. He needs to win the next 2 rounds or knock him out.
Strong start for the big underdog, Howney Barcelos, right back around 2.
Damn it.
You'll be back. Emos
Peyton,
can't help people
Peyton,
customize
Peyton.
and save hundreds on car insurance with Liberty Mutual. You're just a flightless bird.
No, he's a dreamer, Frank.
But I like the fact that I called this. I was like, people are confident in this guy, but he hasn't really fought any grapplers, and I'm confident that Barcelos is going to grapple him. So it ultimately comes down to his grappling defense. And no underhooks. His ground game is worse than we thought. Yeah, man. I think I overestimated him as well. I'll be really upset if he loses. Based on his takedown defense, it looks like he might. But let's not say that, man. Hopefully he does win, but his takedown defense is not great.
Still a near 2-1 favorite. He was minus 1050 when this fight began. Well, the UFC back in Saudi Arabia Saturday, February 1st, a rare non-championship setting for the former middleweight king, Israel Adesanya, taking on the surging contender Nassourdine Imavov. The action kicks off with a special early start time. Noon Eastern.
This gotta be a hey, bro. I'm just surprised as well. Just BJJ fans not wrestling. Yeah, that's true. Peyton needs to finish this fight.
Partial right hand connection by Talbot early round 2.
Yeah, he looks tired as well.
Barcelos to the body.
Talbot let Barcelos back him up in round 1. Coach told you not to throw any blind kicks.
Good right hand by Talbot. Good low kick as well.
He just can't let Howney grab a leg.
Ah,
Beautiful job by Howney Barcelos. What a veteran. That was so slick.
Team Thomas, what do you have?
You know, as much as we want Peyton Talbot to be great, he's just not fighting well as of right now. And part of the reason why is he's standing
it's
too
over.
tall. And
He's
trying
gonna
to hold
lose.
Barcelos down. He's giving Barcelos too much of an opportunity
It's
to take him
over.
down.
He's not
Too
getting
much
out.
surface area to shoot on.
Unless he somehow knocks him out in the 3rd round. Peyton. I was criticizing him, but in all honesty, I felt like, nah, he's going to win. But it is what it is. Peyton. We done so bad. Like it's not even funny, man. Like go get some food, boys. No wrestling. This dude is busy making stupid videos on online, and he's not working on his takedown defense. Like he's more worried about making his videos unique.
Clearly evident in these exchanges.
Well, we know Howney's a
Okay,
Brazilian
Dominic.
national wrestling champion, full display. But again, yeah,
It looks like it. All my power is best if he loses. I'm sorry, my guy.
Oh man, beautiful transition.
Oh no. Where is your wrestling defense at bantamweight? Toss around.
He got close to that arm triangle in the first round, and if Peyton Talbot's not careful here with his right arm, Marcellus will attack that again.
Knock him out, dude. Knock him out. He's so tired, man.
And that's the question, Joe.
Seriously, is he losing to a 37-year-old?
To have to defend all those takedowns. His hands are really low right now.
He's the next week and no ground game. Yeah.
Marcellus has faced so many high-level guys. He wanted to met up Kyler Phillips. He was booked against Rob Dwalishvili. Trained for him. That fight fell through.
Hey, those are the legs that Dean's talking about, guys.
Yeah, and at least he lost
Oh, nice right hand.
against the ranked contender. Finish him, dude. Finish. Okay, Barcelos looks like he's tired.
A lot of experience.
Finish him, dude.
That level of competition.
No, don't hold him. Push him.
Pretty good entry.
Beautiful job by Johnny Marcellus.
And that right there, ladies and gentlemen, with a couple transitions, will probably put him up 2-0.
He's got to do some damage, though. He's got to take away some of the steam of Peyton Talbot on the feet. So if he does get back up, he doesn't have much.
Yeah, he definitely needs a
He hasn't
clear.
really done that yet. He's had him down, but he hasn't done much damage.
Oh, yes. But his transitions have been beautiful. He's had him mounted a few times. He's had his back on a number of occasions.
Just dominant. Oh, big elbow there.
That's what you're looking for.
That's what you're looking for.
With short time, I'm not supposed to go and knee on the belly, try to land one big shot on a guy.
Valentine's Day is filled with the unexpected.
It's bad.
Oh, we're hugging. So sorry about this. How are you holding up? Not good, Mark.
I had such high hopes for this dude,
Not
man.
expect that.
Love Hurts, rated R, only in theaters February 7th. Here you leave today and enter.
I had such high hopes.
A world of speed.
A world of other worlds.
For whatever you love. Infinite
Let me
worlds
cook,
wait.
send him 2 prayers to Pakistan and forget. Yeah. It's disappointing to see him perform like this
Final
because
round
you'd
of our
assume
feature prelim between Johnny Barcelos and
he's
Peyton Talbot, a fight
actually
that some did not expect to get this far. Some of the inexperience
he's
of Talbot
actually working on his
included
wrestling,
in
and
that
it seems
corner,
like he
almost
wasn't
like a
working
Q&A
on his
between him and
wrestling.
his coaches there after round 2.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Like, there's two ways to look at that. One is he's very coachable, right? And locked in. He's asking for advice. But two, he's asking what is working. Beautiful job on Talbot. Beautiful.
Stand up, don't.
So right there, what he did was he didn't level change like we are asking him.
One call. We all need to help Talbot's wrestling if we see him in person. Go for him with his leg. You must check this. I agree. No, I agree, man. Like, this is bad. My stream has paused a bit. I mean, why do I need it to? Peyton, Peyton, Peyton. Uh, let's see. Is he winning? It can't be. What? Uh, what happened? I just.
Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting that he gave him the option.
And fight.
I would not have clearly grabbed the fence, but he grabbed the fence with an omoplata locked in and lost that.
Nice left hand counter by Barcelos.
Marcellus with the right hand.
This is dangerous.
Nah.
Seven takedowns for Barcelos.
He's fatiguing.
Yes, he is.
He got caught with the left and right hand.
Be a long 3 minutes.
How does this precedent? The Talbot's on time.
Hep didn't act like but his house on Talbot. Yeah, it looks like that. I'm so disappointed in Peyton, man.
Right now, Tony Barcelos is teaching Peyton a little bit of a lesson.
Yeah, it's over, man. The biggest hype train. Like and unfortunately, I was on that hype train. But fortunately, when I broke it down, I don't know if people listened to me or not, but I actually did say that I'm not as confident in Peyton actually winning as most people are because I knew this would happen. But in all honesty, I thought he would be a little bit better at defending takedowns. It's the nails we should have known. Yeah, we should have known, man. The moment he starts painting his nails, we should have known. Barcelos is a geriatric old man, and Peyton still can't beat him, which is disappointing, man. Like, this was a layup, to be honest. I don't think the UFC actually thought Barcelos would actually win.
Guys,
This was a
they
layup
find themselves in
for
a position
Peyton,
that they're just not ready for.
and he still lost.
So this is almost like
This is so disappointing, man. He failed to win a layup match. Dana White is slowly turning to Dana Pink. I can't wait to see him at the press conference. Barcelos is chinny and couldn't get him. Christian fucking Quinn nearly beat Barcelos. Talbot is bad, yeah. Talbot is really bad, man. Yeah. I had so much faith in this dude, man.
is yours.
Project.
Guys, this is Jaime Barcelos' best performance. Beautiful speed
Project.
back fist. And honestly, I say it
Project
was a
Sugar
slight
Sean
performance, John,
version 2.
but we've seen it
Yeah, it
before.
definitely
This is not
failed,
the first
man.
time we have seen him fight to this level. And it was the ground control, the ground and pound, that allowed him to really,
Peyton.
wear down Faith Talbot. Faith Talbot showed some toughness.
The best is yet to come. In a matter of moments, we transition over to pay-per-view UFC 311, Makhachev versus Moicano. Fourth lightweight title defense for the champ out of Makhachev. Also on tap, bantamweight championships, Wallace Willie versus Nurmagomedov.
Let's just go to sleep, guys. Like,
ESPNplus.com/PPV, UFC.com/PPV, everywhere else around the world. All right, now for the official decision, here's Bruce Buffer.
oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 30-27, and 30-26 for the winner by unanimous decision,
Let me cook and Mehra. Are you guys good, man? Like, yeah, Amber, I agree with you. Like, this is a bad role model at this point.
First of all, congratulations, sir, on a very, very impressive performance. You came in this fight a very experienced veteran against a young, undefeated upstart. Did you feel disrespected by the betting odds coming in here tonight? Because they were very high.
Peyton Talbot was minus 1,200, if I'm not mistaken. And he does this. He's busy concerned with making videos on YouTube and painting his nails. He's not working on his takedown.
Acredita e confia. Todos acreditaram em mim. Todos. Ninguém acreditou. Mas eu vim aqui.
How do you lose to a 37-year-old Barcelos, dog? Maybe I should just start doing like boxing predictions and just stop doing MMA. Like, boxing is easier. Like, my predictions are pretty accurate. Like, I'm tired of MMA, man. Also, fight IQ, like lack of preparation. But Peyton has been trying to look like an artist more than trying to be an actual athlete. I think he got into the wrong field. I remember hearing his story. I actually need to research his story. Actually, can someone actually check how Peyton came into MMA? I don't think it was intentional. Kevin Holland's little brother. I mean, Kevin Holland is also like Peyton Talbot. They don't know how to defend takedowns. I might just go to bed, but I don't want to miss the main event. I hear you, man. I think I'm going to see this through, but like 3 rounds so far. And there's still Yuri versus Hill, Kevin Holland versus Derrida. It's gonna be a long night. It's gonna be a long, long night. Uh, Sorry, man. We're all feeling it, I guess. Ah, it's probably Diddler. I don't know, man. Like, it's same here. Ah, damn. Look at that gray hair.
I'm with the best.
First, the machine is taking over.
Sorry, my guy.
One of the greatest
Mehra,
bantamweight title
the
collisions
guy
in
was
UFC
8 times
history. The
on
man who bulldozed his way through
ML.
the
I
field
feel bad
is
for
set on
not
destruction mode.
placing him.
Oh, he hurt with a right hand.
And ready to extend
Dude,
an
it's
11
two
fight win
losses
streak.
away
As
from
one of just 4
getting
fighters
cut.
in UFC history to land 100
Oh,
significant
who?
strikes and
Barcelos.
record 10 takedowns in a
Tuzic, I
single
think
fight.
he said
It's a
he
nightmare for
was
just about
a
everybody in his
dancer.
weight class.
Yeah,
It's going
dude,
to take
like,
a monster to stop Merab's
I think
momentum.
he's more concerned about looking
The
artistic
undefeated force
as
of
opposed
nature.
to like looking like an actual
0
athlete.
losses. The man who carries the name and the
I feel
legacy.
like
Polar opposite in every way to
Miocic
the
was
champ.
forced to fight Joe.
Ruthless, devoid of emotion.
Where did they come from?
He is the epitome
Tuzic,
of a savage.
and then he
Beyond
got
evil
into
bullshit for the kill.
after that.
Oh my gosh, that's it. There is no coming back. 2 world championships at stake. Pride of the homeland. The
High
legends will
praise.
collide. Undefeated records are on the line.
This good old
The
boy
unexpected is
Peyton
ready to blaze
should
his own
just stick
path
to
of
being.
greatness. The name of the game is greatness. And in Dagestan, greatness comes from the name that defined it. Lock 'em up. Live from the sold-out Intuit Dome in Los Angeles, California, it's UFC 311. ALONGtch versus Moicano, and it starts.
You should just stick to being zesty. I agree. I think what upsets me is that he made us believe he's good, right? Like that's not fair. I'm glad the UFC actually did this a little bit earlier before we saw him again in favorable matches, and then we think he's actually good. I'm even confused how he lost, man. Like, I mean, the chat has been saying when we see Peyton, we need to help him with his wrestling. Every time we see him shoot a double leg and just make sure that he improves it. Like, the dude is clearly good on the feet, but let me click Peyton Sugar Sean India version Talbot. Once upon an oil first. Elman. And Joe Rogan was saying this kid is special. I mean, we were all saying he's special, man. Like, I was one of those people saying he was special. I was even saying he's probably going to end up becoming a champion. And he showed us his nails, basically. Not true colors. Or the colorful nails that he has on. New rules. Painted nails is a no-no. Yeah. No, I agree, man. The moment you see painted nails, just be suspicious. DC and Joe Glaze begin. No. Special needs more like. The avoid, he can't feel his wrestling. And you think he would actually be better at wrestling because of that. Even after all these upsets, if Islam loses, I don't know a thing about MMA. I mean, I said Nakamura, I said Islam, I said Umar, and in all honesty, I said Peyton. So Yeah.
chance. Right now, Renato Moicano, by walking into that octagon, he has a chance, or he gives himself a chance.
Kind of love when our page lose because we all get incredibly salty and cold by shooting up.
UFC has seen in a really long time, Joe.
He really is. Islam Makhachev is a complete fighter. He started out as
But
a
it sucks, man.
but his striking
I'm
has
just
risen
worried
to the
because
level
now
of
I have to respond to the haters. I'm sure that they are already calling me a casual somewhere in the comment section. I'm sure somewhere in my shorts I'm being called a casual. I won't be wondered if my car opposed the upset. Don't say that, man. Like, I've gotten enough. 3 is enough. Like, I don't want to get beyond that. Spivak upset coming. You can't say that. I'll string blue if Spivak wins. I just Shosha Trigi. I'm about to put 5 on my I mean, even Bekoev, man, like the Bekoev win was crazy for me, and I was surprised. Why is this guy a favorite? And they just showed us why. Sucks, man. Spivak can win. Yeah, he has a shot, to be honest. But only way him to win is submission. This is so hard. Against Jilton, nah, he's not going to submit Jilton, man. Spivak probably kills him with a...
Training camps, co-main event stars Marab Wallace-Willie and Umar Nurmagomedov prepared less than 2 miles apart in Las Vegas. Umar and his teammates from Eagles MMA relocated from Dagestan to the UFC
He kills him with a fun.
in order to prepare.
That's
They
what
did
you
so
guys
under the
say.
watchful eye of their head coach, his cousin, and UFC Hall of Famer Khabib Nurmagomedov.
It's easy, which I think Almeida gets finished, but
He believes he can dictate any
it's been a while, man. Check out McGee. He has low IQ. Anything could happen. I agree. Almeida has low IQ. Let me cook. I'm gonna sleep. I don't wanna see my glorious team Moicano get slapped after the success. Yeah. I hear you, man. Hope to see you. Hope you could stay then. Hope to see you in future streams. This was nice, man. Imagine Almeida loses by his messenger. The things that you guys are saying. It could happen. Amber, have you noticed that all the UFC commentators are bald? Is that part of the requirement of the job? Probably, who knows? Oh, Jesse main card just arrived. Ah, main card. Helps with the lighting. Oh, wow. Honestly, if Jamal gets slapped, at least I would be happy after all this. I think there's a possibility it happens. Via inbred blabbery. Oh, you guys are hilarious, man.
Kano is brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown.
Me too, Elma, but that's worrying fight. Yeah, that's a really concerning fight, man. Without by KO and round one, a brutal tornado kick. Mirav by buff off Perez.
Your inner circle's been compromised.
Whoever is more injured is gonna win in the co-main. Damn.
Watch yourself. You're not Steve Rogers. You're right. I'm not. Stand by for proof of death. You want me? Come and get me! Captain America, Brave New World. Get tickets now.
What? The new Captain America looks like it's gonna be very nice, man. I think I'm gonna watch that. Yeah. Once upon an Earth, I picked Hill, but I low key wanna see him get slapped because it will finally make me piss off so I can join the hate train for tomorrow. Since Jerry is well rested, I'm leaning him to but it's 50-50. I agree. I'm with you. Once upon an oil first, I never understood why everyone started shitting on him. Who? Social media, I picked Hill as well. I went with the Yiri. I picked Hill, but I wanna see him get left. To Jamal winning would only help UFC to be honest. They won the Chama rematch, but I got Erie. Yeah, I also got Erie, man. So so we all picking Hill. Yeah, do we wanna see him get slapped? Sounds absolutely great. The financial it's a true disaster. No contest, baby. Jamal, I got called. You got dominated by Pereira Hill. Let me cook. Let's go for that. No, with how our picks are going tonight. It's, you guys are hilarious, man. Hopefully, is is it Rida or Riddler? Diddler. I think it's Rida, but I mean, it depends on how he performs. That's that. That's what that's what we will use to decide what to call him. Uh, it means I talk a lot. I've been talking for 5 hours now. Damn. So next time they say you talk a lot, I shouldn't even argue because like who talks this much? Uh, Kevin Holland is also annoying. I hope he gets submitted. I used to like him, but now I don't. He has a complex. I don't know what kind of a complex it is, but he does. Um, Once upon an Earth, if Holland wins by first round KO or TKO, I'll change my handle to once upon once upon an oil first. Once upon a life first go to. Wow. I think the Raiders is going to win. I hope Holland wins so we can go to lose so he can go to lose his next match. I also agree, man. Like I think Derrida actually is serious about wanting to advance his career. Kevin Holland is not, so I'm rooting for the guy who's taking his career seriously. Me too. After the Rampage thing, Holland is weird. I agree. Once upon an oil first, the Holland is kinda corny, but I don't dislike him. For me, I mean, he's too arrogant for my liking. He's too disrespectful. He's too dismissive, even of the people who support him. Like he goes off at the people who support him, like his fans. Like how do you like anyone like that, man? Like for me, it's a little bit too much. Like it's like me talking to you guys in like in a disrespectful way. Like, but after maybe I have like I don't know 100,000 subscribers, and I'm like, you know what, guys, um, middle finger to you guys. I'm famous now. I don't need you. Like that's how he treats his fans, and he's disrespectful. Clearly, we've seen that. Like there's so many things that make me feel like you know what, he should lose. Ego is not Holland's amigo. Once upon an oil first, Reina de Rizla. Elma, I don't get where the Prohaskas belly button disappeared. Reina de Rizla. Wow. Elma. When the main event starts. And a couple of fights, man. Let me cook. Reina looks nervous, by the way. I didn't catch that. It's live right now. Once upon an alpha, Zach Reese won the ball and got a vegetabilized. But Beauty went ball too. Beauty brutally slapped, maybe? No. Beauty is going to win. That math adds up to me. That better not be a bold curve.
Kevin Holland's a Travis Lutter black belt, which is a very high level black belt. He's very good on the ground. We've seen him submit very top level competition. The one thing that does stand out to me is the amount of activity. Kevin Holland fights so often.
Heron has no aura without his throw. I shouldn't have cut his throw. Dude, really vegetable. Wait, haircuts make me curse this card. Yeah, that, you know what? You know what? Wow, we're looking for reasons, man. Yes, he lost part of his black force, and Kevin looking like he's getting that Maggie hairline. You guys are insane, man.
In Los Angeles, California, for UFC 311, Mahashan versus Moicano, presented by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the UFC. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division.
Once upon a time, Jacob from Iran picks lock of the week is Kevin Holland. I forgot to say he's due a win, so it looks like my new handle could be golden. Nah, man. At this rate, I'm going. What do you mean? Are you serious, man? Amber. Once upon an office, goofy as walkout for real. Yeah. El Madrida by having more awkward body. um, let me cook. I'm so curious. What's that? We're not flirting. Is he? I didn't see that actually. That would be wild, man. In today's time, I mean, they would cancel him. I, he doesn't know that you're not supposed to be attracted to women, even if you're attracted to women. Like feminists are crazy like that. Arena 2 rounds aside.
Currently owned by the South African Dricus.
I have Reina by side 2. Okay. The fight is starting. Let's go! Let's go!
impressive first minute.
Kevin looks like he's attacking that triangle.
He's trapped that left leg in between his legs to keep Kevin from getting it out. If Kevin can get that out, he's got it. Oh, it's tight. It's tight.
What's tight? Why is Joe Rogan always so
Making sure that he didn't get trapped in it.
I don't understand how Rainier is actually getting one hand in and one hand out. That's like, if you're in the middle of the
okay,
guy's legs
there
there,
goes
either both
down.
hands in or it's both hands behind the legs. He had one in and one out. That's so
I just
dangerous.
think he feels confident enough that he's going to be able to posture out of it. He feels like he's the better grappler, and so far he's been
And
correct.
that's that. Amber, did you go with Kevin Holland?
Devastating wildfires in Los
Kevin
Angeles.
Holland is
Crypto.com
very
has donated
unreliable,
$1
my
million
guy.
to support wildfire
But who
relief
knows?
efforts
He
in
might
the LA
pull it off.
community. Please
Let's
visit
wait for the fight to
crypto.com
finish
to
before I
learn more
start
about how
talking
to make an impact
like
for those
he
in need.
actually lost.
Kevin's doing a great job with wrist control here.
A lot of times people ask, what's the best weight for Kevin Holland, 170 or 185? And while at 185 he's had a lot of success, when he runs into problems, it's this. The big guy takes him down and he can't get
Yes,
up
bro, I
from
bet
him.
Holland. Man, I'm sorry, man. Let's go for that.
He said
I'm
he can
sorry,
beat him in the
man.
head. He's talking to Frank Drake.
He is something else, man.
He just doesn't want to live the lifestyle as a welterweight. And, you know, in an era with a lot of weight cutting, I do respect the natural weight class. But you're right, DC.
But it's just a big wrestler that he struggles with.
Yeah.
The guys that don't stand with him. He can stand and trade with anybody at middleweight. Just when they get him down, he has trouble getting back up to his feet.
Holland's got a pretty bad cut.
Well, Dorita landed a beautiful elbow in close a little bit ago. He's keeping great posture. I think Kevin should abandon the submission attempts, and when Renner stands up, he should put his feet on his hips and kick him away.
Everything goes
Try to get back on
fine
his
for
feet. He definitely should try to get back to his feet.
everything
fact that it happened so
goes
quickly,
fine
though.
for Reina.
And
I
right here,
hope
he's
so,
got
man.
excellent success here so
I
far.
can't
He's
get
getting
more
off
than
some good
3
ground
wrong,
and pound.
man. My pilot gone, but I
And Kevin
betted on Kevin.
is basically just trying to create space and separate.
I want Reina to win. Okay. I think he's going to. Merab gets 3 takedowns. Islam versus Renato goes 2.5 rounds. Yiri lands less than 40.5 significant strikes. Ryan. Okay. Possible, but I guess we'll see. But I don't know if that's going to actually land though. Submit Kevin, Reina, submit and submit. Come on. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. He got it done. I'm sorry to the guys who actually picked. Reina Doreda submitted Kevin Holland in the first round.
But Holland, as I mentioned off the top, said he would be stunned to get submitted tonight. And
He's stunned.
he's lost 4 of his last 5. Huge win for Rainier de Ridder.
A huge statement for Rainier de Ridder to be able to take Kevin Holland down instantly at the beginning of the round.
I mean, all that's left now for me, Holland tapped out. Holland is terrible, man. Like, I've been saying Holland is terrible. It's very unreliable. So, change that name.
Throw off the jab, gets to a single leg, puts Holland down, and then it was just top control. I mean, he controlled the positions the entire time, landed some beautiful ground and pound. That was that elbow that cut Kevin Holland. And then he had this beautiful pass to take Holland's back. It was tremendous. Once he had the body triangle here, he slipped it under the neck and he just started squeezing. Kevin Holland had 2 choices, go to sleep.
I was worried, so I can understand anyone who's. I mean, the same thing could have been said if
Kevin Holland has visions of fighting 6 times this year, but his back is now up against the wall. The story,
Raoni
though, of this
Barcelos,
one
you know, so
is that
then it keeps
Netherlands'
him around
Rainier
for
de
free
Ridder
shoes.
now first full camp at Cliff FC. Kill Cliff FC, right 6
Change
with
the
Henry
name.
Hooft. It was
Me,
about the
who?
ground game
Me or
tonight. Ryneir
Reina looks
DeRitter getting
like
his 13th
is
career
getting better. I
win
agree.
by
He looks
submission.
better than when he
That was
fought
amazing. What a
Gerald
performance.
Meerschaert.
All right, to make
All
this
that's
one
left is for
official,
Yuri
we
to
send it
win,
into
and
the
then
octagon where we find Bruce
I'm
Buffer.
confident the rest will follow.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Frank Chig has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 31 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Ryneir
Ember, sorry, my guy. Sorry, my
Congratulations, sir.
guy.
I'm here with the winner, Ryneir DeRitter. That went about as good as you could have hoped for. Pretty much textbook.
You hit pretty well with the I need a hitter. Did you practice, Joe?
No, it's not that hard to name. It's not that bad.
Most Americans struggle a lot, but no, I'm very happy with this win. Thank you for Kevin for stepping up. Give me a top 5 guy now, man. Come on.
Ryneir, this had to be exactly what your game plan was coming in tonight.
This was about the plan, yeah. I did a lot of work with Henry at Killcliff and working all aspects of the game. But the main goal is always to choke the guy out.
Always. Now, let's take a look at the screen and enjoy your handiwork. You got him to the ground. You landed some good ground and pound. And then you got his...
Come on. One jab.
potential now to fight someone much more highly ranked. Give us your thoughts on that.
Yeah, you tell him, please, Joe. Anybody and everybody. I can be ready quick. So if you have a nice matchup for me, hopefully top 5, give me a chance. And LA, thank you guys.
Congratulations, sir. Ryneir DeRitter, ladies and gentlemen.
Ryneir DeRitter is right. Congratulations to the Dutchman on a big win tonight. Tonight's social media poster brought to you by Universal Life Love Hearts, only in theaters February 7th. Ryneir DeRitter, 19 and 7.
Rene Drizla. Why did you change your name, dude? Like this guy.
Great actor, director, producer, writer Peter Bird alongside Max Crosby. Peter, absolutely.
Alright, this guy is crazy, man. Like.
As does Anthony Kiedis, he of Red Hot Chili Peppers fame. Also with us tonight, Jim Comerford. UFC Hall of Famer Uriah Faber getting a nice pop here in his native California.
Oh, wow. Let's think of the night. It is the thing of the night. The Rizla. This guy the Rizla is in town. Let's ever go RBR free money. I wonder if your name, you're no longer the Didla. Fading Kevin Holland has been so profitable for me. It's wild. Yeah, I'm learning to do it now. Kevin Holland is not very reliable. I hope he stays in the UFC for a while. Who, Kevin Holland?
And with this latest DraftKings offer, you can too. New customers get $200 instantly in bonus bets when you bet just $5. Now you're
Okay, hope Jilton wins now. Yeah, me too. But I think he's going to win. My main concern for now is Reina the Diddler. Wow. Imagine how much money you could make betting against Holland. Dana needs his opinion on Nike.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, it gives me great pleasure to reveal the first inductee into our UFC Hall of Fame class of 2025. And if you have watched The Ultimate Fighter over the years, this man was instrumental in shaping this show, the show that went on to become a global phenomenon and still continues to this day. And this summer, we are thrilled to reveal that Craig Billingsley will take his rightful place in the UFC Hall of Fame.
In the early years, the UFC was in a very, very difficult spot. Dana and Lorenzo were battering around some ideas, thinking, how do we break through? How can we
Has the commentary glitch
introduce the
begun?
sport to the masses?
No,
The key to
not
everything
yet.
was to get on free
They're
television.
announcing
And at the time,
Hall
reality
of
shows
Fame.
were hot. And one of the biggest producers in reality television was Craig Pelagian.
His company was at
Guys,
the
the Raider
forefront of the
versus Hamza
reality show
Shimaev, what do
boom.
you think?
We had a meeting.
Hamza is going to destroy him, man.
competition, reality show, and we ended up coming up with The Ultimate Fighter.
You have a very unique opportunity.
Many fighters from all over the world dream of someday fighting in the UFC. 2 of you actually will.
Testament to Craig and his producing instincts. He was absolutely focused on casting the right characters.
I flew out to Vegas to do like an interview process, and he basically dissected you. It was like, hey, you know, are you funny? What do you got? Why should I put your goofy ass on TV?
Wrestling beat
That first cast of The
yeah.
Ultimate Fighter, it was a
Fiddler
great
might
cast.
get riddled by Hamza in that instance,
People got
yeah.
roped in
I
following
agree.
the stories of these young fighters, but they were also being introduced to what the sport was all about and what it takes to train and the discipline it takes.
This is more than 2 tough guys going in and trying to punch each other out. This is a true sport with dedicated athletes.
In my opinion, the Raider did shut up Bullet to get in the top 15. Yeah, obviously, Shara Bullet does not have great
Do you
ground
want to be
game.
a fighter? That's the question. It's not about cutting weight.
Ugh. I am so tired. Where are we going to get them? Get 3 new viewers. um, let me see. I agree. Bullet next hard train to go. We'll see. It seems like Bullet is working on his takedown defense, so I guess we'll see. Elma also, the Raider versus Brandon Allen would be a great matchup. Yeah, that's also a good matchup. Or Fluffy Hernandez. Yeah, that's a good one. Can we get 3 new viewers? 2 now. Him versus Fluffy would be sick. Yeah, I agree. We need to. It's for Kevin. Or Jacob Manson.
I'm gonna kick this dude's butt, man. I'm gonna tell you one thing. I won the Ultimate Fighter before, and guess what? I offered up a fight. Chael turned it down. I said, let us fight at the end
Arena
of the
versus
Chael turned it
Manson.
down.
Yeah, that's a good fight.
That is not true. I was juiced up, trained up. I'd have got licensed up. I'd have showed up with 3 men. I'd bring more men
Well, if DC ends up on ice skates again,
One less.
look out, Shale. All right, well, we look forward
What's
to
happening
May
in the comment
27th
section?
on ESPN2. We'll be watching the new season of The Ultimate Fight.
It's so hard to believe that that was 20 years ago.
It's wild. All right, we're moving it on now. Fight odds brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. The crowd is yours.
The presence of Gold Charles and bro commentary broadcast. I think Fluffy wins. He's a dark horse. Yeah, man. He's been proving a lot of people wrong. I remember when I picked him against Pereira, a lot of people were just losing their minds. And I'm glad I ended up being right because, yeah, I'm always called a casual. Like even now, if like let's say for example, I get the rest of these fights correct, and it's 10 correct and only 3 wrong. I know I'm going to be called a casual. I've accepted my position as a casual, even with 14,000 subscribers. Like I am a casual. That is my position. Even though I've streamed for 5 hours and 20 minutes, probably I'm going to stream for 7 hours. I've never done this before. This is crazy. Anyway. Elma, how those 3 bald heads, jealousy looking, and Uncle Son is pretty hair. Let me cook Almira round 2 sub or decision. Um, I'd go for round 1 actually. Holland made him look like Hamza Chima. With envy. Is this fight gonna wrestling smooth fast? I think Almeida can get a submission here. TJ Rich, don't worry. We're all casual. We're all casuals. Thank you for that because I know there are a lot of comments waiting for me for the 3 fights I've gotten done so far. They call us all kinds of stuff. Someone pulled the kill outfits. Yeah, man. I'm going to get cooked, especially for Rina Nakamura and Peyton Talbot. They're going to come for me. United States like KOs, Almeida 27 going into the first. Don't say that, dude. We don't need that, no. This card has already been bad. We don't need it to get worse. Imagine Spivak just.
Yeah, Greg Hardy. I mean, his run to get to Cyril Gane was very impressive, and it looked like he had the ability to challenge for a championship. You work your way up into these positions, but then you got to get back on the horse when it goes sideways. He did exactly that in that last fight. He looked amazing. That was supposed to be a very tough fight against Martin Tybura. And with heavyweights,
my neck.
Right. No heavyweight throwing for
Spivak by Polar Berry.
This guy seems to have the type of style.
And Spivak is a massive man. And Almeida struggles with big guys. 2 KO. Spivak very small. Duplessis has decent ground game and striking. I think he would win. Zakoba. If you bet Spivak, you deserve to lose money. Who's the new guy? Almeida by Morgan Spivak with his abs. Oh my goodness. I'm so exhausted. Well, let's get it. I wish this fight had happened a bit earlier. It should have been the main card opener. And why are they taking so long to actually get to the main event? I'm more worried about the Yuri Prohaska than I am about Jelton Almeida. Oh. I need to exercise, guys. Hope Jilton KO Spivak. Um, Same here, man. Like, I just want all my picks to win. Actually, I'm confident on Jilton. Girl, should I throw my mortgage on Almeida? No, don't do that. Don't do that, dude. Don't do that. Spivak built like a lazy eunuch. Damn, that's brutal. If you bet Spivak, that means you are a hardcore fan and watch all of their. My house is all jilted. Wow, wow, guys. I'm glad there aren't that many people in here. You guys would have misled a lot of people. Huh? The things you guys
6
say.
0 with as many finishes. You guys mentioned
If you,
the small
like,
setback against Curtis
you guys are
Blades, but he has
crazy.
been
Like,
nothing if not dominant. A lot of people think this is a man who could realize great success down at light heavyweight as well, but given what Joe mentioned, sort of the overall lack of depth at heavyweight, Magliacino has stayed up here. He's
you
got
guys
five
are like
By Tail the Tape is presented by BJ's.
cousins
The
who
winner
are
of the world's most
individually bad
sustainable
on their own,
choices.
and then they become worse
Neither
on
guy
family
takes
gatherings.
advantage
So
of the
I
extra 30
like that's
pounds or
how you
so.
guys
So
are.
undersized heavyweights, at least as far as the weight is concerned, 1 inch in reach.
Almeida's
40-33-year-old
physique is so
Brazilian
damn
Jailton
good.
Almeida.
Jolton back
All right, now for the
looks
official
like
introductions back inside of
looks a
his club.
little less puffy.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Jolton Packs
this fight is 3
looking a little less
rounds
puffy.
in the UFC
Okay,
heavyweight division.
introducing
First,
first.
fighting out of the blue corner, a Combo fighter. Holding a professional record, 17 wins, 4 losses. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 233 pounds. Fighting out of Chisinau, Republic of Moldova, presenting the number 7 ranked UFC heavyweight contender
Contender
in
in
the
the world.
world, Sergey Spivak.
Spivak.
And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 21 wins, 3 losses.
I need a takedown in the first 30 seconds, or I'm
At
worried.
235 pounds,
Yeah,
Bahia,
I
Brazil,
think so too. Spivak
presenting
looks
the
like
number
a
6
drunk
ranked
Russian.
UFC heavyweight contender
He
in the
probably is.
world,
Bro, where are you streaming the event? I'm streaming on Sony Live. Do you mean the device or the platform? Introducing first the polar bear, the polar bump speaker.
He'll also handle the co-main event when Mr. Hansen with us here in Southern California.
Almeida knocked him out.
Heavyweights are ready to engage Sergey Spivak and Jailton
Almeida. Spivak is in the black. Almeida
Let's get it.
out of the southpaw stance early is in red.
Spivak looks in phenomenal shape, man. Yeah, he's dropped quite a bit of weight from the earlier UFC fights. He looks much leaner. Yep, much more muscular.
Almeida suggested he would work the distance game early before looking for a window to take Spivak down.
Well, Spivak is one of the guys that can defend takedowns. So he can't just blindly shoot him like he does against certain guys. And I believe that was also what played a part in the Curtis Blades fight was Curtis is a really good wrestler himself. And while he did take him down, he used a lot of energy trying to take him down.
Yeah, it seems like he lost a bit of weight. Miggy. Ringo. Ubile love. Wena a robala actually no robetse Spivak in action. Bro got tossed. We're You can't say that, dude. Like, damn, this is bad, man. As long, hopefully, he has good cardio so that he can get back into the fight. Spivak in action, yeah. We're cooked. That's why I was shocked seeing the odds. Ash, Almeida got taken down. Now I was watching anime. Oh, okay. Now I've been busy, really busy. Got some streaming. Say, let me look at it. Extra bro. What the fuck did he did? I'm also shocked. Like the ground is only a spot that he was safe. Not anymore. Jokes aside, Almeida is cooked. No, he reversed it. He reversed it. Okay, it's not looking good for Spivak then. Um,
Or he will keep building, building, building until he can
Submission.
advance.
He submitted him.
Oh, he's gonna mount
Almost,
him.
almost, almost, almost. Oh, okay. I thought
He's
maybe
gonna
he
mount
was
him.
going for Almeida cheating. What do you mean?
There are very few guys in this division that can grab him
Josh
from here,
McGee
but he's too high. He's falling off to the side. Spivak needs to
can
get his left
be
arm
this
back.
OP
Get through.
against the
He
big
gotta go.
bags.
He's got it right. He's
Yeah.
grabbing it. He's grabbing that wrist to keep
Jolton,
himself up top.
Jolton pretty
Wow, that's very
breaking
tricky to
speed.
keep that wrist on the other side.
I
He
hope
keeps
he
getting
submits him,
falling
man.
off.
Yeah,
This fight,
phenomenal job by Jalton maintaining position.
Almeida needs to make sure that when Sergey rotates back into him, he's ready to come on top.
And Sergey briefly there was trying to elevate and push his body mass up above the head.
To the top. Now he's got to pay for it.
See, this is the difference. When he gets on top, he's landing devastating blows.
Absolutely.
And there was a lot of questions after the knockout to
Spivak.
Curtis Blades as to the durability of Jalton.
Let's go.
To a standing guillotine, back on their feet.
KO. What?
Big shots by
No, continue punching. Well, no, Jolton.
And he's just so comfortable grappling. He wants to grapple.
He hurt him bad.
Might have done him a favor by taking him down late in the round.
That was
He's
a
still
real
hurt.
combination.
He's still hurt. He's mounted.
He's got that high mount.
Oh, he's in real trouble here.
Come on, finish him before the bell rings, the dog.
You now. Shot a flat.
Finish him, finish him, finish him.
Only 10 seconds to go. They can stop the fight.
Let's go. Let's go.
Nasty combination by Almeida.
It's beautiful stand-up.
Whew.
But you're right, DC. Like,
Now
he did so much
Jiri.
damage standing up is kind of surprising.
Yuri Prohaska needs to come through for me, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go,
Official
man.
will be 8-1 in the UFC. Other than Derek Lewis, he has put everybody
Predictions are
away,
stressful,
including
dude.
Sergey Spivak.
Let's take a look at it again.
It was better
So he went
to
try
sleep
mount, and Jalton
and
recognized
get
it,
messages from you
turned it
like,
around.
oh, you got 10 out of 13, you got 11 out
But
of
here's the
30. Like,
combination on the feet. It's that right hand first.
watching
left
it
stunner,
live
left
is
hook, right
so
hand for the
flipping
uppercut,
stressful, man.
Right hand again. And Sergey's in big trouble here. He's wobbling. Jalton's all over him.
Oh, let's go, let's go.
It's this uppercut right here. That really stun him. And then that right hand behind it.
Now I have two houses.
Gets him down on the ground.
So scary. Yeah,
Just
man.
initiates
Like,
ground and
it's
pound,
at
flattens
this
him
point,
out,
Almeida
and-
beats John Jones. To be honest, nah. John Jones is very good, man. Like, he's not gonna beat John Jones. Yo, this thing is stressful, my guy. Yo. By the way, guys, like you're making watching this whole thing so incredibly fun, man. When I was actually getting on, the local homeless man has been has been of formidable fate seen in all of human history. Almeida can beat this Aragon, to be honest. I agree. He can. So, like I was saying, you guys have made this fun, man. Hopefully, I know that the Rizla, because he changed his name now, Reina the Rizla. I know he watches live. Hopefully, you guys will continue to join me. I'm seeing new people. I'm seeing Amber. I'm seeing Elma. I'm seeing the guy who was it Mehra? I forgot his name. I think the other name is Lovely, but I'm not gonna call him that. I saw a couple of new people, man. I hope you guys continue to join the stream. Even if it's not a lot of people, like I enjoy this. This is flippin' fun, man. I didn't actually think I would enjoy this so much. I'm tired, but the experience of watching MMA is different. It feels like I'm watching it with a group of people. So yeah, I even forgot that I'm actually doing this for my channel. Like like temporarily, like I forgot, and it felt like I was doing this with like my friends and everything like that. So that's pretty cool. Hopefully, I'm going to do this on for every single card, even fight nights. So hopefully, um, the bulk majority of you will be up. So yeah, there's a couple of fights remaining.
Eu vi que vai dar um show, graças a
Uh,
Deus deu um show pra vocês no card principal. E ganhe! Não corra de mim novamente, eu
Almeida
estou
can
aqui
beat
pronto pra
Silvan.
você,
Yeah, I agree.
guerreiro. França,
Almeida would
Brasil, a gente
likely
vai onde
sub
você
down.
quiser.
Yep.
I Silva
Um,
Vista, everyone that was
Almeida
hit by
is
the
the
tragedies in LA.
single
We came here to put on a show
Brazilian
for
that
you
got
guys
no
because you
aura.
deserve it. And Cyril Gunn, stop running
Sorry.
away. Brazil, France, for everybody.
Rizla. I overdosed on caffeine before.
Só mais uma coisa a dizer. Xanxan, eu sei
Let
que
me
você tá aqui
cook.
nessa
Sorry, I
noite.
forgot you, my guy.
É,
Sorry,
como eu sou
sorry,
muito
sorry,
pesado,
sorry.
talentoso,
I
lá
landed
no Bocão da
14
Luta,
elbows, but
Salvador,
I couldn't
Brasil,
break him.
tem talento, peso leve na sua categoria, então olhe pra
You
cá
guys
que
may
a
make
minha
are
academia
making
eu
this
faço aí de
fun
treinar
for
em
me,
peso leve.
man. This is
Just one
fun.
more thing, Shelby, here in the
Um,
building, because there's a lot of good
Xtave,
lightweights, a lot of
how
lighter weights
sure
that
are we
opening up a
about
little bit.
Umar
Look
winning?
at
I'm
us, we have a lot of people
100%.
coming up.
Well,
Tiveram bônus contra
99.9% sure, but
And up
I
on the
said the
bonus,
same thing
baby.
about
Johnson, that makes two very impressive
what
victories
do
in
you
a
call
row
him,
for you. You called out Cyril Gahn. Is there anybody else in the
Nagamura,
heavyweight
and
division
you
you'd like
know
to face?
you saw what happened. But so far I've gotten 3 wrong, so hopefully I don't get any other fight wrong. That's why I'm so happy. I don't want to get any other fight wrong. Umar's style is so counter to Mirab. I agree. Hope Mirab wins so
Just
he
in
can
case
kiss
that fight
Suda
against
again.
Tom Aspinall, I'm at your disposal for whatever you need. Well, congratulations, sir. Very impressive performance. Johnson Almeida, ladies and gentlemen.
Johnson Almeida's post-fight interview is brought to you by Jim, the official water of UFC. 3 times he's called for Cyril Gahn. We'll see if promotionally they put that fight together.
You guys are
And
crazy.
perhaps
Elma, I
eventually he
mean,
finds himself in
him
there
versus
with
Aspinall
Tom
would be
Aspinall.
competent, I think.
Joining us for
Competitive.
UFC
Oh,
311,
okay.
Adam Carolla and Kevin Costner, those
Amber
gentlemen
Didi.
have been here early. Mario Lopez, always a staple at
Amber
our West Coast
Didi.
UFC pay-per-view events. There is the welterweight champ from
Yeah, he
Nicaragua.
should take your name and he's the new
Flores fighting for the
Didi the
championship here
Diddler.
in a few weeks
He's the
alongside
Diddler,
Superman
man.
Patchy
He,
Mix.
he should
There
take
is
your
the
old name.
flyweight king, the cannibal Alexandre Pantoja. So you saw Tatiana Flores there. She is undefeated. She's number one strawweight contender, and she will fight Zhang Wei Li for the world
I don't
championship
honestly
in 3 weeks.
before see Hill get clapped. I picked Hill. I went with Yiri, so I need Yiri to actually win this one. Once Yiri wins, I'm going to be a little bit more relaxed because I don't think Umar and Islam are going to lose. Reina de Resla. I used to hate Mirab, but honestly, now I don't somehow. It was just like with Bilal. Next tape, I went with the Yiri as well. Let's go, man. Yiri must get this one for us. The Rizla, what a god awful mini card for UFC 312. Yeah, that's terrible, man. Yeah, I'm not excited about seeing a rematch between. Sean Strickland is boring, unfortunately, man. Like he's super boring, and that main event is not very exciting. Dricus Duplessis is gonna try, but XT, if you feel like he'll have only won against nobodies, that's what I was saying actually when I was breaking down the fight because I was like, dude, if you minus Glover Teixeira, who has Jamal Hill beaten? Like to be honest, let's just minus Glover Teixeira. If we minus Glover Teixeira from Yuri Prohaska's resume, like they're still top five contenders. But if you remove Glover Teixeira from Jamal Hill's resume, then he hasn't beaten anyone. Like you're going to start counting people like Johnny Walker in order to make your point. That should show you that he's not that good, that dude. Anyway, let me respond to your comment. Um, Yuri Vaya being born. There is La Pereira versus Uncle Life, 8th of March. Is it sad? Justin versus Dan Hooker be banger. Yeah, it's going to be an awesome fight, man. Um, Rizzler, damn. Why are you saying damn, dude? What happened? Um, Meccano got that alright. Ooh. My stream is acting up. Meccano upset incoming. Nah. Habib Umar's corner. I just feel like there is no chance for Mirab here. Yeah, I also think that. I also think that way, man. I don't think Mirab is going to have any shot at winning here. Early predictions for UFC 313. Um, I don't even know who's headlining it. Is it Anke Live and Alex Pereira? Who's the co-main event? Tell me who's fighting, and then I'll try to give you my early predictions. While my stream is busy twerking, this stream is busy twerking. Like it's it's refusing to actually comply with my demands. Comply, Wena. Um, who on the next card? My predictions are out though. I forgot to mention to those who are new to the channel, my predictions come out a week before or 2 weeks before. So my predictions for Adesanya versus Imavov are already out on the shorts and video section of the channel, so you can always go through them. I went with Imavov, but I'll break that down. I do predictions, final predictions, and upsets predictions on Wednesday and Friday, right? So I need to do a little bit more research before I break down the upcoming card. But my predictions are already out. I picked Imavov. My subscribers went with Adesanya. We picked Shara Bullet. Even though I'm really worried about that my subscribers. By the way, also my subscribers also have their predictions. So if you want to vote for who you think is going to win, you can go to the community section. The subscribers picks have been incredible. The subscribers are incredibly accurate. My subscribers, to be specific, because my subscribers are very accurate, more accurate than even Topology. I can proudly say that. So I have very intelligent subscribers. So yeah. For those who are new, by the way, just go through the channel when you get the chance. Or even now, while they're still walking in, you can go through the channel and just see what's there. The live section is just a small part of this whole channel, but there's so much that happens on the live section. Just so that I can give you a clear picture. On Monday, normally I used to do prediction results. I'm not sure if I'm going to do them because now I do watch alongs. So, but I'll see. I'll see. And then Wednesdays normally I do final predictions and breakdowns. That's where basically I give you my reasons for picking those particular people. Friday it's upsets. I tell you who I think is most likely going to lose, or rather where the probability of an upset is high, and I give you my locks. And obviously on Saturday from now on, or Sunday afternoon, depending on your time zone, I break down fights. I do watch alongs. I mean, so yeah. Let me respond to some of your comments. Uh, Pereira versus Uncle Live main event and Gagey versus Hooker co-main event. Those are two hard fights to actually predict. Um, my biggest, I would have easily picked Uncle Live if I knew he was going to wrestle, but it feels like Uncle Live only wrestles if he doesn't have a choice, right? And on the other hand, I know that age is not that much of a factor, especially considering that Alex Pereira fought um, a dogfight against Khalil Roundtree a couple of months ago. So it doesn't. I don't think he's going to deteriorate as much. But Alex Pereira is getting older. I think is turning 38 this year, if I'm not mistaken. That's another factor that we have to consider. Um, Another thing is, I don't know, man. It's gonna be really difficult on this particular fight. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's very challenging to actually make a prediction, but a part of me wants to say Alex Pereira, but something tells me Ankalaev is going to mix everything up enough to be able to tire out. I mean, Jan Belahovic was able to have success, and till this day, he remains the only person at light heavyweight who's ever taken Alex Pereira to a decision because he was mixing it up very well. He was taking Alex Pereira down. He was also striking with him. So the mix-up actually gave Alex Pereira trouble. But it seems like Alex Pereira has been training on his takedown defense and his grappling. So I don't know. Just without research, I think I'll just say Alex Pereira is good, but I think I'm going to go with Ankalaev. Gagey versus Dan Hooker. It's gonna be hard, man. Mm, it's hard to actually say, to be honest. It's really hard to say. I'm going to go with Dan Hooker only because number one, the fight is about to start. So let me just wrap up. Oh snap! Okay. We'll continue after the fight. Please ask me that question after the fight. Um,
Presented to you by VJ's Be Better.
the fight is
More
about to
sustainable
start,
choices
so
here at Pro
I don't want to miss
Oscar
this
says
one.
a fast start tonight is essential. He is 32.
UFC light heavyweight champion and the number 3 ranked
Imagine
UFC
if Islam
light
loses,
heavyweight contender
the
in the
Khabib will jump in the
world,
octagon immediately to fight
Jamal
Michael.
Sweet
Khabib ain't built like that. Damn. He might have the original choke.
and now
Hooker, I think,
introducing his
unfortunately,
opponent,
yeah, I also
fighting
agree. Adesanya
out of
will
the
win.
corner.
Elma,
He stands
how
6
bad
feet
I
3
wanna
inches
see
tall,
Jamal
weighing in
to
at
get
204
slapped. I hope so
and
too,
1/2
man.
pounds.
I
Fighting
need
out
Beauty
of
to win this
Peru,
one.
Czech
Gaethje will win.
Republic, presenting
Um,
the former UFC light heavyweight champion and the number 2 ranked
I
UFC
need Beauty to get
light
this W.
heavyweight
I'm with you, man.
contender in the
Um,
world,
I might go with Pereira because Ankalaev doesn't shoot takedowns until it's too late. I agree with that, but I feel like it's complicated, but we'll talk about it at length. We'll find a bit of time because
Final
now it's
assignment of the
between
night for
fights.
Mike Beltran,
But
and then
who
he can
knows?
pull that beard back out.
Ankalaev is so
Redman Cruz getting
overrated,
started.
man. I think he's good,
Round
man.
one
His
of
last
a
performance
possible
wasn't that good.
3.
I think Great Kick is one of the best
Possible is the key
strikers in the
Prepare
light
for
heavyweight
chaos.
division.
Yes,
He
to be
really
sure.
thinks he is the main character.
Judges will score the bout just in case.
Jamal thinks he has aura, but he just looks like. I'll go with Hooker, but I don't know.
Heavyweights, Jamal Hill is in black, Yuri Prohaska in red. Universal Pictures Love Hurts, only in theaters February 7th. Hill out of that southpaw stance, switching up the footwork here early on.
I mean, Yuri's just trying to give him all kinds of looks. But he hasn't really committed to anything. You can see Jamal stalking, trying to get after him. Nice kick by Jamal.
Alexander Rakic had a lot of success with those low kicks in their last fight.
Part of the reason Yuri doesn't check kicks well.
No.
Very comfortable in the striking tonight. Yuri seems to want to counter when Jamal reaches. I mean, the fact that he keeps his hands down when he's in that range is very concerning if you've never seen him fight. But it's very weird because he does it constantly, and he's had a ton of success.
Against anybody not named Alex Pereira.
Yeah.
2 minutes gone by, round one, champ. Go ahead.
But I mean, his hands are down when they're like, Jeff.
Come on. My network is starting to act up now. Yeah! Gilly, I told you! What? Ah! Yuri is back, Papa! Yuri is back!
Cannot go straight into Yuri if he misses the kick. He spins.
Wow, Yuri looks good, man. Yuri looks good.
Well, Yuri is moving his head much better.
Yuri looks good, man.
He just acknowledged that Jamal caught him.
He's getting hit. Jamal's hitting him. But when he lands, he seems to be having a bigger impact.
That's a big right hand for Prohaska.
Jamal is loading up too much. He's going to fatigue himself.
Jamal has a mouse under his left eye.
And his mouth's already, look at,
Well, his nose is bleeding.
yeah, having to breathe through his mouth.
Hill reaches with a left hand, unable to land. Good hand movement by Jamal there as Prohaska now attacks the body.
That front kick to the body is an excellent weapon of his. He should utilize it more, especially at distance.
Hill just missed
Barely
with the
missed.
uppercut.
Yuri is back! Yuri has improved, my guy. Yuri won this round.
Tonight's corner game is brought to you by
I'll go with it. Take down already. Kill third round. So, Yuri, clear entry. Not crazy confident. This is a burner fight. I have a vote on Yuri. Alongs last game. Significant style in 5 plays last time. The Yuri order is just crazy. Yep. I'm going with her, but I want him to lose, so I become salty and enraged at him to fit in because everyone hates him. Ryan, I just figured that this is gonna be an early KO, so it won't take 40 strikes. Hello, bro. Where can I watch it for free? I'm not sure. You can ask Rizla, a big back heel. Let us watch. Comment the fight, man. Maradona. Sorry, my guy. My stream was giving me problems. I apologize. I'll give you my commentary. He looks out of shape. Um, Big W. Yiri. Yeah, big. He'll gonna get slapped. I agree. Yiri KO him soon. I agree. Imagine doubting Yiri. You shouldn't have picked Hill. God damn it. Yuri looks good, man. Yuri looks good. No problem. No, I respond to the comments. Just that I was having trouble with my stream. So normally that's why I end up focusing on it. Hill needs a jab. Hill is starting to slow down. Yuri looks good defensively and offensively. But let's see how it goes. I mean, they both have power, so anyone can end the fight at any moment. But Yuri looks improved defensively, which is really good. Woo!
Nice jab.
Oh!
Jab by Jamal. Jamal pressured him. It looks like Jamal got a second win.
This is good, man.
This is good. You hear
Jamal
it on
Spence is
Bill
annoying.
grabbing the chin to the body.
Eye poke.
Yeah.
Prohaska apologized immediately.
Nah, Yuri won the first round. Yuri is winning the second round. I'll be happy even if he gets a decision.
Looked like maybe it might have been the knuckle, but
The thumb.
You got time. You okay? You have time. Okay?
Jamal Hill, Yuri
Ready to
Prohaska,
go?
2 former light heavyweight
One more time.
champions, neither of whom
You good?
lost
Okay.
their belt in the
Yuri,
octagon.
watch your fingers,
Both
okay?
had
I
to
understand.
vacate due to
Let's go, gentlemen,
injury.
bring it in. Touch gloves. Fight!
All right, under 4 minutes here as we resume round 2.
Yuri just wake Ninja. It's time for him to wake up. At least with.
You see him look.
I don't understand.
You're trying to level change the top that
Big
straight
fatty
left,
boom
man.
boom Jamal.
He wants that counter left hand bad.
Wow.
This is a dangerous game right
I
here.
guess more
These guys
fighting.
are playing.
What about him?
It
What did
just
he do?
feels like one.
Woo!
Either of them.
Yeah. It's a nice left hand over the top by Hill. Follows it up with the right hand, but he has been limited to a 29% landing rate thus far.
Yuri's doing a good job by doubling up on that front kick. When Jamal relaxes after the first one lands, he throws a second. Oh, Jamal landed an uppercut.
I would go back to that punch to the chest. Yuri's very hard to hit in the head. His head's moving too much.
Oh!
Yuri stung him with that left hand. He got eye poked.
Hey, look at Yuri.
All right, Bill, do me a favor. Stand over there, please.
And Hill frustrated because he set some momentum there.
Over here.
We'll get a look at that. Oh, yeah, that went right in there.
That was a bad eye poke. I hope Moicano and Mirab win. Nah, they're not gonna win, man.
Daniel, I know you have experienced this in a fight. No, I mean, why are you laughing? I mean,
happened last time, man. I try to stay away from these conversations about eye pokes, man. I'm not very good at not eye pokes.
but in the court of public opinion, right, for
Yes.
Yuri Prohaska, this is very difficult because
Yes. He wants to fight. And he's going to fight. But it does hurt when you get poked in the eye.
There you go.
he's going to fight whether he can see out of that eye or not.
Yes.
Yuri,
Yes.
there you go.
It's a very difficult conversation for me.
Okay.
Just being honest, John. I try to stay away from it, man. It's always accidents. I've never purposely poked anyone in the face, and I don't think Jamal did either. Or Yuri.
Yuri's really
It
struggling.
kind of happens.
Hold on. You got time. You got time.
Yuri's trying to rush
He's
me.
going to check you out, okay?
He needs to take his
You
time.
got time.
That eye poke was deep.
Keep this on your
Those
eyes.
fingers are right in there.
All right. Just give him some time. Let him catch his bearing. He has time. Yeah, a few minutes. Yeah, we got only 1 minute and 40 seconds in. He has time.
He's got 5 minutes, I think, right, John?
Yes, he does. Sounds like Mike Beltran against
I'm so tired,
Yeah,
man.
Mike Beltran doesn't want the
You
fight
have
to
time,
stop.
Yuri?
He's just trying to calm Yuri down, right?
2 fights
Yuri's not
left.
trying to go fight her.
Well, when I'm done, I'm going to sleep, man. Oh, I have to cook and wash my shirts and edit videos for today. Oh my god.
Damn right I can see.
Yeah, right, I can see.
He's struggling still, though. He keeps wincing.
There's no doubt.
Hey, gentlemen, come here. Hey, let's keep it clean. Both of you, watch your fingers, all right, gentlemen? Let's have a clean fight. All right? Let's go. Ready? Fight. Let's go.
Back underway. About 2.5 to go here, round 2. Dead heat on the numbers, at least here in the second round thus far.
A much better second round for Hill. Yuri's had big moments, though. Very competitive round.
Pretty good counter right there by Hill, or so it appeared.
Good left hand to the body by
network, why are you doing this to me?
Nice right hand by Hill. Under a minute to go, round two.
What is DC talking about? I think Yuri's winning this fight though. It's close, but Yuri won the first round. The second round was close, but for me personally, I feel like the second round went to Yuri Prohaska. I don't know. What do you guys think? Because now for me, I feel like Yuri won that one. But I guess we'll see. Um, are you guys paying attention that much? It means everyone is nervous, man. Yuri gonna lose if they went to decision. Okay, I think Yuri won 2 rounds, but I guess we'll just have to wait and see then. Because for me, Rizla, for me, I think it's 2-0. It could be 1-1. I could see that, but a good round for Hill still might need a finish. Yeah, that's how I feel. I feel like it was honestly close, but I think it's 2-0 for Yuri.
Third and last round between the former champs Yuri Prohaska and Jamal Hill. Fighters sharing a laugh at the start of round three. Massively important round in terms of these guys and their futures get back to the championship setting.
Got the best of that second round. Absolutely. His corner was telling him, though, treat it like you're down 2.
They said they don't trust the judges. But I mean, I thought that was a really good round by Hill. Fury obviously had his moments.
Well, the judging so far tonight has been very active.
It's been really good.
Good body shot by Hill. There's another one. Prohaska lands nice counter.
Oh, come on! No, my network! At the wrong time again. No. Nah, Yuri's winning this fight, man. Yuri's winning this fight. I'd be shocked if Jamal Hill is not winning this fight. I think Yuri, even though the rounds are close, I think Yuri Prohaska is actually doing more damage
He's so odd in his wins.
in each round. Jamal Hill might be outlanding him, but I feel like
Just to show you that puts him
because
back
of
on his
the
back.
damage based scoring,
Oh
I
my
think
goodness, Jamal
Yuri
showed
Prohaska is
his head
doing
movement
more.
tonight does look good.
Yuri
There's a
Prohaska's
number of
defense
times
looks
where
good,
it
man.
seems like Jamal should have a beat on him, but Yuri just kind of dips off to the right.
Oh, good right hand on the
Wow.
body by Yuri and a front to Galloway.
Yeah, that body shot actually hurt him.
Oh, good left hand.
Come on. Nah, Yuri's winning this one, man. Yuri! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! We did it, Papa! Whew! Man, wow! Wow! I'm good, man. I'm good. I can officially say that. I'm good. Wow.
Crazy, chaotic moments.
Yes,
Just gunfights.
that was crazy.
Wow.
Wild.
What a moment in a career full of them for the former champ.
Somebody must
Yuri
hit
Prohaska
KO.
dealt with that eye poke in
Let's
round
go,
two.
Yuri. I'm
Takes the
good,
judges
man.
out of the equation late in
Wow.
round three.
That guy is a real problem.
Right? He looked good,
It's
man.
so
He looked
difficult
good.
to gauge. He doesn't move like anybody else. Like, good luck finding
I'm
someone
good,
to replicate
man.
that.
Damn.
Here's a left hand that hurt him,
That
and a right hand that really rocked him and dropped him.
Wow.
Jamal's in all kinds of trouble. Credit to him for surviving this.
Thank you,
Left hand,
man.
here's a big right.
Now, Umar and Islam are going to win, man. I'm pretty confident. Everybody was picking Hill, too. Yeah, man. I mean, like, it didn't make sense to me. And I went on this, and I was like, if I'm wrong, I'm going to be called a casual. If you go back to my upsets, my final prediction and my upsets predictions,
Who has solved Yuri
I
Prohaska
told
in the
people, I was
octagon
like,
as
if
his
you
big
remove
reaction
Glover
from the
Teixeira, who has this guy
champ.
beaten? Who has Jamal Hill beaten? Because you're going to start mentioning people like Johnny Walker, you know. So and I made that argument, and I'm so happy because so many people were picking Jamal Hill, man. Yeah, it was a good fight, man. It was a really good fight, and Jamal Hill, but Yuri Prohaska looked sensational, man.
This one official back
His best
inside
win
Bruce
is 50-year-old Glover. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, it doesn't make sense to me.
At 3 minutes, 1
You
second of
you
the
won
third round.
only pick.
Declaring the winner by
Probably, but hey, man, I'm just happy. It makes me happy that it's not an isolated pick, right? If I picked Yuri, but I got like 6 fights wrong, it would have affected me. But on top of the fact that I've only gotten 3 fights wrong out of 13, it makes it even more sweeter because it shows it's not a fluke. It's not like I'm just randomly picking people. I do my research, man. Like I really do my research.
I expected everything. Really, everything.
Let's go.
And after my last fight, I said, I don't know how it was, but I wanted to have more hands up. So I hope it worked.
Well, you certainly had more
Wow.
head movement and you were more
Wow,
elusive
wow.
tonight. You said after the Alex Pereira
Wow.
fight that you had to evolve.
Yeah,
What did you do differently?
Yuri looked unbelievable. Like
I
the
think you saw
movement,
it.
the head movement.
So,
This Yuri, I think,
yeah,
might have
training,
might stand a
a
shot
lot of things,
against
lot of-
Alex Pereira because.
more
But unfortunately, I don't know how
importance in the
his
training.
leg
not
kick
just
defense is right
to
now.
be,
But man, his head
yeah, of
movement was
course,
incredible.
I will be
Wow.
every time me, meditations and all these things, but only one thing, hands up, just a little bit.
Well, you looked even better tonight, and let's take a look at the big screen at some of these impressive moments. You had some moments where you caught him. This was a big
Jamal
one.
Hill is gonna have
You dropped it with this right hand.
a
You
bad
dropped him
year.
several times in the fight.
Actually, the
What
next
were
couple
you,
of months are gonna
were
be
you
terrible for
surprised at
him.
all his
He
inability
should
to
just stay
throw
away
this
from
shot?
social media.
Sure, we drilled this
It would have been better if he lost the
combos,
decision,
these shots
like
a lot,
TKO.
many times, many times. So I took this fight more important than ever fight I fought. So I'm very happy for this performance.
You really seem to thrive in these chaotic moments, these wildfire fights. Why do you think that is?
Why am
Why you thrive in these
Hill
wild
needs to work on his
exchanges? That seems
legs
to bring out the best in
and
you.
footwork
man? That's
all
in my
round.
nature.
Even
Everybody
his
has
fitness,
his
man.
own. So
I've
I
never
have this
really
one
seen
wild,
anything special
wildness, and sometimes I need to
in Jamal
catch
Hill.
some
He
punches
just got a shot
to
ranked in the
release
bottom
to
10
release
of
the true
the
Yuri
lightweight
Prohaska.
division to
That's
fight
right.
for the
Well,
belt.
the true
Like
Yuri
he hasn't
Prohaska was
proven
on
himself
display
that he
tonight,
deserves
sir.
to be in the top five.
Absolutely sensational. This was a huge moment for you, a huge victory. Where do you go from here?
Like I said that many times in media before. Maybe you will not believe me that, but I wanna. Fuck, man! I want a third fight with Alex Pereira, man.
Well, I would love to see that, sir. I want you to enjoy this victory, and I can't wait to see you inside the octagon again.
Thank you. And today's victory, I wanna give to Ashley, who she was with me on the waiting. So this is for you, and I hope you enjoy this event.
We all enjoyed this. Thank you, sir. Yuri Prohaska, ladies and gentlemen.
What a great human being, and what a moment for Yuri Prohaska to be able to
Whew. Wow. It's always good to put in so much effort. Hill is flat-footed like his sparring mate, Deshaun Strickland. Yeah, I agree. Um, Usually Hill very accurate. Tonight just overextended a lot. The plus he really looked great. Nah, I don't think he overextended. I think that's how Jamal Hill fights, and he was fighting the same way against Alex Pereira. The main difference is he Jamal Hill Jamal Hill has been looking good against lower ranked fighters. And that's why even in my breakdown I made the example to say it's easy to actually look good in the regional scene. Wait until you actually have to fight high level fighters. And then that's when we can see if you're really that good or you just look good against certain people. Right? Mirab is not gonna win. Mirab is not beating Omar and Moikan is not beating Islam.
Chev versus Moicano is brought to you by Cuervo Tequila. By Aristec, a dual-action solution that
So
shields against
so
EMF and
Mirab
boosts
takes
against
Umara
environmental
to
stressors.
a Georgian
Trusted
school.
by pros like UFC stars Michael Chandler and Macy Barber. Performance. By Total Wire
Wow,
Distributors.
didn't y'all hear what
Online
Judy
with
said
UFC.
when he
Get
lost it
unlimited
to
data
Alex?
that won't slow
He
you
was
down.
gonna come back way
And by
stronger.
Wolfpack. Wolfpack.com
Yeah,
offers high-performance customizable
as
bags
long
and
as he's
backpacks
worked
for
on his
those
leg
fans
defense,
who are
I think he has a
united
shot
by
at
the love of
beating
the sport.
Alex
Join the
Pereira. But the
community and
problem
check out
with Alex Pereira is that Alex Pereira
wolfpack.com.
hits hard, man. Like he doesn't play with you. Like he hits hard. So that's gonna be tricky. But I feel like he has a better shot.
Feeling in the air.
Um,
Forged by innovation in sports and technology. Check
oh,
out the
I
AI
almost thought
generated
they were
analysis
announcing a
and
fight,
real-time insights
a
on
Hamza
social,
Chimaev
in
fight.
broadcast, and in the arena. The UFC Insights Engine, built with IBM Watson X.
There's never been a path to a national championship like this. As the final teams take the field, everyone will know this one is bigger. And in the end, one team will have done something no other team in the history of college football has ever done. The College Football Playoff National Championship, Monday at 7:30 on ESPN.
I almost thought the UFC was announcing a new belt.
These guys really don't like each other. It's bad blood.
Marab is going to teach you more about conditioning.
We're gonna try to kill each other. Oh, Strickland is just eating him up. Oh, back and forth we go. Oh, what a shot. Well, the forecast was for a war, and that is what they got. And it was a very close, competitive fight. You know they will show up in each other's bracket yet again. Let's run it back.
You don't realize how bad the network is until you have to stream, and then that's when you're like, oh, okay, this is not good. I can't even.
Rematch that had to
Not
happen.
Zengwei Li again.
versus Sean Strickland. I cannot wait to see that fight. It was such a
Justin
competitive
Taffa.
fight. I know Strickland has had a fire in his belly to get that belt back. I'm really pumped to see this. It's an incredible matchup.
The main card is
Triple C has
terrible,
just shocked
man.
the world.
Like the main card is
dominance that this guy
terrible.
has displayed, the way he beat Israel
I mean, it's
Adesanya in that
Zengwei
last
Li,
fight,
and then
the
it's
way he beat
Rikas,
Sean
and then
Strickland, the way he destroyed
there's
Robert
nothing
Whittaker
after that.
to establish himself. I mean, just an unbelievable matchup in the light heavyweight division. And Zhang Wei Li, who
Who
is
the
an
fuck are these?
absolute force. But I think Tatiana Suarez is
I
one
mean,
of the
like,
most difficult challenges for her.
I honestly don't know some of them, to be honest. Maybe I'll remember them when I see them,
to ever compete
but
in the 125-pound division. I'm very excited. Excuse me. The 115
this is going to be a very top heavy, a very top heavy card. Yeah, I agree. The card is trash, man.
This is going to be an outstanding fight.
Yeah, the Bendigo forward Jimmy Crute is back as well. We will see you 3 weeks from tonight. It is UFC 312 Duplessis versus Strickland at 2. But tonight, Intuit Dome, Inglewood, California, USA. This building's only been open for 5 or so months. What a venue it is. We are happy to be here for UFC 311 tonight. All right, these bantamweight rankings are presented by V-Chains. Be better, earn rewards for sustainable choices. Marab Dwalishvili is now the hunted. Sean O'Malley, former champ, is still the #1 contender, but all eyes tonight are on the challenger, the undefeated #2 contender, Nurmagomedov.
Whew. 12 is one of those cards you play and just fall asleep into. That means I'm going to be watching it alone. It's like you guys won't be joining me. That like you'll be asleep at the phone. What's happening? What's happening? Is there another Hall of Fame inductee? Actually, hope that Ralph never gets the belt again. Yeah, same here, man. I think he's entertaining but very delusional. Hope it's an early fight. Yeah, me too. This is my first time seeing your face. Your picks are tough, bro.
Visually
Thanks,
spectacular.
my guy.
Every step of the way.
Thanks. Today I'm about to get 10 out of 13 and only 3 wrong, so
That he rules this
I'm
division.
only waiting for
Stands on
Marab,
Bellator
Umar,
Colors,
and
including WB's challenger, Umar
and Islam to win,
Nurmagomedov.
and then my 10 will be complete. This is
There just aren't many human beings made
Turkish
like this man, Marab.
Metal don't win. Nah, I don't know who Metal is, but Umar is winning this fight.
Wrestling skill.
But kind of crazy, Marab is on an 11 fight win streak. Yeah, I mean Islam. Look at what Islam did. He ended Oliveira's win streak, which was like I think 12 fight win streak. Alexander Volkanovski I think was on 11. So that's what they do, man. Like that's what they do. And seems like I don't need my sleeping pills to talk. Do you got Marab to win today now? Umar and Islam. Those are my picks. And I think Umar is going to finish Marab. I don't think it's going to be a decision.
I respect and I love Dana White, whatever he wants.
It is going to take a big effort.
Ugh,
Umar
I'm
Nurmagomedov
so tired. My back. I've never sat down for such a long period of time without
Joe Rogan said next
moving
opponent,
around.
Umar, what do you think about that? He
I
doesn't
hope
say
Umar
nothing. He just said
KO
thank you,
Marab, then
Dana White.
referee steps back to
Merab, you try to
so
avoid
he
it.
can hit
You
him
don't
more.
mention my name.
Why?
It's
What did he
like
do?
insane. Everybody talk
I
about
need
it.
Islam under
I know.
2.5
I like
and
him, but
Marab
he's
over.
go deep or
Marab or Umar over. Okay, but Umar is going to win this fight, guys.
takedowns. He will not control me.
Umar and Islam are winning this fight. There's no way they're losing. You're crowning a new champion. Damn, why do y'all hate Marab like that? It's not me. Like, don't mind them. These people have been deprived of sleep. They don't know what they're saying. Like, they haven't slept in a very long time. So just and the prelims were very hard on us. So they are very frustrated. They do not take them seriously. Like whatever they say, it's blame early prelims plus lack of sleep. Marab is gonna take Umar to Cardi less and trust me. Nah, we'll see, man. The fight is next. And the nice thing about me is I'm always open to be proven wrong, but I don't think Umar is going to lose. I don't think Islam is going to lose. Bro said, trust me, nah, no one can trust you. After Umar wins, you could. You guys are turning on each other now. So if you're joining the stream now, guys, the people who have been with me on this have not had enough sleep, and then they were traumatized in the prelims, so don't take them seriously.
It's gonna be long night. I will make him tired and I will smash him.
Be careful what you wish for. January 18th, I will break this guy.
Marab cardio and conditioning is way better than Umar. I don't think so, but even if that's the case, I feel like Umar is good enough to actually finish the fight before he ever needs cardio. I like Marab, honestly hope he wins, even though Umar is my pick. To slow down the Dagi regime. Wow.
This arena is amazing. Oh my goodness, it's so incredible. The visuals here, when you're live, ladies and gentlemen, are just stunning. This screen is epic. There's like highlights of their fight played in it too. Yeah.
Dagestanis are over overtaking the UFC for real. And imagine if Evloev wins the featherweight championship, it'll be Islam. I don't. Bilal is not from there, and then it's Ankalaev. At heavyweight, it would be Sergey Pavlovich, but I don't think Sergey has lost it to Volkov and Aspinall, so I don't know if he gets the belt. Umar eats Marab like it's kebab Shazwa. That rhyme, that was very smart, man. That was clever. That was very clever. Fist bump.
Expectation comes when you carry that last name. You know a guy is dangerous when he can carry that last name. The
With
expectation
Dana White privilege.
exceeds
Nah, I don't believe the story. We'll talk about Dana White privilege some other time. Right now, I'm just, even though I'm confident, I'm a little bit worried. I mean, Marab is Marab, but I think Umar is going to win. Plus, my back hurts. Yeah, let me just lie down a little bit just to relax it a little bit. Let me respond to you guys. Marab is gonna suck the ether out of.
Such a dangerous fighter because he has so many facets to his game. I think for Marab to say that he doesn't deserve his title shot is crazy. This is the fight that everybody wants to see. He is undefeated. He has starched guys like Tony Barcelos and beaten Corey Sandhagen definitively in his last fight, which was so impressive, knowing how skillful Sandhagen is. This guy is, without a doubt, the most dangerous contender in the 135-pound division.
Sean O'Malley got his championship opportunity after beating Piotr Yan. Hard to do better than a 5-round win over Corey Sandhagen. That's what set up the title fight for Umar.
Oh my goodness.
Insights are brought to you by UFC Insights Engine, built with IBM Watson X.
Do you bet on? Nah, man. I don't bet on fights. I don't gamble. Period. Religious reasons. But apart from that, it's also, it helps me make predictions a little bit more clearer. For example, if I was gambling, I wouldn't have picked Yiri. I would have went with Jamal Hill. There are a couple of people that I wouldn't have picked if for example, I was putting my money on the line because I knew that it was a very risky fight, and that's why I appreciate the fact that I don't gamble because it allows me to actually make proper predictions as opposed to make predictions based on what I think is going to be safe for my money, right? So yeah, I don't gamble. I've never gambled. I don't plan on gambling in future. I'll make money through AdSense. I have a brand. I still need to develop it properly before I present it to you guys, but that's the brand, trademarked. So yeah, until then, I don't plan on gambling at all, and that's why I also don't encourage anyone to gamble at all. I just do this because I'm very competitive and I want to be the best at this particular thing, and I am one of the best in the world, despite the fact that I have a full time job and I do everything on the channel alone. I'm in the top 10 of the best predictors on YouTube in the world. I wanted to say on the planet, but it sounded a little bit too arrogant. In the world, it sounds a bit humble, but like from every channel on YouTube around the world, I'm in the top 10, and I've been in the top 10 for the whole of 2024, right? So there have been people who have been with me in the top 10. A lot of them have gone out. There have been new people who've come into the top 10. I've been at the top 10. And this is not full time, like, this is part time. So I think what I'm doing is actually working. And ultimately, it benefits you guys. But I'm very competitive. I love MMA, so I was like, I need to find a way to actually make money with it. Um, and I was like, you know what? I'll predict fights, and even though they stress me, I enjoy doing it. I also need to do boxing. I'm very good at predicting boxing. Like it's easy. 100% comes easily for me when when I predict boxing. Uh, Let me see. Uh, yeah, with Khabib in Umar's corner. PayPal me when Mirab loses. Let's go, Mirab. Mirab is not gonna win, man. The machine. Oh, I see. But you're still predicting. Oh, I see. But still, your predictions are so good. You win more than you lose. I appreciate that, man. My goal is to get to 100% basically. Right now, 2024, I was at 70. This year, I'm just trying to get to 80% prediction accuracy. That's my goal. Um, uh, Too wavy. You think Umar is winning, G? Yeah, I'm 99% sure Umar is going to win this fight. Um, X Tave, I did a 7 fight parlay which I won, and now I just need my last fight to hit, so my 8 parlay to hit when Umar wins. Yeah, no, Umar is going to get this one done. Look at Marab's legs. What's wrong with Marab's legs? Abu, yeah, man, keep it up, bro. Your channel keeps on growing. Oh, okay, I appreciate that, man. It's honestly one of the most incredible things to see, like that 14,000. There are some people who started before me, like what do you call him? I forgot their names, but there are people who started before me, and my channel has just surpassed them. And we all do predictions, so it's really dope to see. Exhale picking at 100%. Why don't you predict boxing on this channel so it can even grow more? It's because it's a lot of work to do MMA alone. So to do both boxing, I have a full-time job. The moment I can actually put all my energy into the channel, there's so much I'm going to do. But I'm waiting for YouTube to start paying me. That's when I can actually put in a little bit more effort. I occasionally do boxing predictions. If you go through the channel, you see a couple of predictions, and I've gotten 100% a couple of times. So predicting boxing for me seems like it's a little bit easier. But for now, because I watch MMA, I don't watch boxing. So because I watch MMA, so I just decided, you know what, I'm going to focus on MMA. Occasionally, I'll do boxing, and then once I'm full time for my channel, that's when I'm going to add boxing full time. Like every single boxing card, I'm going to add it to the channel. Um, Amber, Xtave, Mirab is gonna ruin your parlay and your sleep. Xtave, Umar gonna make me money. I'm gonna have the best sleep ever. Xtave, how are you betting against Umar when Habib is in his corner? Crazy work. Abu, what do you do for work? I'm in the legal field. I work at a law firm. Yeah, basically, I don't like saying manage, but basically that's what I do. Amber, Marab got bantamweight gold. Aljo on his corner. I mean, Aljo lost to Evloev, so at least the Habibi has the claim to say no one has beaten me. That's an argument for another day, though. Um, Joshua McGee with 100% on his picks, he is retired. With 100% on his picks, he is retired. So obviously at Xtave, Xtave deep coma to Mirab. Umar Sab, I think decision. Okay. Let me actually prepare because the fight is about to start. I'm up by 4 for 1 TKO. Nah, Umar ain't losing at the old baby. I also agree. I think decision for both. Now I think Umar is going to finish him.
The rules are back. There are no final questions from either of you. If you want to touch gloves, do it now. Come out ready to fight.
Rob Dwalishvili has said he wants to bury the hatchet with Umar Nurmagomedov after the fight, touch his gloves before making his first championship title defense here in Inglewood, California. All right, here we go. UFC bantamweight title on the line. Umar Nurmagomedov, the challenger.
So prediction Umar via first round TKO. Okay. I guess we'll see. By KO sub, I think submission. I'm not sure about. Let's see how the first exchange goes. But I'm assuming. I'm thinking submission. Yeah, they removed them on the John Jones card. Like they went back to the normal gloves, to their old gloves again.
Try to catch something to take him down.
Well, we saw it in the O'Malley fight, right? When O'Malley decided, I'm going to go forward, Rob was able to take him down very easy.
Umar does this thing where he slides in when he kicks. He covers a lot of distance. Very deceptive. Very high level. He picks up his front leg and slides in and can throw
It's
that
like
question
this.
mark
It's
kick
like
with the
this, but
front
it's
leg
smooth fast.
in a very devastating way.
Umar's kicks are very fast.
I don't know. I
Fast
think
as well, there's no tell that they're coming whenever he throws it.
smooth fast probably because if it doesn't go to the ground, I'd say they're going to both play it safe. I think Merab respects Umar and Umar respects Merab. So in hindsight, now looking at it, but it looks like it's gonna be a good fight though.
Beautiful connection by Nurmagomedov with that backhand early on.
That was a good right hand landed in there by Rob.
Inside that kick.
My heart right now, guys.
Just over 3 minutes here to go in round one. Oh, connection again by Dwalishvili.
It's because Umar has to try to defend takedowns. You saw him dip his head to try to down block. And Rob just threw that overhand right. Because when Rob enters, it looks like he's level changing to shoot.
There was that front leg kick.
Again, Dwalishvili able to find the range inside.
I'm ready to be surprised, bro. Let's see. Let's see. Merab looks like Hezbollah.
You see that Umar's cleaner. When Rob does have the ability to crash in there and cause
My heart is
chaos.
beating fast, man. Like I'm. Whew.
And the one thing John Wood did give us in the fighter meeting, a more violent training camp for Dwalishvili. Both guys starting to find their range. Nurmagomedov in on a single.
I told you. Remember, I said I wouldn't be surprised if Umar actually tries to take him down.
You go hit them with the same
But
action.
let's see.
Mental game.
I think a submission, but again, Merab is really difficult to take down. I didn't anticipate that. But you know what? Let me not say that. He's a wrestler, so I should have.
Nurmagomedov loads up. Nice kick to the body.
This round is pretty close, man.
Good takedown defense by Dwalishvili. Now he lands a knee to the body.
Umar trying to press him against the fence. They're both doing a really good job of fighting under, keeping their elbows tight.
There was
I don't know who's winning this round, man.
Yes, it was.
Good left hand by Nurmagomedov, or so.
Because of control, I'd say it's Umar. But the fight is pretty evenly nice.
These guys are swinging, man.
This is such a high level.
Woo!
That's a big right hand connection by Nurmagomedov late in the round.
Let's not get too excited until he finishes him. I can say, I told you guys, I told you.
Rob reacted immediately, landed a beautiful right hand.
What a way to get
Whew.
things started.
My heart, guys. If you can't tell, I'm a massive fan of Islam and Umar, man. Like, it's similar to when Hamza Chimaev fights. Merab is swinging, yeah, surprisingly well. Like, he's actually fighting really well on the feet against Umar. Like, the same Umar who has actually, but I think the wrestling threat is also influencing how both of them are fighting. Wow, this is intense. Okay, this is not a snooze fest, guys. I was wrong. It's not a snooze fest. It's clearly a slugfest.
And boom, came in with a beautiful clean right hand that wobbled Merab.
Yeah, well, definitely. The first round goes to Umar, but I'm shaking. Like, I wish you could see. This is intense, man. Like,
Round two is underway. Nurmagomedov, southpaw in red. Wallace Willie, the orthodox fighters in white.
I love that John Wood and Ray Longwood told Merab, they said you get caught when you're going backwards. They told him to step off and sit around and pull the back of them straight to the octagon side.
Umar lightweight. Okay. I thought Merab would wrestle. Now, I also thought the same thing, but I think he also respects Umar's wrestling. So they decided, I'm sure in camp, they decided to work on his takedown defense and striking. Ooh!
Weapons coming from everywhere.
At lightning speed. Umar caught him with that left hand.
But if you're Merab, you like the chaos, right? You want to try to make him fight like this because a clean striking battle, as we saw with Corey Sandhagen, is hard against Umar.
Uh-oh, Merab is trying to wrestle. It's not gonna work, man.
Willie figures to experience much more resistance when trying to take down this opposition than opponents past.
I think Merab is going to drain out his cardio if he continues to try to wrestle, and it's going to make him to end up getting knocked out. It's better for him to just try to swing wildly because the wrestling is not gonna work here. No, network, why are you doing this to me? Like, wait for it to go to breaks and then you can do this. Not during the fight. Not work. No. Why are you doing this? Not work. Guys, keep me updated. My stream is just giving me a bit of an issue. So please keep me updated. I'll tell you if I'm back. No, 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 no. Umar, you just want Merab to Umar to lose one. Like there's nothing like that. You're just waiting for him to lose. Okay. I'm back. I'm back. I think I'm back. Yeah, I'm back. I'm back.
Wallace really keeps wiping that nose.
Umar winning on live odds. Yeah, I think he is winning even in the fight, man.
Where he covered so much
Although
distance
it's
with it.
close.
It's so deceptive. And he just attempted it earlier on Marab.
Yeah, this is why they don't wrestle. It's because both of them are good defensively, so it's going to just drain your energy.
Sequences. There it is. Single leg by Marab. But now he's under pressure, right? This will give Marab a better chance. I don't know that I've ever seen anyone back Marab up as I saw Umar do early in the fight.
Oh, nice body shot by Wallace Willie.
Oh my god.
Good right hand from Marab that allows him to enter.
Outstanding takedown defense by Umar.
Umar looks a bit
His hands
tired.
locked around his back here. He's trying to elevate into Umar. Umar needs to keep clamping down on that overhook and then lifting the elbow.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw him looking at the clown.
It's the athleticism of Nurmagomedov that's giving Marab problems on the takedown defense.
Yeah, the speed and the athleticism would appear to be advantages for the challenger. Good short shot out of the break by the champion. Islam Makhachev and Renato Moicano will be next. Right hand gets through for Nurmagomedov. Both fighters have landed exactly 30 significant strikes.
Yeah, Marab is getting his also. It's when he crashes in, he's able to land. But Umar seems to have landed the bigger shots.
Good head movement by Nurmagomedov.
Wow. So far, it's a striking match. Which is surprising. I didn't expect a striking match. Wow. The way my heart is beating, you'd think I'm actually betting money on these fights. But yeah, my predictions are that important to me. But yo,
The whole time.
yeah, Umar is up 2 rounds. I agree, but it's getting closer and
He
closer.
got a beautiful takedown there by Umar Nurmagomedov. Back trip, set him into his lap. Not much happened from this position, but it was a takedown. Great round by both guys.
UFC 311 is presented by Bud Light, the
Woo!
official sponsor of UFC.
This is such a high-level fight.
And what an absolute joy to watch Khabib Nurmagomedov work a mixed martial arts corner.
He's a really, really good coach. Spends a lot of time with these guys in preparation for these fights. I just spoke to Sean Shelby in the break. I said it's about to get really tough now for Umar because it seemed as though Marab was kind of putting caution to the wind and he was going to press as we get to round 3, 4, and 5. And I think he has to. But for Nurmagomedov, as his coach has told him, you need to wrestle now. They want him secured.
What happened to Marab? I mean, it's still a close fight, though. I mean, maybe they are even in the wrestling that it cancels out and they have a striking match. Yeah, I think that's what's happening. X-Tape, it's too early to say. Yeah, I'm also still worried. Even though I'm saying I expected Umar to actually dominate, even though he's winning, it's a little bit closer than I anticipated. Umar, Marab has improved like significantly. I don't know who's going to beat Umar. I mean Marab in this division, except Umar. Marab is really good, man. Better than I even thought.
He's kind of staring at us like Marab is trying to press him.
Both guys landing
still
power shots
around,
in
but
that exchange.
Marab threw him out. Yeah, it's still a good around from Marab to throw him out. Yeah, it's possible. I mean, a finish is possible. But I'm still saying there's no way Umar loses, man.
Took that head right on the chin. Right hand by Wallace Willie follows it up with a jab. See from those numbers, Wallace Willie has been mostly on the attack, not so much countering tonight.
Oh, I heard that flash. I didn't see that. Wow.
The pace of Marab is just something to behold.
That's a problem for everybody in the world. The fact that he can just go so hard.
No, I told you about reversals, but Umar looks a bit tired, man.
To take him through. What a great
Marab is smiling and laughing and looking at us.
He's having the time of his life.
He just said good fight. Yes, Marab, we're enjoying.
We are enjoying ourselves, Marab.
He's such a psycho.
But you might want to get off the cage. That is not good. Oh, there it is.
Yes, indeed.
Under a minute now to go, round three. Been a good round for the champion.
Yes, it has. The best run he's had so far.
He's now leaking though below that left eye.
Yeah, he's tired. I can see that.
Wallace Willie's landed a lot of right hands, none completely cleanly as yet.
I think this would serve Nurmagomedov well. 4 kicks. Murad's takedown defense is crazy, man.
Incredible. Look at this. You got him there.
Be careful showboating. Close fight. Three rounds down, potentially 2 to go.
Marab, listen to me. He don't like the fucking pace. Put the fucking pace on. Don't let him breathe.
This is worrying now.
Marab, you felt the best he's got, Marab. That's it. The championship round.
Yeah, 2-1. I agree.
Go backwards. Prove it. You don't have to throw anything out. Just don't throw anything out. Just punish him. Don't dip down. Don't dip down when he punches you. Don't dip your head down. You understand me?
Saudi Arabia is our next destination. February 1st, the former middleweight champion Israel Adesanya taking on Nassourdine Imavov in the main event, noon Eastern, for that main. You can just feel the urgency of the match. You can sense how badly both of these power teams
You guys are
want this
hilarious.
win. Anybody's fight as we
But
arrive.
I have to say there's this difference in the demeanor. Marab seems much more composed, much more in it. He doesn't seem as exhausted. Umar seemed definitely much more spent.
Well, you hear the corner of
Yeah, he is. He seems like he's getting tired.
Wallace Willie's been the far more offensive fighter here in this fourth round. 3.5 to go.
Umar looks tired.
Visibly fatigued.
Murad condition is concentrated on Umar. The fight is not over yet, but man, it's not looking good, man.
Deep into the fourth round.
And I don't think this serves Nurmagomedov to be shooting. It's almost like
It's 2-1, and it's getting to 2-2 now. So it's quite even, but Murad has momentum.
Shot. And you see the labored strikes now of Nurmagomedov.
It's just the way he's moving. He looks wobbly. You know, this is visibly fatiguing.
Oh, good right hand, good left hand there.
Good sprawl by Nurmagomedov.
But I mean, Joe, we spoke about this, right? I went to visit Murad the day after he won the belt. He's running.
That's a beautiful right hand counter from Umar.
Umar should stop wrestling, bro.
Wallace Willie continues
Seems
to
2-2 to me. Yeah, after this round, it's going to be 2-2, I think. It depends on how it goes. I mean, if, for example, Murad gets dropped, it won't be 2-2.
Let's check in on Khabib Nurmagomedov and Javier Mendez.
Front. Use your front hand. Move. You have to put him down. Stand up. You can do it from the hands.
Yes. Yeah, I think so too. No, Umar looks exhausted. Oh, doesn't look good, man. It's the fourth round. Whoever wins this round is going to win the fight.
This is real time fight. Look at the difference in the demeanor. Look at Umar in the corner.
Look at Murad. He's standing there like he's just, fifth round, okay. This is only fifth round.
Damn.
Sean, can we book an immediate rematch now, or are you going to watch the fifth round first? My goodness.
We knew this would be fun.
Yeah.
But I feel like this has exceeded expectation.
Oh,
I want to hear what Khabib's saying to him.
I honestly thought Umar would finish him.
This is the mental part. This is the mental part.
TMJ looking like Marab might win around 5.
Just your hands, you understand?
Ash, bro, how is Umar doing? Umar is not doing well, man. Umar is not doing well.
Final round.
If Umar loses this round, he lost the belt.
UFC Bantamweight Championship. Khabib Nurmagomedov, DC calling for hands only. Feels like the kicks may set him up to get taken down.
Well, I just think that he feels like he's calling for the
Yeah, Nahara, you said it, man. But let's see how it ends.
wasting the energy on the failed takedown attempt because he has opportunities to successfully take the round down since very early on.
let's see how it goes, man.
It is plausibly 2-2 here as we hit this fifth round.
And honestly, Joe, it's probably new for him too to see one of his star pupils looking like this, as tired as Umar seems to be.
Wallace really not quite on the gasoline. Early round 5 the way he was round 4.
But that doesn't serve him well. He's got to be on the gas.
Right. Good takedown defense. Critical takedown defense by Nurmagomedov.
Yeah, Baraj just keeps hitting you with those. If one doesn't get through, the other one's coming. And as soon as you recover, he's back on you.
And I actually don't feel like Marab has shot as many times as he does normally.
That's his 20th attempt right there.
Well, 20 is a lot for most people.
Shot 49 times against Florian.
He just shot 3 in the last 10 seconds.
No, my network is not working. I need to see who's winning.
So grueling. In a fight where you're already exhausted, Marab just keeps pushing.
And you can hear his corner getting excited.
God, his pressure is insane.
It's nuts. There's no comp, right? I mean,
Whew.
your willpower, genetics. Nurmagomedov has landed the more damaging strikes, but Wallace really has taken control of the fight late.
Good right hand by Marab. Nice left hand by Umar in close.
Beautiful body kick and a follow-up shot. Big collision after the miss by Dvalishvili.
The fight, right? Earlier in the fight, Nurmagomedov was able to make Marab back up. He hasn't been able to do that lately. Now his takedown defense has worked very well. But it's just being on the counter attack by Marab. And another one.
And Marab just still bouncing on his toes. Oh, good kick to the body. Kick.
Dvalishvili checks the clock. Just over a minute to go. Nurmagomedov lands. Good level change by Dvalishvili. Umar still able to stay up.
This round is close, and because it's close, they are probably going to give it to Umar. To be honest, it's 50-50. Is that the last round? Yes. Yes, it's the last round. But Umar just because of Marab's showboating, man, it might swing it to him, man. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. This is gonna be tricky. This is gonna be tricky. I'm not gonna lie. I'm seeing a split decision, to be honest. Who is the? It's the last round. There goes the hype train. I mean, I mean, it doesn't necessarily diminish. No, who has actually given? Marab has never had a fight this close before. Right? What? My network actually he finished him. Oh my god.
This is the highest level bantamweight fight ever.
I think that's a fair assessment from the man who's seen them all, Joe Rogan. Murat with enough energy to showboat and throw all sorts of offense.
He never showed visible fatigue. I mean, he got hit. It was a war. He got clocked a bunch of times. Never showed visible fatigue.
Judges don't do this wrong. Nah, I think because of Mirab's showboating, it's gonna be difficult for them to give it to Umar.
Beautiful right hand there that really wobbled him early in the fight. And this is Umar's first takedown.
But I could see them giving him the robbery. But I think if Marab was not showboating, I think he would have lost the decision. But because of that, it shows that I feel like I'm winning, so you have to give it to me.
And then left hand by Marab.
To be honest, I felt like that the last round was close. Look at the shot. Look at the shots predictions. It's so clear, Mirab. They can't. I don't. Maybe I need to watch this last round again. Obviously, Umar is tired. I'm not going to even dispute that. But the round was close. If they do this, this is WWE. Nah, man. I think the last round was close, man. I think the last round was close.
Five rounds. We go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 48-47, 48-47, and 49-46 for the winner by unanimous decision and still the undisputed UFC bantamweight champion of the
I was wrong about two solid picks.
You give me everything, so I'm like, no excuse, you know. I'm not gonna, because I was injured and I hurt my back after, but I'm like, UFC give me everything. How I disappointed, you know. I'm like,
Talk to Joe. Slow down. I'm here with the winner and still UFC bantamweight champion of the world. One of the best fights I have ever seen in my life. Merab Dvalishvili. What a pace that fight was fought at.
Means a lot from you, Joe Rogan. Thank you so much, and thank you everyone who came here, support me, especially all the Georgians around the world. We welcome the incredible.
Merab, the pace of this fight was just absolutely insane. And to see you showing no visible signs of fatigue in the fifth round was just insane.
Yeah, you guys know, you know I train all
Where's
the time.
where's Mehra?
I am the machine. But
Where's Mehra?
when I take this fight, it was six weeks notice, and then I was injured. I have a big cut on my leg.
Mehra
But
Mehra was busy telling me about Mirab winning in the prelims, and I was like, that's not gonna happen. I'm ready to take my L. Where is he? Mehra, come back and I need to take. Let me take this L, my guy. Damn, damn, damn. Ah, I was so confident, man. I thought Mirab only had conditioning.
But he called me
Tacos
old.
and turbo.
Yes, I'm
What
old,
happened? I'm back.
but I'm working every
Um,
day. I'm a harder
Mirab
worker,
won,
right?
man.
And then old
Mirab
school.
won.
I believe old school and I believe hard work. And then
Mehra told
people,
me, and I was
please,
like,
don't
that's not gonna
don't let
happen.
them bully you. Don't underestimate you. Believe yourself, and everything is
X
possible.
tape left.
Please don't
I
let
mean,
them bully you because all world was
he's
against
the
me.
he is
I was
135
underdog.
gold.
But you
Yeah,
think
it's
when I
hard to
was thinking,
argue
I
that.
don't
My
give a
heart is
shit.
broken though.
I believe
Like
myself, okay? I believe my
Murad
hard
is
work.
strong,
And
little
I
guy.
don't
He
care where I
is.
coming from. Even I coming from village, all the way from Georgia. I was working construction.
No one is beating
Umar
this
was
guy,
training.
man.
He grow up with
Like
big respect
Murad is
of
going to
Umar.
lose this belt.
He grow up with him.
Four
Of
champs and
course, I
now
am great.
taking
But I believe myself.
O's.
You
Yeah,
put
no, I
on
think
an incredible performance tonight. It was the best
I
bantamweight
think
title fight
they
I've
have
ever
to
seen in
wait
my
for
life.
Merab to get
You
old
are
and the
a force
cardio
of
to
will,
go
sir,
away.
and it was an honor to call your fight.
At this point,
Congratulations.
no one is going to beat
So,
Merab.
because of I all, I'm so proud of myself. And one more time, my country, I love you. I love you, Georgia.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner,
Mehra. Yeah, what up, my guy? Hey, what's it? What did I say? Yeah, no. Did you say? I don't remember. I remember Mehra. Mehra is the one who actually. Mehra, I was wrong. You were right, my guy. You called this one correctly, and you've been telling me since the prelims. I'm taking my L's. Oh, in the comments. Oh, the shorts videos, ne?
After first
Or
round,
on this live
I
stream.
can't punch because I think I broke my hand, and games go like other way, you know.
Mehra, you were right, man.
Waiting, but any position, alhamdulillah,
Ah.
good or bad,
You
always
mean
I will say
comment on
alhamdulillah.
on
Thank you,
other
God.
videos or on this
And I
particular
need
stream?
watch this video like my fight, and I don't think I lose this fight.
You thought you should have gotten a decision.
I'm not agree with the judge. I need to rematch. I
need to see it.
Yes, I need to see this all rounds.
Was there anything surprising about this fight? What did you expect coming in?
Bro, I'm so happy and sad at the same time.
What I don't wait, I will block my hand in first round.
It sucks, man. I mean, congrats to you, man. Like, you called it, and I was like, that's not gonna happen, dude. And it happened, you know.
Thank you for all fans who support, doesn't matter. This sport because of you guys. Thanks so much.
Rizla, he had an active hand injury coming into the fight. I know, but obviously they're going to clown him if he. I don't like the fact that he's mentioning it because they're going to say, oh, he's making up excuses. So he should have just left it alone. Peyton messed up my parlay. I'm serious. Might have gifted you a laptop. Wow, really? Were you going to win that much? Damn, that's crazy. Wow. Merab had staph infection. Reina, people were saying the fight was in jeopardy due to Umar's hand. Oh, no way Umar is getting a rematch when he don't deserve it in the first place. Nah, I think he has to earn it, man. I told you, boy, about Merab. Be nice. I would have won like really big, bro. Not even lying. Damn, bro. I honestly didn't think Merab would win. I'm sorry about Peyton, man. I would have liked that laptop. But hopefully we come back. Oh.
Straight ahead championship main event. Russia's Islam Makhachev has become the standard upon which all lightweights, if not all
Who
fighters,
else would Merab have fought if not for Umar stepping up?
ways all serving to vault him to the top of the pound for pound list tonight. He faces a man he did not prepare for. The matter of fact, financially motivated Renato Moicano. It feels as though his career has methodically built to this seminal moment. 4 straight against a brutal schedule that position him for the
But I'm happy I went against the 14K subs. I still got the.
Coming up next,
Thanks, Scotty.
Islam gonna lose to nah. Okay, you know I'm not gonna argue with anyone.
Bring it
Man.
down on the recent graduates of skill.
That's fine. Like you guys are right.
Are they prepared? They sure are, Scotty. After only a short 3-month course, Scott, they're certified paid employment and trades such as home renovation, plumbing, electrical, and more. When it rains, it pours, Jack. Hello.
Enroll today at Skilled Trades College.
Another weird beard gonna go down. People call me crazy for picking Marab. And you were not crazy, my guy. Marab actually won. Right? It was close, but he won. Marab ate him up like chicken kebab. Heck, no, Islam will destroy him. Walter D. Too much Namago of hype. He not his cousin like been saying. X-Tave, but you gone for sleep. Walter D. Imagine Islam loses, it'd be crazy. I'm defeated at this point, man. I'm crying tears of joy. Did you win a lot, Trizzy? Why are you happy? Oh, Kana, you didn't want Umar to win. Does Islam get the KO sub? I just know that he wins. I don't know. I don't know if he finishes it or not. Like, Merab honestly demoralized me. X-Tave, show yourself. I hope Islam loses. No. Islam is going to win. Guys, stop being negative. What? Islam is going to win. Like, hope Islam lose. Wow, he gone. Tweezy Rich, I think under 3 rounds he'll be finished. Rizla, my bad. Umar came into the fight with apparently an arm injury and got the hand injured during the fight. Maybe he had an excuse plan. I'm not particularly sure, but Moicano, no Merab. He goes, gets smoked. I'll retire if he loses. Islam winning under 4 rounds. Merab actually demoralized me, guys. But and also, Mehra is like, I was going to buy you a laptop if Peyton actually won. Like, I'll forever blame Peyton for everything. He made me lose out on a laptop. I'm no longer going to be happy with Peyton. Like, I'm not even making sense because I'm so tired and exhausted and emotionally drained. I honestly didn't think Umar would lose, man. We can no longer pick Talbot. Yeah, man. Those the fact that he's busy focusing on making, I don't know, videos of him disappearing and appearing, like weird videos that have their own market. respectfully, but to me, they're like I don't see the point. But someone else can say the same thing about my channel. But at least my channel makes people money. We no longer can pick Talbot. Yeah, the nail polish, it's over, man. And it's sad to know that Cameron Simon lost to this guy, man. Now everyone who lost to Peyton Talbot were like, dude, like you can't wrestle. Why didn't you wrestle this guy? Rizzler, I'm a man of my word. If Moicano wins the belt, I will take next week off fully. I wouldn't permanently stop watching, but I will take a break if Moicano wins. I must suck at predictions. For real, Talbot the pussy. Oh, damn. Imagine winning 10, 10 times the bet if Moicano wins. Rizzler, I told that X-Tape dude it was too early to talk shit. He must not be the sharpest tool in Nah, I feel like he was confident as much as I was confident. I think he was like, nah, it's not happening. But he needs to learn to take the L's, man. Like, it comes with the game, man. Um, the power of ima- im- imagine, imagination. Oh, okay, I was surprised. Never talk shit until you're 100% safe and correct. Rizzler, X-Tape went to sleep. I would as well, but if I wasn't running a channel, I would also go to sleep, man. After what happened, I would be like, you know what? I'll see the result on the UFC website. I'm going to sleep. Or just be okay with being wrong. Yeah, I mean, it comes with the territory. For me, I learned a long time ago to to know how to take your L's, right? Um, I honestly didn't think Nakamura would lose. I honestly didn't think Umar would lose. So yeah, I have to take my L's. We're all wrong at some point. Who the fuck is just don't just don't talk shit at the wrong time. Yeah, man. The internet is brutal and it doesn't forget, man. This loss made O'Malley look great. LOL. Really? I mean, I think Umar lost a little bit better than O'Malley. O'Malley was being dominated. Umar lost because of he didn't have enough cardio. So O'Malley lost because he was being controlled. I feel like it's a bit different. Um, Tweezy Rich Omar guessed worse than O'Malley in my opinion. Yeah, because I think he was doing a little bit more. That's why the fight was close. With O'Malley, I don't think the fight was close. Short Shot McGee agreed. Okay, Rizla, this card is like the sphere card. It's giving me PTSD. I mean, for me, it's not necessarily like that. The Mackenzie Dern card was like that because I got to 50%. At least on this card, I got like four picks wrong. It's not great, but it's not as horrible as the Sphere card. The Sphere card was bad. Meccano came up to Tupac. He might win. he might out gangster him. You guys, you guys are insane. The last fight on the card. I overrated Umar's wrestling. I thought he would reverse takedowns and get control time. Unfortunately, his cardio is that of a morbidly obese heavyweight, despite being in the best shape of his life. Yeah, sadly, I also thought the same thing. I think the technique is there. I think the cardio is where the problem lies. If he gives him the finger, it's a wrap. Moicano can't afford to lose.
He has been preparing. cheering for the great Makasha.
Guys, I don't think I'm going to be doing prediction results. I mean, I gave you my opinion on each and every fight as it happens, so there's no need for me to do prediction results. Unfortunately, whoever was in live will have to decide if they're going to watch 7 hours because it's better as a watch along because we are watching the card together as opposed to you just watching the whole thing. But at least there's sound, so you can have the sense of where the fight is and everything like that. Yeah, that's why I was saying I don't think there's anyone who's going to beat Marab. They have to wait for him to get old so that he can slow down. Until then, no one is beating Marab, man. I don't see any. If Umar couldn't beat him, no one is beating him. Amber, having Nomagomedov as your last time doesn't give you immediate wrestling credentials. But I think they are there. The problem is cardio. Um, when a frozen lake and Ricky can beat. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh. This means Frankie Silence beats Umar, guys. Guys, don't do that, man. Like, that was a really close fight. Outside of Umar, outside of Merab, I don't think anyone else beats. I don't think anyone else beats Umar, man. But it's crazy to think that Merab was able to do that. It's crazy. Merab's conditioning must be insane. But you can see that Merab is crazy, so he probably quite literally lives at the gym. He didn't do anything else but train. Short McGee, Ember 56. Frankie Sanders is next for the title shot. Ricky Simon dominates Umar. Maybe he ain't so bad after all. Wow, guys. Nah, man. Don't be like that. That's not gonna happen. Umar is good. It was good. It was a good fight. The crazy. El Mirab is just different. He is, man. He is. I was like, nah, he's not. But Mirab is different, man. Um, the machine takes time to warm up and start, bro. I saw that, man. You and Mehra were telling me like, yeah, dude, this is, and I was like, nah, man, nah. And then here I am eating my words. Islam better win because I can't get 8 out of 13. That's embarrassing. Look at the the corner's energy. It's gone. Guys, don't be mean. Like, I'm also a fan. Like, why are you guys being mean? It's bad, man. Bro, when my Rob heard him bad, I was shocked.
Our three judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Derek Clearly,
It's bad,
Tony
man.
Amato, and Ron McCarthy. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the
Islam better knock this guy out in the first round so that he can redeem the whole team's image, and we can all blame Umar at least. We can say no, it's not Habib, it's Umar. Tagir and Islam actually won. It's like he started throwing harder this fight. Yeah, I agree. Like Merab was not like this, but he improved significantly. Imagine Merab at featherweight. I mean, if Ilya Tuporia was not the champion, I would like to see that. But I mean, Merab is not going to go up. He's loyal to Aljo and to Ilya Tuporia. When you're fatigued and tired, even a girl punch can drop you. Oh wow. Reina de Rizla, wait, nah, he's probably too small. Too small, way too small. Who? Yeah, Ilya is just too sick, man. Nah, I think maybe, but in all honesty, I would like to see that match. True, it's not even the punch; it's the pure feeling of fatigue and having to fight through it. Yeah, it's like your body quits on you. Ash, my corner shoulder looks not so hard. Let me see. And Shot McGee, I saw your comments and I forgot to. Like, there's so many comments now that since I hit 14,000, it's nearly impossible to respond to everyone, man. He had the shoulder against the DSD, I think. Right one. Not even joking. Maybe, but I hope Islam actually finishes him, man. Like, my heart cannot afford, or rather cannot handle. Let me see how. Okay. Yeah, it would be a banger, but it would be a banger. But Ilya has the most power that Merab has fought Umar. Rocked him in round one. Imagine Ilya. Yeah, I agree. Merab always gets wrong, but his recovery is well. Guys, the fight is about to start, so let's try to. How much Merab weighed naturally outside the ring? I'm not particularly sure, man. That's an interesting question. I'd like to actually know that.
And Renato Moicano looking to change his life in more ways than one. Moicano in yellow. Makhachev counters in the black, white, and gold.
Nato not gun shy. No, he's not. He's got great Muay Thai.
Overhand kick partially lands for Makhachev.
Moicano trying to get Makhachev going backwards. Stop. Roger.
Right. Yeah. This possibility in our fighter meeting. Moicano was not blind to the fact that this could happen. Made sure to make the championship weight.
But he actually thought, he was like, but these guys are pros. I know they'll make weight. What he didn't expect was an injury by Arman Tsarukyan.
Body kick gets home for Makhachev.
like it's just making me see this fight in bits and pieces.
Should take him down.
Nice jab by Moicano. Moicano shoots. Moicano unable to defend.
Wow, Moicano dropped Islam. I didn't see that. That's insane, dog. But obviously, Moicano has a reach advantage. But it's crazy. It shows that the Moicano is actually properly preparing for Benil Dariush.
Even when Makhachev slips, the whole building say, "Oh my God!"
Yeah, because it doesn't happen often, right?
I think it's from our angle. We saw his back, and it looked like a punch landed.
Oh, apparently he slipped.
Perfect
Not
position
good
for his arm,
for
and he just
Digitine right now.
Even the
Oh,
best grapplers have a tough time getting anything started.
it was a slip. Yeah, I heard the commentators mention it. But obviously, I don't know if the judges know that. So probably the judges saw a knockdown, not a slip.
Oh, he's got to be careful with the darts here. Oh, he's got it.
It's over. It's over. It's still. And still. And still. Islam Makhachev. Oh, at least he came through. So now we can blame Umar. Umar is the problem here. Ah, Umar, why? Why would you lose to Mirab, dog? Like, Islam Makhachev, at least he redeemed us. MashaAllah.
That situation because he could be taking him
That was
lightly.
quick. I was expecting that, but I mean,
It's hard to
afterward,
get up for a guy when you prepare for a different one.
quite anticlimactic for the main event.
A little bit like, man.
Amber, you wanted Islam to lose, right? I know, no. This is how the fight was supposed to end. You wanted us to have heart attacks. No, it's fine. It doesn't have. It's fine if it's anticlimactic as long as you won. Rizla, damn, Islam the 155 gold. Yeah, yeah, 100% agree. What an event! Yeah, this was good, man. I enjoyed every single moment of it.
It's chain wrestling. Very hard for these guys.
Let's hear the
And then
post
moment
fight
Moicano
and
turned
then.
down to his knees and got to that front headlock position. I knew he was going to attack the Darce right away. It's
Show
so
the
tight,
replay.
right? We saw him get dusted before he with this.
I'm streaming on the phone, man. I don't even have the software.
Moicano's not just
But
tapping. He's like,
Yeah, I'm
get him
done,
off.
right?
Yeah.
once I'm able
It's
to, I'm going to
amazing
make sure that I
watch.
change
And
the.
there's the reaction
Shame,
from the
man.
corner.
Look at Habib, man. Like he was so worried.
Javier Mendez.
I'll try to make sure that I integrate the phone and everything like that. Right now, I'm still starting out. Even if you see 14,000 subscribers, I'm still developing the live section. I'll try. I'm going to make sure that the live section is nice.
And another title defense to show
Yeah,
for
Islam Makhachev is officially the greatest lightweight in history.
And his next fight, he will have the chance to tie Anderson Silva's record.
Wow, I also even forgot about that. He just tied Kamaru Usman for the most consecutive wins in the UFC, and now he's chasing Anderson Silva.
5 seconds of the very first round. Declares the winner by submission due to a Darce choke and
Still, UFC lightweight champion of the world, Islam Makhachev. My heart.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner and still champion, Islam Makhachev.
Moicano is so good on the ground, but Islam made it look so easy. Yeah, but especially because I think Islam knew that it was going to have a problem because of Moicano's reach. I went 9 and 30, 9 out of 13 on picks. That's good for me. Like me and you both, my guy. 9 and 13.
Was it a concern for you at all taking this
Did
fight
your
on
heart
one
drop
day's
after
notice
the
with a different opponent?
fake?
For me, no
Unfortunately,
matter
I
who
didn't see
can
it. Or
make
rather,
155,
fortunately, I didn't see it.
just step
My
to the
internet
cage
was
and
giving
stay
me
in front
problems,
of
so
me.
I didn't see it. I saw it in the
Well,
comment
you have
section.
now defended your title more than anyone in the lightweight division. Give us your thoughts on who you think will be the next challenger for your belt.
I like this belt. It's not my job. If somebody wants to this belt, come to the cage.
Congratulations, sir. Impressive
I think
performance as
Islam
always,
deserves
ladies and
to
gentlemen.
get
The winner and still champion, Islam
a champ
Makhachev.
fight, man. Unfortunately, Bilal is still, or rather, fortunately, Bilal is
I'm
the
here with
welterweight
Renato
champion.
Moicano. Renato, you were
But
presented
man,
with an
I would like to
unbelievable
see
opportunity to fight for the
Islam get
title
a
on
shot
one
at
day's
becoming a
notice.
double
Give us
champion.
your thought on what was going through your mind.
That was not one day notice. That was a life notice.
Islam
I'm
versus
very sad.
Armand Rebouk
I
now.
spent my whole life
Yeah,
on
I'd
this
like to
moment,
see
and
that as well, but I don't
that
think the
moment was
UFC is
wrong.
going to give him
Islam
the
was
shot.
much better than I today.
I wouldn't be
And I have
surprised
so
if the
much to
UFC
say,
decides to
but that's
do
not the
Ilia
right time.
Topuria versus Islam
I'm not
Makhachev.
done. And
The UFC is not
I don't
going
know
to
if I will
reward
ever get a
Aman
chance like
Sarukian for
that
pulling
before
out. I can
again,
guarantee
but
you
I will
that.
try my best to do.
Well, sir, it's always a pleasure to see you fight. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, Renato Moicano.
Renato Moicano, gracious in defeat, but it's been a lifetime of work to build to this moment. Short notice
I
or
want to see
otherwise.
Ilia versus
A
Islam
disappointing result
badly.
for the Brazilian.
That
Unlike the
would be
official cage
very
match from UFC,
interesting.
easy to celebrate, easy to enjoy, and
That would be a
celebrating
bang.
they
I
are
think
indeed.
that's more likely now
For the
because
team,
I don't think the
Makhachev
UFC
and
is going to
Makashkala,
reward
and
Aman
here in Los
Sarukian
Angeles, that
for
weekend,
what
if
do
I
you
can
call it,
call him that,
for
is
pulling out. I think they
unbelievable.
are going to
Future
make him
Hall of
fight
Fame
another
graces
contender.
as the best pound-for-pound
I
fighter
wouldn't be
in the
surprised
sport.
if they say he should fight, I don't know, maybe Max Holloway, probably. But I don't
First round submission on a real
I
tough
don't think it's a good
circumstances
idea.
against a very young Moicano.
I would like a good stylistic
Hopefully he
matchup
lives up to
for
that
Max
submission,
Holloway.
Joe.
I don't
It's an
want him to
example
fight
of
Ilya
every
Tupo. I mean,
handicap. Like, get him
Aman
up.
Sarukian.
Everyone he gets
Are you
down like
leaving?
that, he
Okay,
does that
good
to.
night, my guy.
Get
See you in the comment
exhausted.
section. Thank you
When
for
you get
joining
that
me,
thing
man.
freeze over,
You guys
you're,
made this whole
against
thing
guys.
very
It's like going to a
enjoyable.
barrel. I mean, I don't
Looking
know
forward to the
there.
next
Should be an
time.
arm triangle. Right. Before you even pass the
I
mount.
want to see Ilya
Right.
versus
Just the
Islam.
pressure is just so
Would
intense.
be a banger. I heard
Unlike
Ilya was
anyone else.
interested in fighting a top contender first. No, I think it's
Now,
because
UFC's upcoming schedule
he
online
he
events.
he was looking at
Begins 2
Islam's
weeks, UFC
schedule.
Fight Night, Adesanya versus Imavov, 12 p.m. Eastern
So
from the
I
main
don't
card
know
from
why
Saudi
he was
Arabia, the
actually
20th
trying to fight
February
a
1st.
contender first.
1 week later, live on
But
pay-per-view,
yeah,
UFC Freaks 12,
the one in
Kentucky
Saudi
versus
Arabia I
Triple
think
July
will be a bit
City.
better for me
Fifth
as
15
far
match,
as
the
time
Impact
zone
UFC
goes.
Fight Night Canada versus RoboCop.
Because
And
at the very
February
least I'll be
22nd,
able to
Seattle Big
stream a
Night
little bit
Heavyweights.
earlier on.
Henry Cejudo faces Song
But
Yadong
yeah,
in the main event on
this is
ESPN+.
historic for my channel. I've never streamed for 7 hours.
UFC 311,
Actually, I'm
Makhachev
left with
versus
10
Moicano
minutes
is brought to you
before
by
it hits 8 hours. Actually, you know what?
Safe Hydration,
I want to
fight
hit
with
eight
overfresh
hours.
takes
Let's have a
only 20
conversation.
calories,
You can
zero
ask
added
me
sugar,
anything, and then
BCAAs and
we'll
electrolytes
take
now
it from there.
available at Kroger.
I
Craft
went 8 and
products
13,
today.
getting a lot
Like UFC
of
Strike,
the
an official
method of
partner
which
of
is
UFC.
wrong, which
Go to
is incredibly
UFCstrike.com
mid.
to claim
Also,
your
my
fight
long
ID and earn
Peyton
rewards. And by
said
Dave's Hot
out
Chicken.
and
Fuel
lost
fight
to
night with
an
Dave's Hot Chicken
OAP,
sliders,
which makes
tenders,
it
and bites.
worse.
Choose from 7 spice levels, from no heat to reap.
uh,
Can be the ultimate
yeah,
spice
that
chef.
was very frustrating to actually watch, man. It was honestly frustrating. I don't wanna
Some
lie.
news now from the UFC Fight Pass
Let me see.
Invitational, FBI 10, set for March 6th, headlined by a showdown
So
between
let's have a conversation, guys. Unless if you guys are tired, I'll see you guys when I do the
and exclusively on
final
UFC
predictions
Fight
for
Pass.
the Saudi Arabia card.
All right, back in the
I got
broadcast booth,
9
Dr.
out of
Rogan
13.
Daniel
Not
Cormier
great. I
live.
got
People
4
love a
wrong,
piece of Rogan in DC.
but not too terrible
So,
either.
Islam Makhachev
Um,
is 27-1, and
Let me actually recap the card as well before I leave because I don't think I'm going to do prediction results. So let's go to the UFC side and just just recap the whole entire card. Um, uh, Rizla, so disappointed. I didn't go with Mirab. I knew myself. Umar didn't have good enough cardio, and fought bombs apart from Sanhagen. But I feel like that's honestly not fair, to be honest, because the fight was close, man. The fight was really close for me. I feel like he performed significantly well, better than anyone who's ever fought Merab. Well, at the very least, since Merab has gone on this run, I don't think anyone has ever fought like that, you know? And even though it's an excuse, I mean, Umar had an injury. Okay, I'm coping. Let me just actually recap the whole entire card. Tagir Ulanbekov. Actually, the first few fights I didn't see them properly because my internet was just twerking. Um, I also got nine, but I mean for this card, I guess not bad. Yeah, I also agree because I'm sure a lot of people did significantly worse. But I saw some few people picking what do you call him, Mirab. But I know a lot of people picked Jamal Hill. A lot of people picked what do you call him? There are a lot of people who picked. There are popular picks actually. I don't know even know what I'm saying. Tagir Ulanbekov, he performed decently. There's nothing much to add, to be honest, on that particular end. Um, so Paj, even this one, I didn't see it properly. But I, my point, I think my point was made with regards to Ricky Turkios. I felt like people were underestimating this guy, and he almost shocked everyone. But yeah, Bernardo Sopaj, hopefully he improves because he didn't look that great. I missed the Rosa, Rinya, Talbot, and Umar. Okay, so Rinya Nakamura versus Muin Gafurov. Mm, like Muin Gafurov beat up Rinya Nakamura. Like it wasn't like a competitive fight like Umar versus Merab. Like he actually beat him up and was showboating, right, in the process. And it was sad because I felt so confident in Nakamura actually winning, right? So I was wrong. Kudos to Muin Gafurov. Ultimately, that's one of the things about predicting MMA and sports in general. You cannot take into consideration that someone is improving. Someone can improve so much that it makes you wrong as far as predictions go. So props to him, man. I heard he trained with Mirab and Aljo for a year. You know what? I used to trash Aljo's gym, and I used to say, imagine if Aljamain Sterling was in AKA. After seeing Mirab's performance, I now realize that I was wrong, man. Mirab is where he's supposed to be, but I think Mirab is successful because of his hard work. It's not necessarily about technique because I think technique for technique, I'd say Umar is the better fighter. But Mirab had so much cardio that technique didn't matter, right? He's because in the beginning of the fight, Umar was doing really well, but he started to lose when his cardio started to decline. So, but I'll get to that. So yeah, congrats to Muin Gafurov. Sucks for me. This was like for those who just logged on. This was the first fight I got wrong. I'm going to go through the card as well as respond to your comments so that they don't pile up. Um, must have helped him big time because he used to get ragdolled. Yeah, and that's another. That's why I say it's really difficult to anticipate someone actually improving. Umar is not top five in bantamweight. He is, man. Like guys, you guys need to stop. I mean, I mean, O'Malley did worse in my opinion. Jose Aldo did worse. Piotr Yan did worse. Henry Cejudo did worse. I think Umar did decently well. I think the problem is cardio ran out, but he won the first two rounds. So that says a lot. I mean, I don't remember anyone winning any rounds against Merab, especially early. Okay, I think Sean O'Malley barely won the rounds. At least with Umar, we knew that he won the rounds. Let me see. Rizla, I missed Merab, Hill, Talbot, Azamat, and Rina. Yeah, let, let me cook. I missed Hill, Talbot, Azamat, and Rina. Okay. Um, buddy. Can you say Nonos, no, Nonos Dogukan? I don't know what that. I don't know how to pronounce that. I hope I said it properly. What does that mean? Hopefully, you're not making me say swear words. I'm gonna send the friend. Um, Umar is top five for sure. Yeah, I agree, man. Reina de Resla, at least I don't have to take next week off. Wow, Tizzy Rich, although didn't get taken down once, his the takedown defense goal, no doubt. Yeah, but I mean, he didn't do anything. Sure, he wasn't taken down, but he was controlled the entire fight. That's what I'm trying to say. Petr Yan did better. In what way, though? Cejudo, Aldo did better. Really? No, I disagree. One round one. Umar won two rounds, and the third one was close. And then, obviously, Merab started to take off after that. Rizla, Jan did not do better. Yeah, I also disagree, man. Let me cook. Thanks. I appreciate that. What does it mean? Um, like a joke in Turkish. Oh, so you're from Turkey? Jan did better. Also, Aldo too. Nah, I disagree, man. Tuesday Rich, yeah, but you were saying people weren't taking rounds from Rob. Oh, okay. My bad. Let me cook. So tell me what it means. You made me say something and I don't know what it means. Welcome, by the way, to the stream, man. Like you are one of the few people who actually were not the regular subscribers, but you joined me throughout the stream. I appreciate that. Let me get to the other fight. Thanks for your predictions. See you later, my guy. Oh, okay, see you later, man. Nakamura robbed my two parlays. Same. um, let me see. Alien Perez actually surprised me, man. I actually didn't expect her to perform. Even though I picked her, I was like, I feel like Carol Rosa is the better fighter. But man, Perez came in there and just showed us why she was supposed to win, man. That was impressive. Um, I had the over in the Rinya Nakamura fight. Thank God. I am 13 weeks losing streak. Damn. Wow. Kamran Srabon. He got dropped 20 times though. Who got dropped 20 times? So Perez actually did really well. I'm surprised to be honest. I'm pleasantly surprised because I thought the attention that she was getting would actually distract her. Grant Dawson, Rinya. Oh, okay, yeah, that was terrible. I mean, Grant Dawson. There's nothing really special to speak about. He fought life and death with a 40-year-old. So I mean, I don't know if his title prospects are going to still be alive. Bogdan Guskov, I said to a lot of people, um, I said to a lot of people that man, Bogdan is not that great, but he actually performed decently well. But I mean, light heavyweight does not have that much talent, so maybe he gets into the top five. Who knows? Um, but yeah, it was impressive for him to actually be controlled and find a way to reverse positions, almost get the finish in the first round, and actually end up getting the submission in the second round. That was mighty impressive. Cameron, bro, do me a favor, please post the three or two confident picks during fight week. I do risky and safe predictions, but I'll try, man. I'll try. Tweezy Rich, the short notice helped out the Bogdan for sure. Yeah, because I think he was going to lose to Johnny Walker. But yeah, it was a decent performance. I was pleasantly surprised. I didn't know he could grapple. Um, Zach Reese versus Azamat Bekoyev. Man, Zach Reese, I now understand why he lost to Cody Brandage. Um, that was sad to watch him losing to a debutant. I mean, I understand why people and I remember when I was doing my final predictions and upsets, I was like the last time I saw a debutant who came in on short notice being the favorite was when Magdikbeg Orobai was fighting Uros Medic on short notice for in a couple of like on a couple of days notice. And I was like, that worries me, but I was like, nah, Zach Reese is good. Now I understand why this guy was such a favorite. Um, it sucks because I didn't have enough information on him, so I'm not going to be too harsh on myself. That's one of the reasons why I don't like predicting regional fights, and that's one of the reasons why I avoid organizations outside the UFC, right? Until I have my own statisticians and everything like that who can collect certain information for me, I'm not going to even bother doing outside promotions because they don't have the kind of information I need in order to make decisions. It's not just about looking at at a person objectively to make decision. Like there are certain things that I need to look at, and other promotions do not have them. But yeah, let's see how he performs. I mean, he beat Zach Reese. It's a decent win, especially on your debut. He looks like he's a good wrestler, so I'm actually curious to see how he develops in the UFC. Um, Cheesy Rich, the short notice helped Bogdan. Yeah, Zach Reese is now potato. Yeah, he's Cody Brandage's brother, something like that. From now on. It could be Walker versus Mackenzie Dern. I'm playing Dern by KO. Wow. Rizzler, Walker versus Turkish. I'm playing Turkey. You guys are insane. Peyton Talbot versus Raoni Barcelos. This guy, when I was watching Peyton Talbot's channel, right, it was hard for me to even consume what he produces because Talbot is the letdown of the century. I agree. I was watching his channel, and it was difficult for me to understand what he was doing. Obviously, there's a market for it because he has a following, but it was like I didn't understand the purpose of what he was doing. It was like a documentary that had effects. Like to me, it was like and a non-interesting documentary, at least for me, uh, about him, his life, not even a documentary, a reality show with visual effects. It looks like that for me. And a part of me was like, if this dude is putting this much effort, and I also saw in an interview, they're like, no, this guy is so talented. He has the ability to actually be an incredible athlete and then be so creative. And then I heard Peyton Talbot saying things like he's not going to it didn't sound like he was taking his career serious, but to me it was like I was impressed. I was like, wow, this dude is able to have this much success while not putting in that much effort. That's incredible. Come to think, now I'm realizing that this guy was not actually was high on his own hype basically, which is honestly sad. He was definitely high on his whole own hype. Um, let me see. Let me reply to your comment before Walker versus Hadley. I'm picking Hadley to turn Walker into a Todd. Talbot is the letdown of the century. I agree. Oh, Peyton. Adesanya lost his video. Tuesday, bro made a whole documentary just to stuff zero takedowns. Imagine, dog. Imagine. Rizzler. Dude lost to a WWE veteran, World War I veteran. Like that was literally a veteran, dude. Like I was so disappointed. At least to lose to Cameron Simon. Like not don't lose to Raoni Barcelos, man. Like with gray hair and the ball spot. I mean, dude, that was embarrassing, man. Whaley would maul Talbot back. So the dude is clearly too concerned with painting his nails than actually practicing takedown defense. I'm disappointed. I actually thought this guy would become a champion at some point. And looking at how his career is starting, I mean, it sucks. Talbot is just Zero 2.0. Talbot a bum, yeah, I would agree. Kevin Holland versus Reina de Rede. I knew this would happen. Loses to Vets, smokes every prospect. Imagine, it's crazy though. I didn't understand the comparison, but yeah, it makes sense. Like he loses to veterans and then beats every prospect, which is crazy. Speaking of which, Kevin Holland is 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 probably, I'd say Peyton Talbot is probably one of the biggest letdowns, and then he's followed by Kevin Holland, probably. At one point, I used to think Kevin Holland would eventually become a champion, and I realized that I don't think he even has a fear of failing. I think he just doesn't really care. Like he doesn't care about his career. He just wants money, and that's honestly very sad. Um, I'm honestly very disappointed, but I'm glad he lost. So even if he loves money, if you're not taking your career seriously, the UFC is not going to put you in the main card every single time when you consistently lose. Unfortunately for him. Um, so yeah, I hope he continues to lose, man. He doesn't deserve to be on the main card. Loses to Vet, and yeah, bro, Erosa isn't a winkly old corpse. I love Rizla. Barcelos is a mummified ancient Egyptian artifact and is so fucking chinny. Anyone should beat him in that division. I agree. Rizla, that fight annoyed me the most. Yeah, it was bad, man. I love Erosa. Oh, I was surprised though. Like, where did the sentence go? So yeah, I'm glad Kevin Holland lost, man. He doesn't take his career seriously, so it's fine. He lost. Jilton Almeida versus Sergey Spivak. I was worried because I was having network problems, so I saw Spivak actually on top of Jilton Almeida, and I was like, oh my god, no, no. And then Almeida found a way to reverse it and actually found a submission in the first round. That was impressive, but it makes me feel like what happens when. I mean, we already found out what happens when he fights a grappler. So I don't know if he's ever going to have success as far as the title goes, but I think he's going to be a mainstay. Like Curtis Blades, he's going to be able to stay in the top five or at the top of the division, but I don't know if he's going to ever be a champion because he's too undersized to have any kind of success against anyone who has any type of grappling abilities. So yeah, incredible, decent performance, but I don't know how far he can go. Unfortunately, Barcelo's older than Orobai. Barcelos is 100,000 years old, and Orobai is 4,000 years old. I think he might be Aspinall's biggest threat. Call me deluded. Nah, fam. I think Aspinall has a bit of wrestling. If Gelton Almeida is Aspinall's biggest threat, then it means you are agreeing that John Jones is going to run through him, because between John Jones and Gelton Almeida, John Jones is the better wrestler. So if Gelton Almeida is Aspinall's biggest threat, then definitely it means John Jones is going to run through Aspinall. Then um, let me see. No decent grapplers have checked him, and his subs are mid. Yeah, no decent grapplers have checked him, and I mean he lost against Curtis Blades. So yeah, Tom is next level on the feet, but I think people overrate his ground game. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. That's why I don't agree with everyone who says John Jones is going to lose. Yeah, that's how I feel actually. I do believe it. Okay, I think maybe then we're on the same page. Um, but I need to research a little bit more before. I'm assuming that fight will happen at International Fight Week. Um, Yuri Prohaska versus Jamal Hill. This was one of the most beautiful things I've ever watched. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Yuri Prohaska. Yuri Prohaska was moving like he was supposed to, like sliding out of punches, and it was like he was seeing. It was like Jamal Hill was punching him in slow motion, and he saw it coming easily, and it was like knife through butter. Like, okay, that's not a good example, but like he was so smooth, man. And I said in my predictions, I was like, Yuri Prohaska has only lost to Alex Pereira in the UFC. He has a win in the top five, so it means that it wasn't by mistake that he's ranked in the top five. Meanwhile, Jamal Hill, till this day, does not have a top five win, except the World War I veteran, as you guys keep saying, Glover Teixeira. If you remove Glover Teixeira from his resume, he's been beating bottom 10 contenders. He's never beaten a top 5 contender. So it was crazy to me for people to say, okay, Jamal Hill is gonna win and all those type of things. I was like, how, dude? Like, this guy is untested, and I said it. I was like, this guy is very untested. Um, yeah, and his power is overrated. I mean, he hit Yuri Prohaska I don't know how many times, and it didn't do much to him. Um, Twizy Rich, it was like Khalil versus Pereira later rounds. Yeah, man. Like, it was beautiful to watch, man. Like, Glover was before. Twizy Rich and Glover was before World War One veterans, I think. Okay, the internet it was reconnecting. It's busy. It's basically telling me, "Hey, dude, wrap up. We want to go sleep." So yeah, man. Yuri Prohaska is back. If he's worked on his leg defense, I think he has a shot against Alex Pereira, man. I think it was 43. He was 43. I mean, it's still, dog. Like, it's not a good win. Like, especially if you are unable to beat anyone in the top five. So far, Jamal Hill cannot say he's beaten anyone in the top five except Glover Teixeira. Like, he hasn't beaten anyone in the top five. Um, I think it was like Glover was an ancient alien mummified Promethean creature that came to Earth millions of years ago. Wow. You guys are insane, man. Tweezy Rich, man. I think Pereira's just too good on the feet for Yiri. I think if he's worked on his leg defense, I think Yiri has a shot. Right? I mean, I mean, you could say that, but Jamal, what do you call him? Halil Roundtree was able to have some level of success, and I get that you can say, well, Yuri Prohaska is not Halil, but the Yuri that fought Jamal Hill is also not the Yuri that fought Alex Pereira, right? But obviously, it comes down to analysis, and yeah, Alex Pereira is also getting older. To me personally, even though at light heavyweight it doesn't count that much, it does count a little bit. I don't know, man. I saw something in Yuri today. I wouldn't mind the third fight, to be honest. Let me not talk too much, but I honestly can't wait for Jamal Hill's next video. The cope. I'm sure he's going to say he was hit by a car before he came into the arena. I'm almost not, like I'm 90% sure Jamal Hill is going to tell us he was hit by a car before he fought. As he was coming into the arena, he was hit by a car. Like, I can see it now. He's gonna say his legs were, were injured. Did you see those massive braces? Yeah, I saw that, man. Like, there's something that's going to be said, and he's going to find a way. He's going to show us some type of proof. But yeah, let the delusion continue for him. I knew he wasn't good enough. People were saying I'm picking Yuri Prohaska purely because of it. I don't have to that much hate for one of the person I don't like is Kevin Holland. Like he's very disrespectful. He's even to the people who support him. Like when someone is disrespectful to the people, to your followers, like it's like me, dog. Like treating you guys like you're my subjects. Like yeah. I mean, I'm better than you because like you follow me. I have 14,000 people following me. That's disgusting, man. And that's how a lot of people who have met Kevin Holland in person have described that kind of a person. He treats you like you are poop, like you smell, and that's messed up, And on top of that, the disrespecting, unprovoked, right? You make fun of other people online, and then it's a fight when people do the same to you. That's messed up. I don't have that much of a beef with um what do you call him, Jamal Hill. I just don't like his arrogance. But that's not the reason why I didn't pick him, to be honest. And I explained my reason before, and clearly I was right because Yuri Prohaska won. Let me not talk too much about this particular fight. Kevin Holland is kind of corny. Yeah, man. Like it's hard to watch it lately, especially because he's been losing his fights. So it makes it even more difficult to actually take him seriously. Really haven't heard any Holland encounters from his fans. Well, so far online, I've heard a couple of, and even I've seen also him on camera respond. He's like Israel Adesanya. Israel Adesanya has that kind of attitude. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm royalty. There are moments whereby you can approach me, and then there are moments you can't approach me. Like I don't like that, man. Like you rely on these people to actually buy your merchandise, to watch your fights in order to increase your pay, to increase your salary, and then you treat them like that. It's messed up. And I understand that once you become a celebrity, you can't cater to everyone, but don't make it don't make it like that obvious. Like I feel like it's very disrespectful and demeaning. And that's one of the reasons why I stopped liking Israel Adesanya as much as I used to. I'm still a fan. I think he's an incredible fighter. And my prediction is the one that picked Imavov. I wanted to pick Israel Adesanya because, especially because I felt like Israel Adesanya looked sensational against Dricus du Plessis. But it seems like my prediction says Islam, but what do you call him? Imavov is going to win, unfortunately. And it makes sense. I agree with my prediction and based on what I researched. Um, Let me see. Someone tried to oil check him. That's the only fan encounter I have seen. No, I think even from his perspective, like when maybe he's shooting something or the UFC is. I don't like how he interacts with other people. He then goes after the War of 1762 veteran on the podcast. Like, imagine, dog. And that's someone's dad. Imagine. I, you are young, dog. Like, and you are an athlete. Even if Rampage is a lot bigger than him, probably Rampage might have been able to actually beat him up. But what are you? It's like what Jake Paul is doing, dog. Like, at least what Jake Paul is doing is a sport. He's not bullying him. He even tries to be respectful. But Kevin Holland is basically trying to bully someone older purely because he's like you're older than me. I can beat you up. Like that. That's messed up, man. Um, Arena de Rizzler, Kevin. Let me see. Kevin's ego is so big, he intentionally quits or makes excuses when he starts losing. Yeah, he should continue losing. The money that he likes to say, I don't care about the belt. I only want the money. You can't get the money if you're not winning fights. Or just starts to take not taking seriously and say, "Oh well, I wasn't going hard. I was having fun." Yeah, it's when he's coping, and which is honestly annoying. Dude needs to sports therapist or quit. I mean, after Hamza Chimaev dominated him, he wanted to quit, and the fans, including myself, was like, "No, you looked good against Hamza Chimaev. Don't quit." And we created a monster. Dana White went running to him. Was like, "Oh, he has fans, so pay-per-views. Let me go get him." And then look what happened. Anyway, Mirab versus Umar Nurmagomedov. This, even though you guys are busy trashing Umar, I think this was a close fight. I honestly thought uh, Umar would actually dominate Mirab. Mirab clearly it shows that Mirab actually worked hard. Like he didn't do anything else apart from actually train, and it's insane to watch. The dude is really really talented. Well, not talented. He's a really really hard worker. Kevin, I just want pay per view points. Ha 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 ha. 40 fights in a 40 fights a year. My paycheck. That's how he thinks, but it's not gonna work out once he starts losing, man. Everyone called me up scared. That was satisfying in my opinion. Don't say that, guys. Like you're breaking my heart. Everyone called me up scared. Me lose, me get the check anyway. So me never try. Wow, Teasy Rich, but it was still close. Yeah, it was really close. I don't see anyone else beating Umar in the bantamweight division. To be honest, I see them rematching at some point in the future. Obviously, Umar needs to get a couple of wins, not a couple, but he needs to now earn it. He's going to have to fight at least maybe 3 4 contenders before he gets the title again, the title shot again. Um, who's going to beat Marab? Marab, they have to wait up until he turns 35. He will be a little bit slower. The cardio won't be the same. That's the only time I see anyone beating Marab. Until then, everyone needs to make peace with the fact that Marab is never going to lose. Unfortunately, not gonna pressure him like Marab did. Yeah, I agree. Um, it sucks, but it is what it is. Umar lost. He'll be back. Main event: Islam Makhachev versus Renato Moicano. Um, to be honest, Renato Moicano is doing really well. If Renato Moicano had some level of defense on the ground, I think he would have been a problem for Islam Makhachev. I think the reach was. I think Islam was prepared to strike, but the reach was causing him problems. So he was like, you know what? I'm not gonna stand here and give this guy an opportunity to knock me out. And even though that was a slip, um, it looked bad objectively on the judges in that judge's eyes, right? And I saw that it was giving him a bit of problems. But fortunately, he found a way to actually get it done, and he won. You know, he's officially. I forgot to say this. Marab has beaten so many champions leading up to the belt that it doesn't matter how many defenses he's had so far. He's the bantamweight goat. Not Dominic Cruz, not Aljamain Sterling. Um, yeah, he's the bantamweight goat. If you want to argue, you can argue with yourself, but it is facts. Especially if you consider the fact that Marab is fighting competition that's significantly hard. Today's fighters are significantly more improved. I mean, in the olden days, you could be, what do you call that guy who slides on his butt when he fights? What's his name? The Gracie dude. Something Kron Gracie. Yeah. In the past, you could get away with being Kron Gracie and just scooting on your butt and actually find a way to win. You can't, like, it's even laughable today when you do that. But in the past, you were able to do that. That speaks to the level of competition back then and right now. So the fact that Merab was able to do that in today's competition, he is Ryan Hall. Merab will only lose when he gets them gray hairs. Yeah, the Merab is going to lose to age, not anyone else. Didn't ever mention Crown Gracie's name in my. Oh, what did he do to you? So yeah, like in the past, you could get away with scooting on your butt. I hate that guy so much. What did he do to you, man? So today's competition is significantly harder, man. So I think Merab is the bantamweight goat, and Islam is the lightweight goat. It's not even up for discussion. He has the most defenses. I think even beating Renato Moicano is a decent win. Um, I think he's been derailing some of the most talented fighters. Charles Oliveira is the most prolific finisher in the UFC. He was on a 12 fight win streak. Islam ended that. Alexander Volkanovski, pound for pound number one. And by the way, when he beat the Charles Oliveira, he was pound for pound number two. When he beat Alexander Volkanovski, he was pound for pound number one both times when he beat him. And Alexander Volkanovski was on an 11 fight win streak. So there's no arguing that Islam Makhachev is not only pound for pound number one, he's the greatest lightweight ever. Um, I can't wait for him to get a second belt. So yeah, that concludes my recap. I'm now going to do prediction results. Let me respond to your comments and then I can bounce. Um, Tweezy Rich, I've actually heard Aljo was getting ragdolled by Marab in the gym before even if he even fought Jan. But I remember, according to Marab, Aljamain Sterling was the one winning, right? But I think Aljamain Sterling was winning the grappling exchanges because it was limited to technique, not cardio, right? Because I'm 100% sure Merab and Aljamain Sterling have never gone as deep as Merab went with Umar Nomagomedov. So I'm thinking, I think I've heard that even in Merab's words, Aljamain Sterling was winning the grappling exchanges, but I think he was winning because of technique. I think Aljamain Sterling is a little bit better technically, but Merab is not the most technical fighter. He uses cardio to actually win fights. So I think that's where um, Aljo maybe, and Aljo probably knew he was going to lose, and that's why I manipulated him to wait for him to actually lose the belt before he actually attempted to fight for it. I've actually fought Diane. I believe it for sure. Um, took pay-per-view main card spot from some far more deserving contenders at featherweight. Dude should go back to jiu-jitsu and be gay. And some of your comments, guys, you guys are going to get me in trouble. Um, Arena, the Rizzler, they glazed each other so much. God knows what happened. Who went lazy? Oh, Aljamain Sterling and Mirab. Yeah, that was very suspicious. Yeah, Mirab definitely can get out grappled early, but after that, good luck. Yeah, I saw that with Umar today. Guys, officially, I've been streaming for 8 hours and 30 minutes. I can't believe this is me. Aljo and Mirab getting their cardio good with the Colby Covington method. Mirab has all the bedroom cardio. I just now caught what you are actually implying. Guys, I'm going to sleep now. You guys, the things that you're saying. Next thing, Aljamain Sterling will be making a video about me, but I don't get enough views for him. I think he's going to wait for me to actually get up there. As far as my live videos, I know my shorts have better views than his. But yeah, anyway, it's morning on my side, guys. Twizy Rich, in California, it's probably night time right now. Um, Rizla, good morning, my guy. I'm sure even in the United Kingdom, it's also morning because I remember you telling me. I think United Kingdom is like 1 hour about to be. I mean, uh, oh, you are an hour about an hour behind us. Yeah, for me and Rizla, like it's morning. You in California, it's night, Twizy. At least you're going to be able to sleep. Now my day has to continue right now. I'm going to have to wash my clothes. I'm going to work tomorrow. Also have to release videos for today. I have to edit. I have to cook. You know what? I've been with you guys for a very long time. Thank you for making the stream incredible, guys. Join me next time. I enjoyed this so much. It doesn't matter. Like I thought I would care. How I'm sure I've gotten like maybe 50 to 100 watch hours. I'm sure I've gotten a lot of subscribers from this, but this was incredible. I felt like I was talking to friends, man. Yeah, the birds are chirping. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Anyway, see you. I don't know Wednesday, guys. I'm so tired. Until next time, I love and appreciate all of you. Deuces.